Well, it's like they were a little timid in the morning, a little shy with this car here, coming here to Las Vegas for the first time. But Sam Hornish Jr., this was right after the rain break, right after the lunch break, hardened the outside wall. But again, a lot like Regan Smith, this team, they have a second car here.
And if you notice a theme going on here, the open wheel drivers, Jacques Villeneuve, Dario Franchitti, also involved in afternoon accidents.
Jacques was one of the more luckier ones because that's all the damage he got. All he'll have to do is put 4 more Goodyear tires on.
Hardest hit of the day was David Reagan in the number 6. Fortunately, David was okay.
But the trouble spot seems to be coming off turn 2 as the car goes up against the wall on the back straightaway.
Car goes shooting the grass, and luckily enough, I was far enough back. I got the car rode down before I got harpooned, like the 24 and the 48. Looked like they got caught up into it. And then the second one, I was about 3 cars behind Stewart in the 11 car, and I just couldn't believe what was going on there. The two swung up. I guess they just ran in the back of each other, got each other going, and it was kind of funny. I'm sorry, but it's practice. We haven't even started the season, but shootout practice, and here they are right there. So it's exciting out there. But I guess this is all the hype that's built up for the Bud Shootout. It's supposed to be exciting, and it's definitely done that.
You kind of laugh because it's like, come on guys, this is just practice. And I know that's a little bit of an editorial comment, but what is making all of this happen, JJ?
I know, I think it's a full moon.
The 26.
And starts up 3 and 4. Starts up the hill right there. Once it does, you got to put some wheel in it. Then Gilliland sticks the nose underneath the back of him, and that's not exactly.
He did a great job of driving, but Darrell, you have noted it and noted it. With that wing on the rear of the car, it's like you can drive out of that configuration.
Yeah, any other time those cars would have gone airborne. But
Caution is out at lap 15. Trouble down in turn number 1. And it is Bill Elliott, who was trailing the field by about 12 seconds, and we're told.
And that was so reminiscent of 1989 down here. Bill cut a tire down here. They work really well together.
Clear by 2. Side by side, your mirror there. 22 is probably going to clear him there.
Somebody's up against the wall.
One car hard against the wall, and sparks fly. It's from Jamie McMurray.
26 car. Caution will be out.
And in front of the rear, 11 got in the side. There's a back there. 10-4.
Happened. Watch the 26 McMurray coming on the top of your screen.
Here comes Hamlin at a pretty high rate of speed. Closing. I'm out here. Boy, and 11 got in the wall just a little bit too.
And for the second night, including practice last night, Denny Hamlin was in it and lucky not to get crashed hard.
Yeah, he was actually involved in both of those accidents last night, just with minor damage.
This car is pretty daggone tough on the right side.
It needs to be.
Yeah.
This is from Denny Hamlin.
That's exactly what happened with Tony and Kurt last night.
Caution's out.
Get that nose up along there beside that right rear.
And let's ride with Clint Boyer.
Still lined up inside. Caution's out. Roll off the throttle. Roll off. Inside.
Darrell, it's not much, but is it significant that the COT platform is 4 inches wider than the car they ran here last year?
I think what I keep hearing is it's a vision problem.
Yes.
They can't see out of the back of these cars. They got that wicker sticking up on the back of the wing back there, and it's hard to.
Second caution of the night. This one for Jamie McMurray.
Right here, we watched the 2-car of Kurt Busch right there in the middle on lap 36. He and David Gilliland in the 38 car, they got together, which eventually sent Kurt Busch to pit road. But in this recent caution, eventually it cost him on a right front tire. He got in the outside wall, and he's now out of the race. See the contact one more time between those 2 cars.
It was about an 8 to 10 minute gap there, and Kevin Harvick observing with us.
Last year's runner-up in the Budweiser shootout, David Gilliland, becomes the second Ford driver to pop a right front tire and hit the wall. This time it happened in turn 4. Watch for Greg Biffle, Martin Truex, and Casey Kane to be involved.
Inside's covered.
Right in the middle of turn 4, car just goes straight Just nowhere for Martin Truex Jr. in the 1 or Greg Biffle in the 16 to go.
Bud car gets a little damage too as it was going by.
You're riding with Casey Kane.
Bam. Yep. Good job of saving it on Casey's part.
Coming. You got it. Good save. Good save. Caution's going to be out. Caution's out.
And you better believe with about 20 laps to go.
Losing a spot to Carl Edwards, who's trying to get back to the front in the Office Depot 99. Oh, trouble. Clint Boyer got a nudge and hung on toward the back of the field.
Let me tell you, that big old wing, you got to be pretty sideways to lose one of these things.
He drove right out of it.
I'm not sure when they put that on there they knew what it was going to do ultimately, but that thing was gone. You see it right here.
Denny Hamlin in the 11 got such a run off turn 2, and it's almost like Clint had to roll out of the throttle just a little bit. What a run he got on him.
Boy, and they were 4 wide for an instant right there.
But I tell you,
by now we're strung out single file, not a lot of racing going on. These cats are on top of the wheel.
oh,
And there
Kurt
goes.
Busch is in trouble in a 2 car. He's got a tire down, it looks like.
And he hangs on.
Look at that car, Larry. I mean, it finally spins it out.
Caution is on the speedway. They'll come to take 6 laps to go.
Well, I'm impressed because that's a car that was headed for the wall and coulda, woulda, shoulda hit it hard.
It sure should have. It's a push from Carl there. I don't think that had anything to do with it. He just gets loose getting in there. I'm not so sure that tire wasn't soft going into 3. Look at that car. I mean, that thing should be spun out and going back up the racetrack. It finally does, but I'm telling you, that it's incredible how these cars will straighten themselves up.
Say, I don't know that the tire's all the way down, but it's almost like it maybe had a soft look to it.
Yeah.
He benefited by getting down on the apron where he could then use the banking as a berm to keep that right rear from climbing the hill. From
Nice
Carl
and
Edwards.
easy, single file.
That thing just steps out. It never did get it. It never was under him. And of
Keep
course,
coming
that's,
here, keep coming,
that's, his,
keep
that's a
coming.
right front, soft right front.
And
Watch in
we saw
front
the
of you.
collision with J.J. Yaley.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming.
Next to Hamlin.
Was that Hamlin that got hit again?
Hasn't missed a caution yet tonight, has he?
And 2 nights.
I think he ended up okay, but J.J. Yaley got together with somebody on the inside going into turn 3.
It may have been Mark.
On the right of your screen.
Yeah, he sees the trouble up ahead, and he starts checking up big time. J.J. in the 96 car, Yaley, he just comes flying in there and gets into Ryan.
Dick?
Well, it's going to be a long pit stop for Ryan Newman for sure, and he was really hoping to win the race.
It's all over the place in that 11 car.
He wrecked. He just didn't hit anything. Oh, there's somebody else back there that almost wrecked.
Sorensen in the 41.
I mean,
Might
they
have got
are
a piece of the wall.
Banging on each other.
He got a hit from Casey Mears.
Look at Jeff Gordon going backwards. He got in the wrong line.
It'll be a lap to go.
Here comes the 11.
Earnhardt Nation up front.
Here they come, boys. White flag. 1 lap to go.
Yippee! This is all right. I love it.
It's the Bell lap. And they're 3, almost 4 wide in the
Clear
back.
by 1 there, side by side behind him still.
Stewart in second, looking back from Earnhardt.
Almost every position changed places as they came to the white flag.
Junebug's been getting off at 2 real nice. If he protects the bottom, little blocking if he goes down the back.
1 back there. 48's got a big run
Johnson
here behind
coming
him.
on the outside with Sorensen and Mears.
Watch that outside. Watch the outside. Protect the bottom.
Now is that yellow line your best friend?
It is now. It is now.
Because you can't pass below it, but that outside line, they're getting a run. Here comes Johnson to the high side.
And Earnhardt comes up to block. That opens the bottom for Stewart. And the 30th Budweiser shootout goes to the National Guard impala, Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
Having way too much fun.
Thank you.
3 wide for 3rd place.
Well, we got a car in trouble. That's Brian Vickers in the 83 car off turn 2.
Caution waves. Brian Vickers was that car that was 3 wide, way up top.
Get it going there.
Coming out of turn number 2. And Larry, there just wasn't enough room.
Turn 2 is so off the banking of turn 2.
Let's get 4 tires on it.
Watch the 83 on the outside.
It looked like, again, Boris said in that 60 car, Boris didn't drive into the left rear quarter panel. His car lunged to the outside. But see the roof flaps deploy? No contact for this 83 car.
How did he spin through there without getting collected by anybody else?
That's amazing, because he was right up at the front of the pack. Remember, he's one of the go-or-go homers trying to race his way in. There you see the contact with Boris said in the 60 car.
First caution of the day comes on lap 3 for Brian Vickers.
Yeah, most of them were on pit road for green flag stops roughly.
Oh, in the wall.
Ago.
Sadler in the wall.
And remember, he had the problem back on lap 22.
There goes the tire.
We will get a caution, though.
He has lost the entire surface of his right front tire.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, you know, and obviously they've got a right front issue with hanging on to her.
What a comeback for Brian Vickers. He is in the final transfer spot. Remember, Nemechek can fall back on his speed and be in the 500.
Nemechek will not push the envelope because he don't want to get up there and pass Kenny Wallace. Nemechek's in the 500.
78-2 back.
I tell you what, I am shocked at. I know this is some good racing right in here, but those 2 cars up front have put a huge gap on everybody else and holding it.
This is the first time we've seen anybody get away from the lead pack.
Yeah, that's the biggest lead I've seen anybody have here all week.
There's Kenny Wallace in the 87 car trying to come to the finish line to get him the Daytona 500.
Oh, 3 wide behind the leaders. It sorts out. And the second checkered flag for the Sprint Cup cars in Speed Weeks. Dale Earnhardt Jr. again.
Boy, Menard in the 15 got pushed all the way down on the apron.
He went down there. He had nowhere to go. He had to try to get by Kenny. I don't know why, but he had to.
It's that 24 car. He's right up there behind Casey Kane in that 9.
Just quietly worked his way from the back to the front.
He's got Hamlin right behind him. Harvick on the inside. Oh, trouble, Villeneuve.
Yeah, I just told the guys, I said 27's in trouble.
And Jamie McMurray, who was pushed down below the yellow line earlier, has smashed the wall, and I believe that's Franchitti behind him.
Those were some hard licks.
Stanton, it was not Franchitti, it was Stanton Barrett. There's Franchitti's blue car right behind Jamie Mack.
Oh, it could
John
be
Andretti, is that something?
Shoved up. And then the car, when Andretti went by, it just loosened the car up, and man, up the hill he went. And
just nowhere for Stanton Barrett to go.
A couple of really hard impacts right there.
Yeah, Franchitti took a hard hit into the safer barrier.
You see, it's going through the dips, going through the bumps, and the car was getting on the loose side. It just came on around. He overcorrected it. Up the racetrack he goes, and the hard lick. Stanton Barrett, nowhere for McMurray or Franchitti to go.
We saw the 27 car in practice yesterday. Same place. Get into the dips in the track. Got a little bit loose and went up. No one was there that time. Scraped the outside wall. Very similar, but then I think the 34 car had a little bit of effect on this car too.
That was a hard lick into Stanton Barrett.
It really was. And Jamie Mack, too, because his back wheels popped up off the ground. He hit so hard.
We're quite sure pit road's going to be a busy place, but right now it's closed because of Stanton Barrett's car.
Fallen pretty well back.
Yeah, I think he used up his stuff and pretty well used up the right side of that car.
John Andretti has passed him. Andretti in the 34.
Oh, he hits the wall again.
He's pretty hard. That's
pretty much out of it.
We're in the wall, boys. We're in the wall.
And I would say the caution will fly.
Yep.
The caution will fly. So this is going to come down.
Right. You're all clear and nobody, only one coming behind you. Only one coming. All right. Run the bottom right there.
So we have the same situation that we had in race number 2 out. Who's going to come to pit road? Who's going to stay out?
Pontier, he's just there. You saw the right front go. I mean, I think that's why he was hitting the wall, pushing up off of 2 over there. That right front was worn out, and it finally just blew on him. tell you one thing. These restarts now, anything can happen on a restart.
Darrell, of all the open wheelers that have come to NASCAR recently, I think Carpentier probably embraced drafting and Daytona the best of them.
That back, he's probably going to lose some position. He missed the timing of it.
Well, what happened was Tony brought these guys all the way down here. I mean, you can start way back there, but he brought them way down here to the start-finish line and really bottlenecked up everybody.
Well, Tony didn't want anybody hanging back on him.
Boy, and Hamlin just put a big block on Jeff Gordon, I can tell you that.
So where are the go-or-go-homers? Now, there is Kyle Busch alongside Greg Biffle, and they are racing for 11th. Here comes Hamlin for the lead.
Into turn 3. He's got help from Jeff Gordon in that 24 car, as well as Casey Kane in the 9.
Well, they're going to hang Tony out to dry here. Tony doesn't have any help on the outside. These guys are scooting him right up out of the way. He's not going to be happy about that.
Well, just like in race 1, the leader is a sitting duck.
Like the chances of Dale Jarrett right now in that 44 car. White flag, 1 to go.
Nobody close to Jarrett. He will race his way into the Daytona 500. Look at Harvick in the 29 helping Stewart on the outside.
I think this race isn't over yet. Here comes the 24 on the outside.
Chevy, Toyota, Dodge, Toyota. Here comes Stewart up to help the 11.
There's John Andretti in the 34 car. Remember, fresh tires. He drives by David Rudiman in the 00. John's trying to get into the Daytona 500.
And he might just make it, Larry. He has come from nowhere. Look at that thing go.
Right now he's in, but there's still 1 mile to go.
I tell you what, if John Andretti gets in, this will be the feel-good story of qualifying for the 500.
With you here.
Denny Hamlin wins it. Dale Jarrett is in. John Andretti is in.
John Andretti almost beat Dale Jarrett. That shows you right there what 4 fresh tires will do for you.
David Rudiman will be the last driver to get in. He almost collected Kevin Harvick. Watch this. Yikes.
Oh boy.
Brian Vickers gets the free pass. He'll be back on the lead lap when we go back to green. 9 of the top 20 drivers just ran their individual fastest lap of this race so far.
Trouble off turn 4 here. We got a big one.
David Reagan hard into the wall in that AAA car.
We got about 5 or 6 cars that went down pit road, and I don't know. Matt Kenseth has some damage, but that's amazing if we only have 2 cars with damage.
Reagan, who finished 5th in his first 500 1 year ago, takes a hard hit, and his Roush Fenway teammate Matt Kenseth ends up with the worst of it.
And both of those cars were up in the top 10.
Talk to me.
The garage area. Watch the number 6 and 17, middle of your screen.
6 just comes up from the bottom, and I think he must have hoped, because he sure wasn't hoping that Matt would cut him some slack, but that's 2 team cars, and I think Reagan hoped that Matt may give him a little break.
Darrell, did it almost look like that he had no control over the car going up there? It looks like it was just in a slide up there to some degree.
Kenseth has gone to the garage.
That's just, this is just so typical the way a race goes. You race, ride, you ride. But then when it comes down to showtime and the money time, there they go, off of 2.
Jimmy Johnson goes around Martin Truex. Johnson had been stuck in the middle coming by the start-finish line, what we call the sucker hole, and backing up. And he got turned around coming off turn 2 to bring out the 4th caution flag of this Daytona 500.
That wasn't exactly the storm I thought was going to happen.
Now we got hit. I can't see him. He's behind the wall.
Got Hornish underneath of Jimmy here. Let's see if Hornish gets up into him. Now, Jimmy got loose. I don't think Hornish had anything to do with that. Jimmy just got snapped loose.
Denny Hamlin, the 11, he's going to have some damage.
Fourth caution of the day. Pole sitter Jimmy Johnson gets loose and is collected by rookie Sam Hornish. Around goes Johnson and Truex.
Montoya better look out.
Now the first car on fresh tires is Kyle Busch in the 18. 3 wide.
Look at that. I love this
shot.
Oh,
Stewart.
Great shot.
Contact.
Oh, round goes.
There goes
Boyer.
Boyer. 7.
Hang on to it. Just hold it. Hold it. Nobody's down there with you. Don't turn left. Turn left. There you go.
Caution.
All right. We'll be fine. We'll get some tires. No problem.
Okay, you want to pit this time, Larry?
I believe we are no longer committed.
That's a great story. We'll get to it in a second. Watch the 07 of Clint Boyer battling his teammate Jeff Burton for the lead, and Hello Newman on the outside.
Montoya dives to the inside there. I tell you, Montoya had to go, though. He had Kurt Busch up his back bumper. And I'm telling you, when I saw what was going on there, I knew something had to give.
Did you tell the whole story about the chicken and the pig? Junior Johnson, the 1960 winner of the Daytona 500. Early in NASCAR's history, Bill France, Big Bill, wanted Junior to run the whole series for points to be the national champion, or at least contend for it. Junior just wanted to run the big paying races. He said, Junior, you've got to run this whole series. You're committed. And Junior Johnson said, when you sit down to a breakfast of bacon and eggs,
the chicken is dedicated, but the pig is committed.
A hard break for Clint Boyer as he goes around off the bumper of former Formula One ace Juan Pablo Montoya.
That boy can't have much luck here late in the Daytona 500. Last year he was sliding down through here about like that, except he turned over. As
we come down to 10 to go, 4 wide. Good grief.
There
Look
comes
at that.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. in that 88 car.
I mean, it looks like a traffic jam. Oh, Mo, Blaney's up the hill. Blaney's in trouble.
And in the wall off Mark Martin.
Took Martin with him.
Caution.
Golly gee.
Dave Blaney, who has Toyota's best finish in Sprint Cup racing.
Dadgum, boys, we're in a tight place.
Got up in the fence and got smacked by last year's runner-up, Mark Martin. Now, for the restart. They no longer race to the flag.
Stop. He come down pit road.
In fact, they no longer race at all when the yellow comes out.
I got nothing.
The field is time-stamped.
You can't get this many cars going in a turn at one time and not expect something to happen here. Blaney gets a little tap from Montoya, sends him up the hill right into Mark Martin. There's the 11 car. He got in it, 15 spins. Half spins.
We're very lucky, again, we didn't have more cars involved in that one, that's for sure.
And folks, you haven't watched these cars all week long. That wing, these cars will get a little sideways, and that wing will push them right back into line.
But Montoya was in the middle, really going backwards. Actually, he got a bump from Kevin Harvick in the 29, and that sent him up the racetrack. That's who we're riding with.
Right, it was Harvick, not Montoya, that put Blaney in harm's way. Denny Hamlin got a piece of that. Just a big accordion reaction behind Blaney. Here's the bump from 29, Harvick. Then he goes up the hill and into Mark Martin.
He just shot Blaney in the corner so hard he couldn't keep it on the bottom, got him a little loose, and up the hill he went.
Just the accordion effect from there.
Yeah, he went across the nose of Montoya.
Travis Kvapil in it, and for the second time, J.J. Yaley dodges one and stays out of harm's way. This will put David Gillen.
All Jeff Burton can do is protect the bottom of the racetrack.
Oh, work hard in the wall.
Back in front of you.
It's the 5 car.
Casey Mears.
He got a little tap going into 1.
Up in the wall, caution.
Dadgum.
For the 3rd time in 10 laps, the caution waves.
And we had 2 cautions in the first 160 laps. Now we've had 5 in about the last 25 laps.
Yeah, this is...
the right side's down on the young driver from Bakersfield, California, whose uncle Rick won the Indy 500 4 times, whose dad Roger raced at Indy and was a great off-road star.
Garage, guys.
That is a shame.
That's 88 and a 20 were coming fast.
And here it is from the Goodyear blimp.
There's a 20 up on the outside, the orange car, and he's got Dale Jr. right on his tail. They come across the start-finish line, headed down here for 1, and this is where trouble starts. Casey tried to move over to block. Tony got him.
And it's almost like Casey was watching the 18 car. The 18 car started making that move, and Casey says, hey, I'm going with him.
One of the things the guys say about this new car is it's hard to block because the closing rate is so fast.
Mears had enough time to get up there, but they were coming too hard, too fast.
He waited too long. He should have hopped over there when he knew they were coming. He should have hopped over. Now, that's not saying it's okay to wreck him, but he should have moved over quicker, and that way he wouldn't have gotten wrecked.
From Jeff Burton's onboard camera. And now from Dale Jr.
Back in front of you, go low, one inside there, keep digging, keep digging.
Yeah, Tony Stewart absolutely did nothing wrong there in that 20 car.
Just in the blink of an eye, that's how quickly you can go from a chance to win to in the wall and in the garage.
No free pass because we're inside of 10 laps to go. And we will
Watch the high line. Remember a year ago, Kevin Harvick on the high side. Watch that high line.
Boy, nobody really wants to go with the 18 right here. They all seem to be working against him, but if he can ever get there, look out.
A little push from Newman and help coming. That's Kyle Busch trying to get to Stewart.
Folks,
2 Dodges, 2 Toyotas for the win.
Strap down the big TV. She's going to go for a ride.
Here we come. White flag. Bail out. 1 to go. Woohoo!
Stewart's got a great car, no question about that. It's just a matter of if Kurt can get a little help.
And Ryan jumped to the high side. Tony Stewart blocks him. Here comes Kyle Busch on the bottom.
Uh-oh, Toyota drag race down the back. Toyota drag race.
Teammates.
Newman was trying to get help from the other blue Dodge. Now he's got it. Toyota on the inside lane. Dodge on the outside lane. Who's going to win it?
It's going to come all the way to the wire. Here they go into turn 3.
Teammates working together. 2018, 212. 12 is going to win this race. I don't believe they can catch him back to the line.
He's going to have to make it wide.
Pedal, baby.
He's going to have to make it wide.
It's the Boilermaker, Ryan Newman. Ryan Newman, Roger Penske win the Daytona 500.
Way to go, guys. Way to go.
Roger Penske's first restrictor plate win and his first 1-2 finish.
And done it in style, man. 1-2.
Hello, Newman. Into turn 3 and slamming the wall. Here's a look.
That is a hard lick.
Inside.
When that right front goes down like that, the car just will not turn.
Hamlin in the garage. Here's another look. Straight up and in. Now Matt Kenseth will get the free pass. He'll be back on the lead lap. And as Hamlin was going into the wall, Kevin Harvick.
Talking about the Toyota engine, apparently some of that valve train problems they were having at Daytona carried over to the unrestricted engine, and they've had to back way
Trouble
off.
turn 2. Casey Mears. Ooh, gets tagged
and nowhere
hard.
for Dale Earnhardt Jr. to go in that 88 car.
2 more cars hard in the wall behind them. One is Hornish.
Someone has run underneath the 5 car, it looks
the
like.
Others Reed Sorensen, and Mears ends up on his roof.
Sam Hornish in the 77, because I knew the car just picked up off the ground all of a sudden.
You couldn't even see Hornish from our angle.
Dale Jr. on the upper right of your screen beneath the Auto Club sign.
It's up high and he just loses it there. Comes down right.
Just clipped Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Got
turned him around.
But now this is when it really is bizarre. Watch this.
Hornish already had damage and the hood was up so high he couldn't see out of the windshield, I don't think.
Now watch Junior in the 88 come into this. Get clipped, knocking the right side sheet metal off and banging the left side. Now all drivers involved are okay.
Still inside the 12 there. Stay low. We're in it there. You got the right side door, the rear tire back.
Now we saw from the snail's trail on the track that Hornish's car wouldn't stop or steer as he got underneath Mears. It was dropping a lot of fluid and ended up just tumbling him over.
Yeah, that is bizarre.
You could see how high the hood was already buckled up on Sam Hornish's car. Mears was just sitting there, almost sitting still.
Look at all that fluid there, Larry. Hornish was pretty much a passenger by then.
Yeah, and I'm not just Tony
This is
Sr.
from Jeff Burton.
know, Larry, when I looked at that, it looked like something happened to that car that made it shoot up the hill like that.
Yeah, it looked like it did that little wiggle wobble there in the middle of the corner. And of course, what we have to stress is that's happening even in the middle of the corner, probably close to 170 miles per hour.
From the Goodyear blimp. And here's Dick Berggren.
With Dale Earnhardt Jr., you've looked the entire car over, looking in particular at the frame. Can the car be fixed? Can you get back out there?
Yeah, this is where things really get ugly right here. 77 car literally goes up underneath the 5, picks him up and over. Shortly after that, things got real interesting because it caught on fire. Krista, what's going on?
As Mayfield comes to pit road, caution is out, turn 4.
Joe Nemechek in the 78 car.
Just spun her around, looked like.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. back in the race. He made a lap, came around to pit road.
I had a flat happen. It just started swerving.
Right side of your screen, here comes Nemechek into
Like
view.
I got a flat tire or loose wheel or something.
No, I'd say that 15 was where what the swerving started from. Man, that was, goodness gracious, how close could it be? Truex again. His left rear tire is flat right there.
It's definitely flat. The left rear is definitely soft.
But I tell you, he got awfully tight. The 15 car forced him up the hill pretty good, getting into turn 3 too.
Yeah, and there's damage on the left rear corner of Joe's car.
See
so
what?
there may
See
have
the
been
15
contact.
down, but Joe's already loose. I see that now.
Yeah, they never got together.
Yeah.
It didn't look like.
It's his left rear tires down.
But I tell you what, also, that is a nature of this car. I think the problem he had was the left rear, but we've seen that a lot. When you get on the inside of one of these cars, it almost pushes the back end around.
But he definitely the wall left over from last year. The catch can man.
Caution's out. Elliott Sadler.
Yeah, man, keep it up there if you can. Keep it up there if you can.
Keep it up there.
All right, get going as soon as you can. Get going as soon as you can.
There's somebody else sitting back there behind him, too. I saw another car nose into the picture.
Now, Elliott was running in the 16th position. He was racing there with David Gilliland and David.
Let's see what happens here. There's Robbie. He just about goes around.
Now, the 19 was up high, about 10 car lengths behind Robbie Gordon.
Well, he saw Robbie get loose, thought Robbie was going to smack the fence, kind of took an evasive action, and ended up hurting himself.
Now, Denny Hamlin is back in the race.
He just went back out on the racetrack.
And was just kind of running around down the bottom of the apron when that happened. There's the caution lights.
It's at 31, isn't it?
I believe it is. Jeff Burton.
Looked like he was up against the fence down there in the turns 3 and 4.
The steering wheel is off, maybe it's off a little bit.
You could see, Darrell, he buffed the letters off the tires. Didn't appear to do any damage.
All that dirt, and he got up there and got a little bit loose. Kissed the wall. I don't think with this car it's going to do that much damage to it.
Let's ride along with Jeff Burton. When you don't see the yellow letters on the sides of those Goodyears, something bad has happened.
The body of this looks like
Watch
he just
the 55
gets,
way up there.
He likes to rim ride, and you can see the dust just a-flying. He just got up too high, locks it down. He makes contact with the rear of the car. Good job. See how he turned the wheels to the left? That kept the car from diving back into the wall.
But, Darrell, they pretty much have been in trouble since the drop of the green flag. You see the look here. He just loses it up high. He said last night when we listened to him, the car's driving me. I'm not even driving the race car.
And they made an adjustment when we went back to green, and I didn't like that because you usually can't fix something like whatever they were trying to fix, not during the race.
Got one below you here. Clear. Keep it gassed up there. Keep it gassed up.
I tell you, that was a good job of keeping that car from going back into the wall with the front end because he had those wheels cut left.
Now, once he locked up that left front tire, that's what happens to it. There's not a lot of thickness. Joe Nemechek will finish 34th today.
Nice and smooth, bud. Last lap here.
Just tiptoe, baby, just tiptoe.
Yeah, with Clear and Nemechek, he's pretty much got smooth sailing, getting close to half a lap to go.
Don't let go of that way. Don't wave at anybody. Just bring her home.
Looking for his 7th top 6 finish in 8 starts here in Southern California.
Got a
spin. Car in the wall. Jarrett.
The caution is out, so the field is frozen. The race is over right there because we're on the white flag lap.
Dale Jarrett's car rolls down from the banking.
Once you enter into the white flag lap and there's a caution, the race is over.
Won. Yellow came out.
Let's see what happened to DJ here. Drives her off in the corner, gets up a little bit too high. Gets in that real dirty loose stuff. Round she goes.
We have seen that many times today. Now the results right now are unofficial.
Those guys. Oh, trouble off turn 4, the 26 car.
Jamie McMurray.
A wild ride, but he did not hit anything.
Well, he did. He hit the wall earlier, back up in the corner.
They're just holding straight. Got one more outside.
Caution is out. Caution is out.
Well, that was a wild ride down through the grass.
Guys, in front of McMurray. Let's see. Watch that red number 9 up high.
He gets loose right here and just gets up against the fence, and it gets loose enough that it takes him down into Jamie and sends him down through the grass.
And Casey Kane has had a rough time all week long, especially turn 4.
Yep.
And hasn't he had the flu this week? He sat out yesterday's nationwide race because of it.
I think half of NASCAR, there's what Darrell was talking about there. That's how much air got under the left side of that car. But I think half of NASCAR has had the flu over the last couple of
Polly and Dynamite would say, that's some cool air right there.
Got the DVD player fixed in and continue on. And we've seen several cars today.
20 car.
Hard in the wall. Tony Stewart.
It has the look of a blown right front tire at the end of the back straightaway.
Stewart crashing for the 2nd day in a row.
Now Casey Kane will not be back on the lead lap because
really a cool move. Watch this thing. That's when I saw it. It just was going straight up the hill, and man, it hits hard.
Good news is right there all over the safer barrier.
Oh man.
Last October.
All in front of you there. Stay low. All clear. Caution is out. Caution is out here. No pressure from behind.
October at Kansas is the last time that Stewart failed to finish a race. Rescue workers comes back, and in turn 2, a car is hard in the wall. It is Robbie Gordon. Boy, now there's a fellow who has had a tough couple of weeks.
Yeah, he didn't need that at all. That's for sure. Nobody does, but he really didn't.
He would be in the top dozen in points, but for a penalty imposed at Daytona. Right of the screen as Gordon comes into view.
Same look as Tony Stewart. Right front tire had to be down. The car would not turn. Now Robbie was running 1 lap down.
This looked like it popped it right front.
When Gordon switched manufacturers, they sent him.
Does not appear to have that kind of a problem. They've been running side by side.
Trouble, backstretch.
Whoa, trouble. Round he goes.
Carpentier.
Oh, gosh.
Hang on to it, buddy.
Caution will fly here at lap 161.
Now, he did not start that incident.
That guy moved up on me.
Yeah, the car in front of him.
That's all right. That's all right. Let's take it to the garage, guys. Let's take it to the garage and get it fixed up. We're leaking oil or something.
I'm not sure who was just in front of Patrick, who's making his first start of the season in the.
Oh, Ryan Newman.
Ryan Newman, yeah. David Reagan absolutely did nothing wrong on the 6.
Newman just didn't give him enough room. You can look at it either way. Maybe Patrick should have backed off a little bit, or maybe Ryan should have, given him a little bit more room.
Definitely could have been a little more give and take.
I think just that was a big deal right there. Somebody they didn't work very well together.
They will take the 10 car to the garage.
You can just see there. I think 2 things. If I'd have been in the 10 car, I'd have lifted a little bit. But he had a run on him. Figured, what the heck.
So he will draw
through and pin these cars 1 lap down.
We have seen it.
Somebody got. Is that the?
That's Biffle.
Biffle.
Greg Biffle in the 16
car. He got loose off of 2 over there. Made some contact, I believe. Boy, it's a bad time for that to happen.
Inside of Menard, the 15.
Just pulled the car around.
Just got a little bit loose.
Yep. Had that thing pinched down off of 2.
Yeah, real tight.
Trying to stay off of Menard.
A lot of wheel snapped on him.
He was running 2nd. You'll see it here again. There was no contact.
No. It's just when you're under somebody, you got a lot of wheel turned into it to stay off that guy on the outside. Sometimes they'll snap like that.
But I just believe if that's our old race car with just that little bitty rear spoiler.
After being a top 10 car all day, Scott Riggs spins in turn 4 and puts us under caution flag number 6 for car 66.
Let's see what happens here. He gets down to the 43 there. Bobby Labonte. Looks like that little thing we were talking about, Larry, how these cars are not so successful to spinning around. She spun around.
Especially when he was right on the inside of that car. It's like it just pulled him around. And then Daryl Franchitti in the 40 car, nowhere for him to go. See Mike Skinner in the 27 car just sneaking by. Mike slowed down. Franchitti did not.
No, he didn't slow down at all. I don't think he.
Digger. Duck.
Boy, Digger's going to get hazardous duty pay for this one. Digger went deep on that one.
Caution flag number 6, elected by Dario Franchitti, and you are there.
With old Digger.
That's where
Trouble,
we're
turn 3, guys.
2-car crash.
Brian Vickers in the 83 car.
Woof. Boy, that was close.
Was that Skinner?
Mike Skinner.
Mike Skinner.
Just got through there.
That bad boy Moore was about ready to mow him down.
Get it going here.
I think it was Casey Mears who was.
We'd say he's hitting the chip.
Here's a look at it. The 5 inside catches Vickers.
Yep.
5 car just walked up a little bit, and as we've documented the entire race, you know, you're well over 180 entering into turn 3. Doesn't take much.
I'll bet his pulse rate isn't any higher than Mike Skinner's in the 27.
No, I'm telling you.
Who just missed it.
Good job on Skinner's part, not to panic. That's what you got to do in these situations. Just drive through it.
Spin in front of you, spin in front of you, stay down, caution.
From Casey Kane. Now that white and red car ahead, that's Skinner. How close is it?
He's coming down the track. He's coming down. Stay high. You're all good right there.
Got the 18 car on pit road.
Pit road is open, yep.
He wasn't very happy with that car, Larry. He was sliding back.
Pretty much everyone else stays out, and I think that could be pretty normal through this last run, keeping that track position.
Each other clean.
Both of them just 2 laps ago ran the fastest.
Trouble 2, Jarrett into the wall backwards.
Hold that brake, coming inside.
Caution.
I'm sorry, guys.
We know Dale Jarrett spun out on the last lap last week in California. Similar situation. Not sure what happened.
9th caution of the day for former series champion Dale Jarrett.
Kyle Busch 18 car just walked up the racetrack.
That's man, and
boy, David Gilliland just got by.
What a great job.
Well, let's ride with DJ.
Boy, I tell you, we're lucky there.
Boy, what a sick feeling. Been there, done that.
Look at the car still coming at him.
Coming inside.
He's almost in the worst possible spot. He's got the 22 right up in front of him and the 18 right behind him, and just almost lifted his car up.
Plus, Terrell, we've talked about the wind gusts today. They haven't been much of a factor.
Thing back, of course, it's the end of the day. You're not going to. Watch this. Squeezes himself right up behind the 15, and
Paul Menard couldn't get out of the way quick enough.
Yeah.
Kurt Busch, and I mean, he has pounded it.
Caution will wave here with 11 to go.
Boy, that car is skinny. Look at that thing, Larry.
Has all the look that a right front tire did go down on that 2 car.
And watch the blue deuce. Here he is, middle of your screen.
This is where it's gonna. This is when it hurts the worst. You're right in the middle
there.
of the corner.
You saw it when it blew.
Yeah.
I mean, dead in the middle of the corner.
Right in the middle of the corner. You're already back in the gas.
And Kurt again had worked his way back onto the lead lap.
It would be just like somebody walking up to you and poking you in the gut as hard as they can when it does that.
He worked for 163 laps to get back on the lead lap and was running 15th when that tire let go. Green flag.
Whoa, Junior didn't go.
He did not get a good restart. Matt Kenseth took advantage of him on the high side. There goes Gordon on the inside. They're going to split him going into 1.
Boy, I think Junior may have spun the tires, Larry.
And what a break that was for Gordon. But look on the high side. Oh, Gordon comes up.
Oh, he got Kenseth. Oh, and there goes Jeff. Jeff's in the inside wall, hard.
To the wall. Caution will wave. Caution will wave. The field is frozen. We'll be coming back to 4 to go.
That was, oh, and he almost got clipped again. What a, you know, I told you, it's a crapshoot.
Cautions breed cautions.
So we're looking at Jeff Gordon. You can see he's already taken his steering wheel off. He's letting his window net down.
The bottom, and he and Matt Kenseth get together. Watch the 17 and 24.
It all started with this restart. I mean, this gets everything bottled up, and now it's just like a real rat race down here into turn 1. Jeff's on the bottom. Here comes Matt up on the outside. I think Jeff just shoves up right there, gets into him ever so slightly. And look at Greg Biffle slide by, but that inside lick on the inside wall is what tore Jeff's car all to pieces.
They're going to stop the field in turn 1 so they can clean up turn 2. Here's another look. And you're right, Darrell. Jeff's car just pushes up, won't hold the bottom of the racetrack.
Couldn't hold it down. And this thing goes in here, and it hits an opening. That's why it knocked. That's what happened.
Oh, my God.
It hit that opening, and it just ripped the front end off of it.
There's no safer barrier there.
No.
Now, Jeff is okay. Let's ride along in his Chevrolet.
Still to the outside. Clear.
Oh, my.
That was one hard lick, but you could hear him playing with that throttle all the way through 1 and 2.
Well, here's what I heard. He went into 1. He almost tried, like he almost didn't back off. Then he had to play with that throttle a little bit off of turn 2, and the car wasn't biting. It just wasn't getting enough grip. But that opening right there, that could have been disastrous.
Let's watch this unfold from the restart. You'll see that the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. does not accelerate with the 99 of Carl Edwards, and that puts things in motion.
I believe he probably spun his rear tires, I think is what happened.
You see, Junior speed just doesn't build quite as quickly as Edwards, and here they come.
He spun the tires.
Exactly what we talked about. Kenseth got that run on the high side right there, and like I say, Jeff car just walked up just ever so slightly.
Jeff was trying to get enough throttle in it to get up in front of him, but he just didn't have the grip down low like that.
Now watch the 16 Biffle and the 29 Harvick.
Oh, they do an incredible job, especially Biffle there, sliding by on the outside.
And I know a lot of people are going to say, wait a minute, isn't this the same thing that happened at Chicago 2 years ago? Totally different situation.
You know, and I think Matt's okay. I don't think he got his car torn up.
No. And Jeff did get out of the car okay under his own power. Darrell, the day is good.
I think you might even see just a little smoke or dust. Just a little bit. See that little trail off the back there? Just that's all it took, though.
As we've said all day long, it doesn't take much at those speeds.
Well, we've always said in the middle of the corner or at exit like that, reach out with your finger and touch that car, and it could go around.
Kenseth's car again is undamaged and continues, while Gordon certainly got the worst of this one.
Boy, that's incredible how that car flew apart.
Let's take you back to the restart and go all the way back to turn. Green flag.
Much better start by the 88 that time. No wheel spin that time.
Kevin Harvick laid back just a little bit in that 29 car on Greg Biffle. Dale Earnhardt Jr. staying right with him.
Look at Biffle go the outside.
Biffle gets a run on the high side.
I don't know if he can make that stick or not.
But the high side is where those Fords have been their best all day.
Boy, Carl's shot out of a cannon down the back straightaway.
There goes Biffle up to the second groove. He just can't get the bite up there. They'll be coming. White flag this time. 1 to go.
I believe Biffle's going to make a run on Junior as they go down in toward turn 1 here. He's looking around. He's looking inside. He's looking outside.
You got good gap here. Run away with it.
Biffle's to the outside of Junior off of 2. Can't quite get there.
He'll have one more shot as Carl Edwards pulls away. Half a lap to go.
Carl's loving this. He's looking in the mirror saying, bye-bye, boys.
Harvick coming into the picture.
See you at the casino.
Single file. Biffle looks high.
Whoa, Biffle.
And for the 9th time in his Sprint Cup career, Carl Edwards will go to victory lane.
2 in a row. Way to go, Carl.
Hey, what? We had a side-by-side battle for 6 between Case.
Running right behind him. With Jeff Hammond, Chris Myers, a quick little recap here. Turn 2, difficult in the early going here. Michael Waltrip and then Nemechek going in at maybe 195 miles per hour, coming out at about 155. David Gilliland and the leader, Dale Earnhardt Jr. for most of this shot out of the.
Remember is that this is a 500-mile race, and there are parts of the race where you just kind of are working on the car. Got a car sideways off 4 here, guys.
Casey Kane in the 9.
Through the grass. I noticed last time off 4 he was sideways.
Keeps it away from the wall and oncoming traffic.
Keep rolling if you can.
Caution's out. It's the 3rd one today and the 1st one for an on-track incident.
Not sure what was wrong with that car. Last time off turn 4 got really, really bad loose, and that time he spun it.
And Darrell, the leader, Kyle Busch on board.
Darrell, what happened to Casey?
He's down in the bottom of 3 and 4 here. He comes up off the corner. Oh, he just loses traction. He just spun the tires.
You're all right. You're all right. Caution's out. Just stop right there.
And Darrell, you know that's something the teams were really working on yesterday. And we normally don't have that. That was all the way up on the straightaway.
Right, watch this thing. It just comes up out of there, and it's right where you're trying to mat it. That's right where you're trying to kick that 850 horsepower in. Probably goes a lap down.
You'll see the leader coming by right there, Kyle Busch in the 18.
This ought to be interesting.
From Digger.
I see Digger didn't come out of his hole at all.
Here's how it happened.
Trying to force his way up in between the wall and the 42, and he makes contact with the 1 there and gets some left front tire damage or fender damage.
And remember, Ryan comes in here 2nd in the Sprint Cup points, only 20 points behind leader Kyle Busch, who's leading the race right now.
Got to hang, man. Got to hang. But the car looks the best it's looked all day. I will say that.
Elliott Sadler again. Turn 2 this time.
Caution is out.
And who gets the lucky dog?
The 48, that Lowe's car, Jimmy Johnson.
Honey, let me be your lucky dog, or I won't be your dog at all.
Been a tough day for Sadler.
I don't know what to do.
See him off in the distance coming into view here.
Well, he spun it earlier down here in 3 and 4 and saved it. I think he got a little damage this time.
Smith slips past underneath.
Barely rubbed that wall.
But you know what? I think there's a good example of that rear wing. It fits over the top of the retaining wall. That's why it hardly ever gets any damage.
Oh, and Elliott Sadler's bad day continues. For the 3rd time he has spun and brings out the caution for the 3rd time today.
Third consecutive caution has been by this 19 car.
This one has a bit of damage attached to it. Look at the nose of his Dodge. I was starting to tell you about Robbie Gordon, who had
We're finally done, guys.
Let's see what happened.
Pretty much the same thing happened to him the last time, but he just didn't hit the wall last time. This time gets it loose off a little further off the corner, and he just can't keep it off the wall.
And as on the last caution, his misfortune is Jimmy Johnson's good fortune. Johnson gets the free pass.
I want you to notice, though, on that inner wall there, safer barrier on the inside wall the entire length of the back straightaway.
Let's see what Digger saw.
Digger says, oh no, here he comes again. Oh.
Digger's been busy today.
Oh. Coming to the white flag. Got a good cushion.
Kyle Busch has never had a top 10 finish at Atlanta.
Boy,
in Sprint Cup racing.
Oh my gosh, get off the back of him, man.
Come on, guy.
I don't know exactly what was going on there, but
patience heck.
Well,
coming to the checkers over here.
That's a Toyota and a Toyota. I think I would have asked for a little help there if it had been me.
That was Kyle Busch that said coming to the checkers over here.
For the first time in Sprint Cup racing since 1954.
Come on, folks, give my hand.
Foreign nameplates going to victory lane. Wild Thing wins.
Yes,
Kyle
sir.
Busch wins the Cobalt Tools 500.
Good job, boy.
And
Good
Tony
job.
Stewart, his teammate, they'll make it a 1-2 sweep. Dale Earnhardt Jr. third. Greg Biffle falls back to fourth, and Jeff Bush. Now, remember, the field was set by the owner points from 2007. Let's take a look at this. Going down into turn one, he runs up on the back of Kyle Petty, just squeezes up in front of Sam Hornish in the 77. But Kyle Busch started back in the 22nd position. Right now, he's in 12th. Now looking at the top 10.
His car on the lead lap.
Jeff Gordon in the 24 car back
Trouble,
in the 7th
turn
position.
4.
Robbie Gordon, we have caution on the speedway.
Didn't hit anything.
Fun, guys. He's fun. Try to get going. Try to get going.
We didn't see why. That's why we have Fox 3D, which gives us a virtual GPS guided view of what happened. And there's contact from Kenny Schrader.
But it looked like Robbie just turned down right on Kenny Schrader. I mean, Kenny was all the way at the bottom of the racetrack.
And there's a look at it in progress.
And I think when he maybe broke those struts was probably...
Some drivers chose to pit, but many of the leaders did not. Here's what happened to Blaney. Watch that second yellow car in the picture. Just came around, coming off the corner.
We saw that happen a lot in Friday's practice. Car just once you're back to the throttle, and I'm telling you, he was a sitting duck there. They were coming at him left and right, and this is what old Digger saw looking back down the back straightaway. Our gopher cam just loops it on the exit of turn 2.
Now trying to avoid Blaney. Look at the contact between Kyle Busch and Jeff Burton as the caution comes out.
And you can see the 18 lock up the left front tire, trying to stay off of it.
In front of you. Stay down. Stay down. All clear. Caution's out.
That is Darrell. He's a bit under the weather, but he is with us. And
I'm sorry, folks.
Boy, Franchitti and McMurray just about hung there up off turn 4.
And Kenny Schrader and Paul Menard and Ryan Newman, all those guys had nowhere to go. Paul Menard had worked his way up to the 13th position.
And Schrader was, what, 11th?
Damage on Bobby Labonte in the 43 car there.
Now that spin and crash happened 26.
Franchitti in the 40 car walked up the racetrack, got into McMurray. And then Franchitti gets into McMurray, nowhere for Schrader to go. And then there they just start stacking him in. As he turned out on them, they just start stacking in behind him.
It looked like they had it all straightened out, and then somebody made a sharp left turn, and they got together again. Here's Michael Waltrip on the Napa cam going to the left bank.
Keep digging. No caution. Go low. Go low. Go low. Go higher. There you go. Keep going. Caution's out. Caution's out.
Yeah, your other low.
But you know what? That was a great job by the spotter, because you saw Bobby Labonte, the 43 car, just come here at lap 277.
Whoa, Paul Menard just dumped Dario Franchitti.
That will bring the caution out.
And Casey Mears got stuffed into the wall trying to get back on the lead. Caution of the day.
Going down the back straightaway. Menard got in the back of Franchitti almost before they got to the entrance of turn 3. You can just see it almost lift the back of the car up off the ground.
Looked like Darrell points out, Franchitti appears to have had a flat tire, and that's why he was off pace right there. And now here's Denny Hamlin, the leader, and Montoya's trying to get back on the lead lap.
Gets into the side of Denny Hamlin, the leader. You know, I'm sure Montoya Tab Boy, his spotter, had said caution's coming out, so he's trying to get back by the leader and sends the leader up into Casey Mears, who gets into the outside wall.
And the field is frozen, so can't pass the leader.
Krista?
Clint Boyer said he needed help.
12 back in the 13th spot.
Spin, turn 2, the leader, Kyle Busch.
Steering stuck.
The steering stuck. My gosh.
I've had that happen here. Low air, and the box will block up.
And a fire from underneath Mike Skinner's car in turn 4.
Up down pit road.
He's going to drive that thing to the fire truck.
One here, car turns good right there. You're starting to see some smoke there, like maybe he had a low tire going down or something.
It looked like power steering fluid, like it blew a line off.
You're probably right, Darrell, because I think that's maybe what the smoke was there. And he just had no steering whatsoever, and you're going to see him go down and get the inside wall. Remember, he comes in here, our points leader.
Here's Digger's view.
I believe that's exactly what happened, Darrell. Something failed on the power steering, a line or something. That's what the trail of smoke was.
The point leader and defending champion of this race.
Racetrack to get to pit road.
Track is clear as Vickers limps around.
We have so many cars out there, he can't get to the bottom. There's not a hole to get to the bottom. And
Yellow
there's
flag.
the caution.
Caution out. 15 to go. Check that. 83 of Brian Vickers.
Looked like you had a right front tire down. Car just straight into the wall.
Definitely a tire.
Now here's what's going to be interesting. We're going to be under 10 laps to go. We only have 14 cars on the lead lap. These guys have been out there for 120 laps on their tires.
Just before the caution of these three.
Now Harvick, he's going to look to the inside on Stewart going into turn 3 and 4. He's going to get that position away. 2 to go. 160,000 people, nobody's sitting down.
Outside.
No caution. There's the caution now. There's the caution.
Field is frozen, and we will go to overdrive. These 160,000 plus fans will get everything they paid for and more. Left. As from the DirecTV blimp, you'll see the contact.
And you can see Harvick's car just walked up the racetrack just ever so slightly. That's all it takes here in the corners at Bristol.
For the third straight year, Tony Stewart leads the most laps at Bristol. Will not go to victory lane.
Now, Mike, I know we said it was a 3-horse race, but now all of a sudden Jeff Burton, who has 4 fresh tires, he's sitting up there on the rear bumper of Denny Hamlin in that 11. And you know, Darrell, one thing I think that caused that 29 to walk up that racetrack, he got those left side tires down on the apron, which is a different angle than the banking. And I think that caused him to walk up just a little bit.
Tony is slow getting in the corner. He backs off early. Harvick was trying to take advantage of that.
Right there, you saw how Jeff Burton got to second place.
I've been watching Tony all day. He backs off real early. That opened the door for Harvick. And Harvick got on the apron, got into him.
Let's watch Jeff Burton's view.
Saw him clip the apron.
Stay down, stay down, stay down. Come on, come on. Still there. Caution's out, caution's out.
And that move has put Jeff Burton into second place.
Away, boss, that away.
Checker, we go into overdrive. Getting ready for the restart. Green flag, 2 to go.
Denny Hamlin got a great restart. He didn't spin the tires like I was a little concerned about. Burton works up the racetrack just a little bit. There he goes. Hamlin's in trouble.
Same thing happened to Burton to Hamlin last year.
Settle in, get a good drive.
Carl
good
Edwards
drive.
limping down the front straightaway.
And both the Childress cars will get by him too. Hamlin's got a problem there, as well as Carl Edwards in the 99.
Bring it home, bring it home.
Levin's got a fuel pickup problem.
For the first time in 2008, a Chevrolet will go to victory lane. RCR 1, 2, 3. Burton, Harvick, Boyer.
Richard Childress Racing has never had a 1-2 finish. They just had a 1-2-3. Right there.
Around
he started in the 8th position. Boy,
right in front of his brother.
Right in front of 2/3 of the field.
No, not right in front of his brother. His brother spun him out.
Oh, that.
It looks like the only other thing that happened was J.J. Yeley there in a 96 car got tagged.
Here comes the 2. Hello. Oh, brother, where art thou?
Darrell, about all you can say.
You were in my way.
There was no give and take there at all.
Well, there was a hole there when Kurt Busch went down to the inside. He was right down against the curbing. But that spot of the racetrack wasn't wide enough for both of them.
Well, what happened was Kyle's up on the outside. He's trying to get down. Saw that one coming. The 7 and the 84 have been having a little.
It's Robbie Gordon and Mike Skinner in the 84 car.
They've been passing along little welcoming to each other.
Well, there's two of the most stand.
See this? It starts way over here. Let's see, where are we here? Well, this actually started in turn 2. They're down there in 3 and 4 now, with when they spun each other out. But that actually started off at turn 2.
Takes a long time to wreck here sometimes.
Yeah, it does. But the thing about this place, you don't. Yesterday we had one truck out of the race. Today we might, all 43 cars could easily be running at the end of this race because you beat your car up, you bang it all up, but you don't knock yourself out of the race. Dig.
Treacherous pit roads that we go to. The boxes are small and pit road is very narrow. We're looking out of Jeff Burton in the 31 car. And there you see Jeff Burton trying to leave, Matt Kenseth trying to come in. That's not the driver's.
And on exit, he was just trying to hang on to it.
Whoop, trouble, turn 4.
Oh, Labonte gets spun
by Amarola, and here's it.
And Jeff Gordon looks like he'll just get his car stopped, as well as Jimmy Johnson in the 48. There you see Truex Jr. in the 1. He's backwards, and the whole field just had to stop.
Now, what will be interesting, NASCAR has access to all of the video replays of not only the incident, but who's dying as you go.
Another fine mess you got me into.
There is a little bit of damage on the front end of that 24
he
car.
got a little bit. I don't think it hurt anything. He just nerfed that 5 car, I think it was.
This was a battle for second.
And Eric just gets in there and gets in the side of Bobby Labonte, and then around they all go.
Chain reaction from there.
And that's perhaps an example of aggression without patience.
Do you see that 48 car slide through there? Watch this. I think kind of a combination of two things. Eric is trying to close the hole that Bobby Labonte was trying to get down in.
Another fine mess. Third caution of the day in Martinsville.
Mears in the 5 car. This is a battle for third. We can't say enough though about that 6 car behind them right there. Oh, caution is out.
You saw McMurray and Reagan almost, or was it Sam Hornish?
Oh, Sam. Yeah,
just
Sam
lifted the rear wheels off the ground.
Got him up in the air.
And then Skinner got into Hornish, and Hornish hit Yaley.
Yeah. So I apologize there, Mr. Skinner. That was not of your making.
Until after it started.
This is what Digger had to see. Our gopher cam.
Yikes.
He survived it.
I think what you'll see with Junior's car, he's right here behind Jimmy.
Spin out, back straightaway, Bill Elliott. Elliott's gone around, and that'll bring us under caution for the 8th time today.
I can't help but laugh. Robbie Gordon, the 7, will get the free pass, and I'm sure those leaders are so glad that he will be back on the lead lap.
Up into the sky. Here goes Kenny Schrader getting turned around. Hold on to her, Schrader. Hold on to her, Schrader.
And someone got in the back of Kurt Busch in the 2 car.
96 may have turned the 2 around. That was sort of a chain reaction.
Was that? Let's have a look at this one from Elliott Sadler's onboard camera. And Schrader just ahead.
It's right up there and opens the bottom up. See, that's one of those things when you wonder if Kenny got in the gas and had to get back out, pedaled it a little bit.
And Darrell, you said it earlier in the broadcast, hard to blame anybody for something like that at Martinsville.
Yeah.
The leader, Hamlin, brings a couple.
Around him, you got to say, look, I got to back off for using up too much of my stuff.
Yeah, because here comes your teammate on the outside now to battle you for the lead.
And we talked about Kyle Busch and Greg Biffle. Look at Kevin Harvick.
Turn 2, Sam Hornish.
And that's going to be great news for Kyle Busch and Kevin Harvick because the caution will wait.
Just stay right there. Stay right there. There's no need to go anywhere. Just stay right there. Stop. Sam, stop.
202, and here they come.
There's Dale Jr. looking ahead.
And in front of you there, stay low. One inside, one inside, one inside. Stay low, all clear.
That's how Sam Hornish went around.
I believe we got a 500 lap race on our hands.
Turn 2, Carpentier gets punted around.
Holy cow, they're just going everywhere.
They were 5 wide for a moment as the caution wave.
Good grief.
And remember, your positions locked just before the caution wave. Watch the number 10.
Bam.
Yeah,
Travis Quapple in the 28 car.
Now watch this. They get really thick right in here.
Go high, go low.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Yeah,
just go.
Wrecking down here, guys.
Matt Kenseth, the 17.
Carpentier.
That will bring the caution out.
Just going to say about Jimmy Johnson's car, it looks like on a restart with low air that he has the most trouble. It seems like the car gets better the longer it goes. So he may lose a spot here to Dale Jr. May be able to.
Team Patrick Carpentier in the 10.
Oh, Robbie Gordon gets inside Carpentier.
Looked like he hit the curb and it bounced the car up the racetrack.
Yeah.
Got a spin in front of you. Stay low. Stay low.
Where do you go?
There you go. Keep coming. Yellow's out. Yellow's out.
It's a good bite in that second groove off the corner.
That's always been his forte here, man. That thing will shoot up off the corner. He's actually
Jimmy Johnson in trouble with Ryan Newman in the 12 behind the leaders.
Wow.
Newman's car was on the inside, and I believe he got loose. And in the process of spinning, got into Johnson.
And way behind that, you
here. He's down on the inside of Johnson. See if we can tell if he gets a wheel hopping as he gets down here in the corner. Oh no, he got a little shove
from Greg Biffle in the 16 car.
I think he may have got a little shove. His wheels couldn't hop because they weren't on the ground.
That's what Digger had to see.
Yep.
Ryan Newman would have been the free pass car, but since he's involved in the caution, he is not eligible.
All day long.
Turn 1, Larry.
Michael Waltrip in the 55 car.
Michael was so slow down the front here that he was trying to get out of people's way, and in doing that, he got him bottled up and went 3 wide into turn 1.
In the car that was involved with him, we were just about to talk about him. Robbie Gordon in the 7 got a lap down, got the free pass. He had made his way back to 15th.
A bad day, go 55 in the middle of the track. And Matt Kenseth got in the back of Robbie Gordon as Michael spun around.
And then it looked like Almirola actually got into the left rear of Michael Waltrip. Almirola in the 8 car.
Regan Smith will be the free pass car, and that'll give us 26 lead lap cars when we restart.
It looks like Michael may be hung up on that curbing right now.
Yes, he did. Yeah, actually, Dad told him so. Before you finish off, go up there and hit the pace car, because that's the only thing you haven't hit.
Matt
Kenseth. I was just going to say, Matt got the lucky dog, got back in the hunt here. He's running 15th.
Come on.
Just not his day, doesn't look like.
He will stay on the lead lap. Kenseth was running 15th.
He got too much damage. Oh, he's
started. Kenseth in the 17.
David Gilliland there, and then you see Gilliland getting on the brakes, locking up that left front, but it was too late, Kate.
But Darrell, did it look like Matt was actually trying to come down and Gilliland was trying to get woed up?
Well, it always does. I mean, that's the whole thing. You can drive into this corner straight on the very bottom, but you can't make the turn.
Yeah.
And basically the guy on the outside is a sitting duck, if you want him to be.
There's Elliott Sadler's view.
There's what happened too. See, Matt lost some momentum off the corner, and that gave David a shot at him.
Yeah, but
go low, clear high, all clear, dig in. Got a yellow, got a yellow, got a yellow.
Shouldn't have happened.
No, sadly.
38 car.
Just drilled David Gilliland in turn 2, and that'll put us under caution. Kenseth's car shot up the racetrack and as if he had cut a tire, but Kenseth is able. All right, Mr. Prosecuting Attorney, here is your evidence. Coming right up.
Hello, 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 goodbye. Hello again. Goodbye.
Well, there's room for a shadow of doubt there.
Slim.
Very small shadow.
Yeah. I'm sure it's because the splitter's off the front of the 17. Not enough front downforce.
getting into his own oil or grease.
He's going to wreck that thing if he didn't get it off the racetrack.
And there's the caution.
We got a pit. Inside. Car stop. Stay up.
I got burnt rear end grease on my uniform one time. I had to throw it away.
Kevin Harvick gets into the back of Kenny Schrader.
Well, that would produce tire smoke, but would it be enough to snap a tooth off that gear?
Well, I don't know. It's almost like it just drove the quarter panels into the rear tires, Darrell.
It does look a lot like tire smoke.
You can see that left rear quarter panel especially, but both quarter panels look like it just drove them.
Flag coming. Jeff Gordon lacks 3 car lengths of getting to Hamlin's rear bumper. White flag.
He's going to get there, but that's all he can do.
Last lap, he's coming hard. He's half second back.
Coming hard. Don't mess up.
Hamlin got a good run off turn 2 that time.
Watch this run into turn 3 though, Larry. And you got a slow car in front of you. Gordon's coming. He's looking to the high. He's going to diamond it off, but it's too little, too late.
The grandfather clock chimes for Denny Hamlin. He beats Jeff Gordon, Jeff Burton, Jimmy Johnson,
99 out of fuel,
and Tony Stewart.
Great job, Mike. Awesome.
This car is locked into the show.
It just walked up the hill big time. It bottomed out. That thing did a little turkey walk right up the track.
Whether the team could switch points.
Whoa, guys. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I have never seen anything like that in my life.
He hit that wall a ton.
Oh, my gosh.
Michael's moving around in the car. And that was an incredibly hard impact.
Look at that safer barrier right there, how it just crushed all that stuff.
Now that's the part of the racetrack.
I can't even hardly watch that.
Look at that. Look at that.
Goodness. And wave to the fans.
My goodness.
That says so much for these race cars. It says so much for what these racetracks have done with this safer barrier. That is unbelievable.
Kyle Busch leads by 2.5 seconds. Trouble turn 4. A car has spun Michael Waltrip.
He just got up too high. I was watching.
Hang on, you're good.
He's been running that high line, and he got too high that time.
Yeah, he's been running against the wall. He was running in the 23rd position.
Come on.
He had moved up.
Come on out of the track. Come off of the track.
He was in treacherous territory.
That's the first caution of the afternoon. Training day last Sunday in Martinsville. Here's what Michael saw.
You just see he enters the turn really, really high, and he's been doing that. But when you get up that high, there's still a little bit of dust and the debris, dirt up there. Got too much of it.
Hang on, you're good. Hang on, you're good.
See, another advantage to this car, Mike. It's a little bit slower in the turns.
Gas it up, you're in good shape.
It's you have to back off, and you're a little slower through the turns. You can spin this car out and not hit anything.
Dump 18 gallons of Sunoco race fuel.
Coming in from the right.
Way back, you can see him way back there. There he goes. He just lost it. I was looking right at it. The car just come around with him. He's been hanging on to that thing quite a bit all afternoon.
Now, he did take it to the garage area, and we heard him tell Steve Letarte, we need to go in, fix this thing, and start changing everything. We need to turn this into a test session. I cannot drive this thing for 500 miles like this.
Steve said, come to the pits, get 4 tires. He said, no.
My emotion.
He definitely did that right there, Chris. I mean, I said it earlier, old school racing. You hit me, I'm going to hit you back. And right now, we got trouble on the racetrack. We can see J.J. Yaley in the 96 car, hard crash to the inside. Not looking very good for the 96.
This has been an AT&T race break. Our 4th caution is out.
Let's go to come to his aid. Let's see what happened to his Toyota.
Just came up off turn 2, and the car just broke dead loose with him, Darrell.
And that's that sort of that transition area out of the banking onto the straightaway. And if your car is a little marginal, if it's already a little bit loose, they'll snap around like that in that area.
You see that heavy damage to the left front. That area he impacted, I believe, does not have the safer barrier.
Shot there.
Tighten your belts.
One more time.
Don't spin the tires. Yikes. Carl left the outside open, I'll have to say that.
Here comes Clint Boyer with those 2 fresh tires. He's going for 3rd, going down into turn 1, side by side.
Almost 4 wide, back where Newman and Kenseth battle.
Well, Kansas is in trouble. We see that.
Here comes
smoke.
Here comes Clint Boyer again with those 2 fresh tires going out into 3. We'll be coming to the white flag. He's side by side with Kyle Busch.
Oh, three wide again.
That's
Will they
exciting.
make it?
That's exciting for third, but there ain't much happening up here in the front.
Four back.
Carl Edwards running away. The battle is back at 6th place.
Yeah, those guys that got tires are fighting with each other big time.
Yes, they are.
Newman, Kenseth, Tony Stewart, Jeff Burton on the outside, and Denny Hamlin. That's a hornet's nest.
Coming to the checkered flag.
Matt Kenseth's a big old sandwich.
Carl Edwards off turn 4. Will win the Samsung 500.
Oh, we got Clint Boyer sideways.
Denny Hamlin and Boyer got together, with Boyer ending up in the wall, but coming across the line in 4th. And Kyle Busch and Ryan Newman is back there in the midst of it.
You see the 07, he's going to try to slide up in front of Denny Hamlin and doesn't quite have enough room. I think both guys did a whale of a job. It cost the 07 quite a couple, 3 spots there, but they didn't wreck everybody anyway.
And that's how the race changed in an instant. With NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile, follow the race instantly.
Elliott Sadler that sat on the outside of the front row in the 19. Looks like it's paying off for Casey Kane as we've got caution here at lap 40.
Matt Kenseth's bad day continues.
What happens when we don't do our job there? Just
he hit the wall hard.
To the right side of that car. And this car is very resilient. I mean, it's a car that you can scrape the wall with, but I think you're going to see that he got a lot more than just a scrape.
The car just never turned when he got to the late exit. Well, I know a place that's going to be busy, Dick Berger and Pit Road. Here they all come.
But he wanted no changes on that 16 car.
Joe Nemechek in the wall in turn 1.
I think there might be oil or something down there, Mike. I saw a couple of cars go up the hill.
Remember what I said.
Garage. It's white and orange. Watch what happens.
Jamie McMurray first. He gets in there, and then here comes Joe. And look, there must have been something on the racetrack, or Joe saw that 78 had or the 26 had a problem, and it distracted him, and he overdrove the corner.
Yeah, because there was a ton of brake smoke coming out of that 78.
Back out racing.
Oh, the pole sitter, Ryan Newman.
And we got oil on the racetrack. We got all kinds of cars spinning out.
Cars wrecking everywhere.
Sit down. Nice save, bud. Let it roll.
I think the 31's all right. I don't think he hit anything.
I don't believe
but there's some other cars that are not so lucky. We got one on fire back up in there, y'all. Big fire.
Number 12.
Now, I heard him say power steering fluid, and you know, we've seen a couple of incidences here recently of power steering pumps or boxes failing. That may be what happened to Ryan's car.
This is riding with our points leader, Jeff Burton, in the 31 car.
Sliding away.
They're saying it's a line that's on the to the box itself.
Boy, Casey Mears went by on the grass. Here's what Tony Stewart saw. Now watch the 96 Yaley. Oh, that's where he gets the wall.
Yep.
And then he gets Johnny Sauter.
And Tony Stewart, who we're riding with, he just stopped. Best thing to do.
You'll see the 5 come down through the grass here, perhaps.
Burton is the lucky one. I mean, he's a.
Carl Edwards scoots through on the bottom. And here's what just happened to Newman coming onto pit road.
Yeah, there's fire up. I can see fire. It's been smoldering under there for about a lap. My goodness. Obviously, there's fluid still coming out somewhere.
But you're right, Mike. I mean,
the car in the wall turned.
Oh, Reed Sorensen's bad night continues.
And looking at the left front tire, I would be willing to bet that that is from the damage from the last wreck, and it's cut.
Dario Franchitti.
Surely wasn't Dario.
Oh,
there's the 41.
That's the left front tire was down on that car.
Now watch Montoya's big red number 42.
I think that Juan may have got a little help on that one.
He and Robbie Gordon had been close quarter racing for the past,
It's better. Tony Stewart joining DW, Larry Mack and Jeff on the site, and we have problems on the track right now.
Yeah, the caution is out right now. The 9 car of Casey Kane has gotten to the outside safer barriers.
Been up pretty bad.
You can go to foxsports.com, ask the pros, Greg Zipadelli, Tony Stewart, DW, Larry Mack and Jeff, and they'll give you their answer. Let's listen on the in-car.
Right sides are down.
And from outside on the 31 of Jeff Burton.
Oh, hard lick that outside wall again. You know, you can see him come down inside there, the right front tire. It looked like he hit the outside wall coming off first, and that cut the right front tire. Now he hit the wall.
Drama building. Mark Martin hoping to win for DEI. It's been 30 races, and Junior.
He's all the way out of the throttle now, and he'll see the white flag.
White flag this time. Way down. Slow it down now, bud. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it way down. Big gap behind you, White.
Last time
you
around.
got a 20-second lead there, backing way down.
What
the car's going into one now.
What a great gamble.
Down, buddy.
What a great call. High stakes, gambling. He does it.
If he can just make it to turn 4, he'll be in good shape.
Put it in neutral.
He could coast. Put it in neutral. Whatever you want to do. You got it made.
Jimmie Johnson off turn 4.
He did
First win for Hendrick in 2008.
He did it.
Jimmie Johnson coasts across on fumes and wins it.
I'm not.
Ouch. That's the right side of Matt Kenseth's car. He's brought out the first caution of the day. Down in turn 2, you're looking at Kenseth.
And when they turn hard right like that, that's a right front tire. That thing just exploded. Watch this shot here. You just see the car take off. Bam.
And you know, a totally different type of a racetrack. Remember 2 weeks ago at Phoenix, he cut a right front tire down. Kyle Busch in the 18 car missed his pit box completely.
At the end of pit road, Brian Vickers spins. And here comes the pack. He's got to wait until everybody goes by to get going. No caution. Another mistake.
Well, we saw that with the 6 car on the earlier caution. It must be when you put sticker tires.
Crew has to jump out of the way.
Wow. Well,
but I'm going to tell you, one of the great things that NASCAR did was putting helmets on these pit crew members. Again, like you mentioned, Darrell, he just drove out of his pit box. When he got onto the asphalt off the concrete, it just came around with it.
And sometimes sticker tires will do that. I mean, they're just they got a glaze on them, and until you scuff them in a little bit, they can do that.
Tony Stewart is Roush Fenway Racing responsible for both of today's cautions. Carl Edwards had problems with 2 tires. They changed both on pit road, and moments ago had problems with a 3rd right front tire. Bang, and he has brought out the second caution of the day.
That's such a sick feeling. Man, you're in the middle of the corner and that thing lets go. TV can never do a blown tire justice.
And you know, I know that Goodyear's taken a lot of heat this year, a lot of races, but when you see
NASCAR on Fox, we are under caution for the second time today. 45 laps to go, and Tony Stewart, who was leading with a right front tire problem. This is an AT&T race break.
Yeah, he's right now right in behind and being pushed by Dale Earnhardt Jr. He goes off in the turn. It looked like maybe Jr. got into this a little bit. Also, the car slides up the racetrack. And fortunately for Tony, the right front tire did go down, but he was able to keep it off the safety barrier. And if he can get back to pit road and not tear that right front fender up, he may be okay as far as that's concerned, Chris.
And we were coming up on pit stops anyway in the next, 18, 20 laps.
You see right there, Patrick Carpentier also gets in the outside wall in that 10 car. But you're talking about being lucky. Tony Stewart is extremely lucky. He does have some damage.
California.
About the I-10.
About 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Just 3 times as fast.
Oh, trouble. Here we go.
Menard straightaway Menard.
Stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down.
Lock it down.
He does.
Good job, man. 42 turn.
Wow. Everybody gets by.
Woo. Caution will fly.
Get it fired up. Get it fired up.
Larry, a couple teams will be glad to see that caution.
Yes, they will.
Very easy on those tires getting back around here. Very easy.
Spotter said it was off the front bumper of Juan Montoya.
Whoa.
There's the contact. Of Juan Montoya, and you'll see the roof flaps that Jeff Hammond talked about in our safety report deploy.
The only thing I question is the 42 being below the yellow line, which gave him that angle to get up under the 15 like that. He gets into 15 right there, then he drops the left side tires down below the yellow line, which gave him a shot at getting into the side of him. So if he'd have stayed above the line, I don't think that would have happened.
Show it to you from Fox 3D. which had a better angle on it than our camera did.
And I tell you what, headed into that part of the racetrack at 200 miles per hour doesn't take a whole lot.
Both Montoya and his teammate David Stremme have both been cautioned.
It's really moving.
And where is Denny Hamlin? He's dropped to 12th.
It doesn't take long at this place. Look at the move that Kyle Busch made in that 18 car. It's not going to work.
He saved it.
And McMurray saved it.
Unbelievable. You cannot do that.
Remember,
oh my God,
200 miles an hour that was happening.
It's got to be the wing. Every time I see that, I see
before this one's over.
You got to see this. This is a wreck, okay?
Right in the middle of the screen, the 26 McMurray.
A year ago, this happened to that 18 car. He would have been upside down.
What a save. Two of them. Joe Gibbs is an interested onlooker as well at that one.
He's just shaking his head.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
They're doing 190 miles an hour.
The top 31 cars a second from each other.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Big one.
Was Bobby Labonte getting turned. Kyle Busch, Tony Stewart, the one, Martin Truex in it, and Jamie McMurray knocked down to the inside wall.
Yeah, but I can finish, I think. So let's come in.
We were lucky we didn't have more cars that were involved in that.
Man, Stewart for the second time today, and Kurt Busch in the 2. All right, now watch 43 on the right of your screen, Labonte. Let's see if that's where this starts.
There's Stewart on the end, going in there. They're starting to bang into each other.
Oh, Junior gets
Junior
bumped and then gets
turned.
Bobby Labonte.
Nowhere for Truex to go. Nowhere for Jamie McMurray or Kurt Busch in the 2 to go.
It just gets too crowded right in here. I mean, you do 4 or 5 cars bouncing around there. Stewart's trying to, I think he was trying to force his way in between the 43 and the 88, and it just wasn't enough room.
I think Tony had contact there with Joe Nemechek in the 78 and Bobby Labonte and forward into Dale Jr.
Yeah, and you just get to bouncing around and you can't do anything. You just got to. You see the 43 down below the yellow line, and Stewart gets into the 88.
The damage from on Dale Earnhardt Jr. came from Bobby Labonte's 43 car.
Boy, Jeff Burton made a great save, trying to hang on to the point lead here. Hard on the brakes and then drove through the middle of it.
This one outside there.
From Dale Jr.
2 inside there. That's 2 inside there. Keep digging, man. That's 20 you got in your bumper there. Big wreck behind you.
And let's watch
outside there. That's not your fault.
Let's watch from Denny Hamlin. Watch Jeff Burton in that 31.
Slow up. You're good. Go down low. Go down low. Go to the apron. You're clear to go back up. Go back up.
Casey Mears in the 5.
Good job there, Denny.
Hamlin and Burton did a great job of avoiding all this.
Great job of that spot.
Yes, there you go.
Now like that.
Coming up. Watch the kick.
This is Jamie Mack.
All right. Clear low. You got some spun there. You got it right in the middle of it. Had nowhere to go. Did you hit anything?
All right, Digger's turn.
I don't think Digger's going to like this. Oh. Gosh. Poor old Digger. He's been there all day, just been watching the race.
But Darrell, you're right as far.
You got to have a heck of a car to stay there. And look at that outside line again.
Caution. The yellow flag waves for the 7th time today. Bobby Labonte,
who was involved in that last crash. You would tend to believe that there were still problems on that race car. Looks like right there, the right rear tire is down.
Yeah, he's probably rubbed up.
Bit of momentum and lost his help. Here they come to the line. White flag. 1 lap to go. Kyle and trouble. A spin in the trial of Michael McDowell has spun. The white flag is out.
No caution. No caution.
If he can get out of the racetrack, we shouldn't have a caution.
Kyle Busch
still leading.
Oh,
trouble. A big one.
Much worse.
Turn 2.
48.
Keep rolling.
We still are not cautioned. Caution is out.
They got cars out. We got to stop.
That's ours.
That's it. You can't. The race is over.
Because we took the white flag.
We're in the white flag lap. The race is over. What a wreck.
Kevin Harvick in the 29 car.
Well, I don't really believe in betting a whole lot, but
he was pretty much trailing the field. A little contact with his teammate David Rudiman and Greg Biffle, and around goes McDowell.
Yeah, that wasn't a problem because he was able to get out of the way, or at least we were thinking he was going to. But this down here is where the problem comes. Oh, looked like it.
McMurray moved up, but did he have help?
I think Junior may have. I don't know if Junior got in the back of McMurray and shot him up the hill or not. And then 40 car.
And then everybody.
And poor Strimmy had a great run all day. Well, all these guys did really, but.
Nemechek, the pole sitter.
Jimmy Johnson was involved, the 48 car.
Harvick, Casey Kane, Elliott Sadler. A wild finish to another race at Talladega, and the wild thing, Stewart has moved into 8th as caution waves for the first time tonight for Johnny Sauter.
Right front tire.
Pretty good, yeah. Right front flat.
One thing
down or what?
Here, you create so much brake heat, you can actually cook the bead of the tire. You can see right there in turn 4, tire went soft, couldn't even think about turning that car.
Yeah, well, the camber that they run, which is the tire leaned in at the top, you can wear the inside of a tire out. Brake heat.
Really need to do, and they do understand this, is to become the first car 1 lap down, and it looks real good for that right now.
Oh, we got a spin off turn 2, guys.
Montoya in the wall. And caution waves.
Come on, boys. Got the left front damage. See if you can get it fired up. You're still
12 points.
Bet somebody gets into that left front and cuts it down.
Look on the right side of your screen from the Goodyear blimp. He's next to J.J. Yaley there, the 96.
He just got loose and lost it.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think that left front went down when it did that right there.
Denny Hamlin has led every lap so far. Caution is out for the 3rd time tonight.
Here in the general pit area and patted them all on the back. He also got on the radio and told Jeff Gordon he is doing a great job.
Menard tied up with the 83 of Brian Vickers, and that one took 2 laps to unfold.
Yeah, Vickers actually got in trouble down here in 3 and 4.
Come on.
He got stuff all over his tires. He goes down into turn 1. The car won't turn. Goes into turn 3 over here. They're 3 wide. It's Michael and a 48 car. He gets up into the loose stuff here, picks up all that rubber and debris on his tires. You see it flying around. Now he goes down into turn 1, 3 wide again. I'm sure he's probably having a little difficulty with the tires.
I mean, all 3 of those cars, their car was going to the outside, and it just ran out of racetrack over there.
Paul Menard had nowhere to go. He was being forced up, and Vickers was there. There's Gilliland, gets into Menard a little.
And it's on from there.
Somebody's bad news is always somebody's good news, and that somebody is Reed Sorensen, who gets the free pass.
That's exactly right. I mean, that's the dilemma. It's a great problem to have, but it can be a problem.
Turn 2. Sorry, they all stacked up right there. Sorry, Larry. One car, Kurt Busch, slow off the corner.
We got
spin,
problems.
crash, turn 3.
Trouble. And they just keep stacking in there. What turned into one car problem over in turn 2 ended up with all these cars tore up in turn 3.
And I tell you, the luckiest guy I ever saw, he's just rolling out of there now, is the 31 car. He got into that, but he didn't get very much damage. So the way these guys have been racing each other 3 wide a lot tonight, more than I've ever seen here.
Blaney, Yaley, and Edwards.
And I believe that just knocked Yaley up in the outside wall, and then they started stacking up behind. You see Compartier and the 10 car hard on the inside wall, and it was on from there.
It was Carpenter's teammate, Elliott Sadler, couldn't check up quick enough, got in the back of Patrick.
Boy, did you see Ryan Newman just go, all those guys going by on the apron. Nobody really got slowed down very much.
And Matt Kenseth.
Kurt Busch in the 2 took a hard shot.
That was a hard lick on that inside wall by that 10 car.
Now Patrick Carpentier has climbed out of his car. He's okay.
Look at that. They just keep pounding. At 17, he's torn up big time. Kurt
Busch has climbed out of his car. He's okay. And the red flag is out.
Actually, the 22, I think the 22 pushed.
Yellow is out. Yellow is.
The 96 over into the 99, actually. Burton does an awfully nice job here, guys. Watch this. He gets a little damage there. He gets spun, but not enough that I think it's going to put him out of the race.
I think Digger got singed a little on this one.
Uh-oh. Look out, Digger. Look out, Digger. Look out. Oh. Man.
he went back in the hole just in the nick of time.
I know
I'm laughing because all three of us jumped back when that happened.
How many lives does a gopher have? Cats have 9. I don't know how many gophers have.
Now we said Kurt Busch took quite a hit. Locked it up trying to miss Carpentier. Couldn't.
Oh, man.
Nowhere for Kenseth to go in the 17.
Sauter in the 70. And Gilliland. Folks, crank it up and give a listen to this.
Gosh.
And you know, right before this caution, I was just about to say that we were 220.
They bumped Yaley to the wall, and everything stacked up behind them. Carpentier got turned, and then the field piled in. That's what's
box leaving, and they've won every battle off pit road.
Let's show you how the 7th caution flag of the night occurred.
A.J. Allmendinger, the 84 car, Michael McDowell in the 00 car. Hard contact by both cars in the outside wall.
Looked like there was a disagreement on space there. Ooh, looked like the 84 just really got in underneath the 00 way too hard. Couldn't stay off of him and wrecked them both.
Now the deck lids are tethered by those straps so they don't fly up. Boyer. 12th place race, Ryan Newman and Greg Biffle. Newman in the 12. Trying to hold off Biffle. 46 laps to go. Oh boy, Casey Mears and Michael Waltrip get tangled up and couldn't get loose.
And the caution will fly. And again, Casey Mears, he just went a lap down, and Michael Waltrip had been to pit road to get 4 fresh tires not too many laps done from him.
See if Casey loses a right front here. Well, he does there after the contact.
Yeah, no, he just went over the top of Michael, and I think Michael thought they were still racing.
Well, let's ride along with Michael. Show you what Digger. Pit road's open. Krista.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. set.
Michael Waltrip for the duration of the event. We're under caution for the 8th time tonight.
No question about it.
Underneath somebody.
Now, there.
If I was Denny Hamlin, oh, we got a wreck up here in 4, guys.
Jamie McMurray in the wall hard.
From the back.
And he was still on the lead lap.
His spotter said he got turned around. That's going to leave a mark. So we go back, see what happened to Jamie McMurray.
There again, 3 wide, and somebody can't, you know, just not enough room for these guys to do what they've been trying to do, especially getting into turn 3. That's a tight corner.
He carried a lot of speed in there. There may have been some contact.
Just lost it.
And it couldn't happen at a worse place because he's not going to make it around.
He'll draw the caution sitting there.
He didn't need a caution. Junior didn't need a caution.
There's the caution. But will it stick?
And Junior gives him the bottom. Car washes up.
Junebug's got that high line. He wants to run it, but I tell you, that 18 is going to get under him right here.
3 to go.
Here he goes.
Junior goes up the hill. Let's see if he can get a bite on the bottom of the racetrack. They'll be side by side down the back straightaway.
Ooh, man, that was tight off turn 2. He's got him. I believe he's got him this time. Oh, he turned him.
No.
Oh, he turned him. No.
Now here comes Clint Boyer to take the yellow flag.
Oh, no.
And wild thing, Kyle Busch makes contact with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Coming down the backstretch to turn 3.
I think you'll just see him. He just gets in there a little too hard, and of course Junior's not cutting him any slack. He's keeping him pinned down, but can't run over the man. That was just unfortunate. I feel sorry for Dale Jr.
This was going down the back straightaway. They're neck and neck halfway down the back stretch.
And you see Junior kind of roll out, but the 18 just gets up the hill a little too much and gets into him, and it turns him around. I hate that.
Well,
golly gee.
Junior was turning down. Kyle Busch pushed up.
Yep.
And there just wasn't enough racetrack between them.
I think.
Ooh.
He's just there, and there's nothing, you know, it's just not, it doesn't work.
You know what, Darrell? What I did not like what I saw the wheels on the 18 car turn to the right just ever so slightly.
Well, I think that was, I think it's because he got loose. He was loose getting in under Dale Jr. over there. I think that's what you saw.
Well, the fellow who had the best view was Clint Boyer, and he'll share it with us.
It'll be a real good view for him coming off turn 4.
And you know, Kyle Busch is going to say that Junior cut down on him, didn't give him enough room. There's Junior pedaling it right there. That's how Kyle got alongside of him.
Dale Jr. has come to pit road.
Oh boy, it's a drag race into the third turn. They're side by side. Kyle gets a little bit loose getting in there. See how he gets loose and he starts washing up, and Junior's right on him. There's no room. And he gets into him.
That replay there, I think, showed how loose Kyle Busch got.
He just got in there and got on the brakes really hard. It kind of reminds me of what happened to him at Martinsville when he wheel hopped into turn 3 under Johnny Benson.
The minute he turned that wheel, that car got loose.
He's about to spin out right there. And
That's
Junior just happened to be the one that caught him.
And Larry, where you saw Kyle Busch's wheels turn to the right was where he was trying to straighten up his race car.
That last replay showed it. That's the only hope he had from spinning that car out, is get that thing turned back.
Right.
And we know he has a ton of car control.
Yeah.
How he gets a restart. How he gets off the line. You got to get off the line. And he's right there with him this time. The 18 is Mark Martin right there. Anticipated that start, laid back a little bit. He's got a good look at this thing.
Yeah, the guy that did not get a good restart was Tony Stewart back there. Boyer gets a good run off turn 2. Now Mark Martin's all over the rear bumper of that 18 car. Mark Martin's going to pack it down into turn 3 and 4. They'll be side by side. White flag this time.
That's what Clint Boyer needed to see.
Woo.
Kyle Busch occupied with Mark Martin for second.
Yeah, Boyer's got it made now. I mean, this race with the Mark in the 18 car, he'll just drive off and leave them.
They're racing like crazy.
Well, they're side by side. One more
racing
time.
like crazy behind you. Now,
This is it for the win. Clint Boyer's going to take it to the bank, take it to BB&T, and cash the check. He wins in Richmond.
Kyle Busch just edged Mark Martin back to finish second. Looks like Tony.
An orderly start. Pole sitter Greg Biffle leads the first lap from Dale Jr. by a car length.
I don't think Greg Biffle will lead the second lap, though. Dale Earnhardt Jr. got the good run off to turn 4.
Oh, Tony Stewart and Elliott Sadler.
I was just going to say, this is the most treacherous opening first few laps that you go to anywhere on any racetrack.
Caution is out.
Turn 1 down here is absolutely impossible. Guys try to run in there side by side. You can't do it.
And Reed Sorensen spun behind them. There's Sadler in the 19.
Tony got real loose in the 20 car off turn 4 that lap.
This right here is classic Darlington. You cannot do it. You can't get in that turn with somebody to your outside. That's what happens every time.
Darrell, Elliott Sadler put the left front tire down on the flat below the white line as he went in that corner.
But Mike, that's just how narrow that turn is. Look, that's 27 feet wide right there. You can't force two cars in there. The guy on the inside has the right of way. The guy on the outside has to lift.
Let's ride with Elliott Sadler.
Coming with you. Outside. Keep it up there if you can, man. Keep it up there if you can. You can, man. Right front, guys, right front.
The throttle real early in the corner, and you're carrying so much speed off the corner. Now Sam Hornish has been in the wall in 77. The caution is out.
Listen, this is going exactly like I thought it would go.
55 is your last one. Come on down.
And for this, right now at this point in the race, Mike, because, by the way, our leader, he scraped the wall somewhere. Dale Jr.'s car's got the right side scraped up. Ooh.
And you know what makes this tough for the 77 car? Remember that each week the top 35 and owner points are locked into the show. We're headed to Lowe's Motor Speedway in 2 weeks for the Coca-Cola 600.
Front straightaway, Vickers in the wall.
No caution, we stay green.
I see.
Caution will fly now.
I think he got in the outside wall, but he was able to get rolled up before he hit the inside wall. Now that's he and Ryan Newman just make big contact down at the end.
For some reason, Vickers nor his spotter saw Newman coming. There we go.
He got up in the wall pretty hard there back in the middle of turn 3 and 4.
After Saturday night, he was booed during driver introductions, but Kyle quickly taking the lead early from Dale Earnhardt Jr. We got a wreck with 66 to go.
See the 11 car right there. Denny Hamlin goes around. Caution is on the speedway.
Let's rejoin Darrell, Larry, and Mike.
Hey, what happened down there was the one car, the 1 and the 11 got
position.
Just got into him right there. I'm not sure what that was all about. One car just kind of ran over the 11.
David Gilliland, nice evasive maneuver. Boy, Hamlin had been having a good run, and so had Truex to that point.
I think it actually hurt the one car
a lot more than the 11.
Yeah, I think the 11 is actually front tires are locked up, but rear tires are smoking.
Caution's a big break for Casey Kane, who stays on the lead lap, and I believe David Gilliland will get the free pass. This is the 8th caution flag of the night.
Hey, buddy, easy.
And remember, he came in here our points leader after finishing 2nd at Richmond. He'll certainly stretch that points lead out, because right now Jeff Burton in the 31 car is running back in the 10th position.
His fourth try.
How proud of you guys I am.
His 4th try at Darlington. His first checkered flag. Kyle Busch wins the Dodge Challenger 500.
My goodness, who would have thunk it?
Carl Edwards comes home 2nd. Jeff Gordon's
2, and Allmendinger's going to take 2nd.
And I think the problem, DW, is right now we got trouble on the back straightaway.
Big wreck over there off 2. Yep.
Patrick Carpentier by himself.
You know, and it looked like maybe something was going on over there, because Elliott kind of slipped off that corner, and there's a Carpentier into the wall also. Wheel right now.
And there's Carpentier around.
You know, he was pretty lucky last night at qualifying. Not so lucky tonight.
And he was way up the racetrack, like he'd already chased it all the way up against the wall.
He gets loose. He gets loose way back in the corner, Larry. I mean, that's on corner exit, and he just couldn't do anything with it.
I have heard that since he announced his streaking strategy, that he has received quite an uptick in the fans so far. Here we go, green flag.
You know, one thing you have to watch on these restarts here at Charlotte particularly, this front straightaway is flat. It's real easy to spin your tires when you get on to put the foot under 850 horsepower.
Oh, Allmendinger got into Sadler.
Yeah, it's like Allmendinger went up the racetrack and got into the back of him.
Oh, no.
Caution is out again.
That car is
Still
killed.
coming at you. You got 4 more to come, guys. Let's go to the garage. That's it.
Yeah. Time Elliott had a problem there earlier.
Now watch the 84.
He just got up there and got into him.
Misjudged.
Yep.
Well, we've had 2 cautions, and they each have been for a Gillette Evernham car.
Yeah, you see the 84 just gets us. It's pushing up the hill right there. Just clips the back of Elliott's car. And you know, if it was a 500-mile race, 600-mile race, I'd say too aggressive, too early. But man, you just can't leave anything out there.
Yeah, I'm done. I mean, I'm 100% done.
Wow.
Jeff, I'll just let them know you drove back.
Jeff Green will get the free pass. Oh,
Turn 2.
That's hard. Hitting the wall for Johnny Sauter.
Looked like a right front tire. The car just shot up the hill.
And that was a car that did not pit under the caution. That's not the caution, though, that A.J. Allmendinger and David Reagan wanted to see.
No, because I tell you, 2 cars that are quicker than they are is Brian Vickers' 83 and that 77 car. And, buddy, all of a sudden, right about there, right front tire for sure.
No question on that. Straight to the wall.
Brian Vickers and Casey Kane did a great job of scooting to the bottom and missing Sauter. He was automatically in the All-Star race.
Well, he
every
just
year
got
before.
himself, if he can make another lap and a lap here, an exemption for 10 years.
And the difference between first and second, almost $800,000.
Keep that focus. One more corner. Hit your marks here. Clear about 15.
Race pace 30.5. Only 3 other cars are running that. And here comes Casey Kane, the fan favorite, wins the Sprint All-Star race.
Oh, by the way, young man, this bud's for you.
Good job, Kane. Good work, bud.
Greg Biffle finishes second. Matt Kenseth third. Jimmy Johnson comes.
Last year, Kurt Busch led a quarter of this race, was wrapped up in 2 accidents. Today, he was running second, pounded the wall coming out of turn number 4, slipped up, hit it again down in turn 1.
I believe he had a tire or something go down because he just really drove into the wall hard. Off
2 bottom of your screen.
Yeah, Daryl, something went down on that race car.
See the flames come out of the right side of it, and then he hit the wall again down here in turns 1 and 2.
Dick?
Well, Kurt said
I thought it was going to be hurt worse than it was. I don't think it's that bad, actually.
Kurt will restart 18th. Green flag. Brian Vickers is your race leader. Bobby Labonte, the 43, out in front of Vickers. Stayed on the racetrack, didn't pit his tail into the lead lap, but wow.
Man, the traffic jam over there. The 8-car Mark Martin was not going. He wasn't up to speed compared to the other guys.
The reason Bobby Labonte stayed out, he had just made a green flag pit stop right before that caution.
Let's salute all our troops, past and present, for the Memorial Day weekend.
Here we go. Big wreck. 42.
Montoya, big slide through the grass.
Hold.
Wow.
Stays off the racetrack.
Wow, he did it.
Thank goodness.
I just knew he was going to come right back out in front of everybody, but he held it down there.
We tried to crank it up, and he cranked
it
up.
They got 3 wide off turn.
Watch the 42, right side of your screen.
Here we go, 3 wide. They make contact here, then there's nowhere for him to go, and he gets the left wheels in the grass. And I thought sure that thing would go back in the road right here, but it held down there.
You see sideways just under 100 miles per hour, and he's going to stop right at the exit of pit road. Very, very fortunate that's all that happened there. It all started at well over 170 miles per hour.
Big question, Larry, will be what damage, if any, was done to that front splitter when he keeps going from grass to pavement to grass to pavement again.
I think the main damage, Mike, is on that right front fender. I'm not sure the splitter got a lot of damage.
Okay.
He's doing a lot of plowing, I know that.
Jeff Burton's view. And Mark Martin will get the free pass under this 3rd caution.
Mike, on the last stop, the concern went away because they told Brian Vickers they did indeed have a loose left rear wheel.
And he just hit the wall. He just hit the wall hard, Matt.
And
around goes Gilliland.
And everybody else gets on the brakes.
I think they're running over parts over there. I see parts flying everywhere.
And a wheel goes over the fence into a camper area. And a lot of damage to Gilliland.
I think he hit the wheel.
I believe so.
I think he hit the wheel and launched it.
But what it looks like is either that wheel came off or it busted.
That wheel actually came off, so goes in the corner here. Oh yeah, the whole wheel just comes off.
But Daryl, I didn't see any hub or axle. It looked as if maybe the center broke out of the wheel.
Well, I can't get a good enough look at it to tell.
But Mike, I think you're right. I think Gilliland hit that tire and wheel.
Let's see what happens here. Yeah, you see the center of the tire, the wheel is gone.
Well, the only way we're going to find out, we're going to have to go over to the infield and dig it out of that camper tent that it went over into.
Man, look at the guys.
And it did bounce off the hood of Gilliland's car. It's still going. Photographer scramble. And it just missed the folks up on that scaffold. So hopefully everyone okay there. Look in the right-hand corner of your screen as David Gilliland spins and bam! Hood and windshield.
Amazing.
Brian Vickers has climbed out of his car. He is okay. And pit road is open.
Didn't get loose, walk up the track, and and then Reagan is right there as well. And oh, by the way, they are in front of the field, and that would have been huge.
157 laps to go. The car in the wall in turn 2.
Yeah, right now it looks like it's J.J. Yaley. The caution is out. The 96 car has gotten into the outside safety barriers. He's been kind of flirting with that all night long, and looks like he is definitely flat.
Oh,
there he goes.
Yes. And he.
Keep coming, caution down.
J.J. Yaley and Junior in the wall.
Oh, Junior got in the wall, and Yaley ran into the back of him. But this is what I've been worried about.
Coming low here. What happened there, TJ? Blow the right front tire, I think.
Well, Darrell, one good thing about that high line Junior was running. When you lose a tire.
After Jeff Gordon here and right behind him, and you see the car goes in, and it never gets to turning. So the tire was soft when he got there, and then Yaley just pile drived him.
Yeah, I mean, most of the damage on the 88 car was from when Yaley got in the back of him, because he didn't have to move it a few inches till he got into the wall when the tire let go.
There's something,
the car won't steer.
He can't get the car off the wall. He just keeps it hanging it in the wall here.
I think he was fine until this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
But now the car won't steer off the wall, either from the flat tire or other damage. Yaley goes for a spin, and Junior hit the wall several more times.
Definitely a failure to communicate here on the 96's part. I mean, golly gee. Spotter, somebody didn't do their job. Let's see if we can hear anything. Other than the sheet metal.
Just couldn't steer the car off the wall.
Probably the fender was bent down over that flat tire and it just couldn't steer it.
The caution is, however, a big break for Jeff Gordon, who was about to go a lap down. Let's see Tony Stewart's view. Look way up ahead. Now pit road is not yet open, but Kyle Busch is in.
Well, we mentioned Kyle Busch needed a.
Need to get down in 29s now.
Tony Stewart brings them back to the green flag with 95.
Trouble, big trouble, guys. I've been waiting for this to happen. This front straightaway here is notorious for this.
The caution is out again. Looks like the guy, only two guys that really got spun around. Denny Hamlin in the 11. Who's going to get going? Reed Sorensen in the 41. Now Denny's still on the lead lap.
See, this front straightaway is flat, and when you start here with Tony, he really brought them down slow and backed everybody up. You can see they're moving along pretty slowly here, and somebody doesn't get going. See that little bump and run? And just like on the interstate, somebody back in there is going to rear end you.
Martin Truex kind of got the worst of the domino effect.
Yeah, it happened right back there in the area of 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th where it all started. Like Dave Blaney got into the back of Denny Hamlin, but they just stacked up like an accordion.
Watch Reed Sorensen, the 41. Get tipped by
99.
Hamlin.
Actually got, well, 99 got in the back of the one, turned him. But it was not a very good start.
No.
Or not a very good restart, I should say.
But I think a lot had to do with how slow Tony brought him to the start.
He kind of brought him down and then give him a little jackrabbit start.
One thing when you do that on a court. The 10th yellow flag of the night in the Coca-Cola 600 belongs to Patrick Carpentier. Out of turn number 2, coming into view and coming around.
That's a burnout right here. Can't see anything.
Digger won't be able to see a whole lot here in a second.
Oh boy, look out. The poor guy.
Came up out of that hole at the wrong time.
You talking about Digger or Patrick?
No, I'm talking about Digger.
Turn 1, car just up the racetrack.
He did a whale of a job to keep it out of the wall. That's the big thing. Got another car slow in 3 and 4. Hamlin's in the wall.
Denny Hamlin at turn 3.
He just went up and tagged the wall, and he's coming down right in front of
Boy, he
Jamie
made McMurray have to go all the way on the apron.
Right front shredded. 2 to go. Casey Kane out in front.
All right, one more time. Hit your mark. Be focused. Plenty of room.
We've got 1 lap to go. The flagman dropped the white flag down at his feet. Casey Kane didn't see the white flag, but trust me, they are telling him 1 lap to go.
Well, he got voted into the All-Star race. He was in it to win it. Banked $1 million last week. And Casey Kane, the 2006 winner.
Now there's 6.
Comes off the corner, and Casey Kane wins the Coke 600.
Edwards is down on the apron in 3 and 4.
He's out of gas. The 99 is out of gas. This is him we're riding with. All of these are here in the 19 car. Right now, Elliott in the
crash. Turn 2.
Oh, and nowhere for Tony Stewart to go. And you see that nowhere for Denny Hamlin. They just keep wrecking over here. This is normal product of Dover Raceway.
The concrete canyon. You just get locked up there and can't do anything.
As you come up out of turn 2, the groove funnels.
Goes Elliott there in the 19 car. He comes down the hill. Oh, right in the front of David Gilliland.
Get another look at it, but I didn't see that David Gilliland did anything wrong. He was right on the bottom of the racetrack.
Oh my gosh.
Hamlin came flying in there.
Absolutely.
Bill Elliott in the 21.
You know, when you come under that, when you come out of turn 2 back there, Mike, under that bridge, down low, it's pretty hard for the spotters to see that point on the racetrack. See the 19 go up the hill. Here comes Tony, and he says, oh man, please go down, please go down.
Boy, look at Casey Kane in that 9. He actually got some damage on the rear.
The 15's the one that done a whale of a job.
Darrell, we've always said this is a self-cleaning racetrack, and I think most drivers coming through turn 2 expected Sadler and everyone else to just slide to the bottom, and they didn't.
I agree. Like the 11 did. That was just, I'm not sure what happened there.
Let's ride with Casey Kane.
Casey Kane gets slowed down and stopped.
Stay high, stay high. I can't see. Did you get in it?
And now Dale Earnhardt Jr.
19's up against the wall there.
Junior is slowed down. He's going to ease right through this opening right here, and about that time, unbelievable.
See, Junior gets slowed down. Denny Hamlin is well behind him and comes in there full bore.
No real good excuse for that.
All clear. Looking low, inside bumper, inside. Stay in there, man. Still piling in, you.
Crazy. That's it. How many in the All-Star race in Charlotte? Elliott got clipped and turned around, wrecked.
Bill Elliott in the 21's the one that got into Kevin Harvick, but Harvick drives underneath the 11 car. Gets knocked underneath there.
Just not sure what the 11.
Cars tend to slide to the inside. Could Hamlin have been thinking, I'm going to speed by and get by this on the outside and stay out of it?
Elliott Sadler spotter.
We're looking low, inside, bumper, inside.
And you have to worry about what's in front already. 18 laps in, whatever, with the windshield looking the way that it was.
Man, you're all right.
And physically, all the drivers are okay.
Up top.
I still feel like he's pushing the envelope too hard, running side by side with that car.
It doesn't mean a thing to me, and I'm biting my fingernails off. I know that.
Go in there. There you go.
There you go.
Last 4 races for Kyle Busch. Victory lane at Talladega. Second at Richmond. Win at Darlington. Third at Lowe's Motor Speedway. What a season.
Here he comes.
Kyle Busch and Joe Gibbs Racing tame the Monster Mile.
And there he goes.
Awesome job.
Carl Edwards finishes second.
The Pocono Raceway in Pennsylvania, we're under caution for Kurt Busch. Let's take a look. Interesting.
Looks like all his tires are up. Looks like he just got loose, and man, that's the last thing you want to do with one of these cars, the way these splitters are, is get in the grass, because it just digs in like a snowplow. But he may have got away with it. Oh, he was up pretty high.
Yeah, he was up, and you're right, Wally. He got away with it. Sam Hornish did not get away from it in practice yesterday and just dug in and ripped the nose off a car, which was a team car. Maybe they reinforced these things after,
look at
Sam tore his stuff up.
He got Aaron that dug in and he saved it.
Watch
not saved
Montoya.
it, but I mean, it didn't rip the splitter off.
Save the car, yeah. Yeah, very similar to what Hornish did yesterday. So we're going to say the no tire.
I think we already said that to Kyle and I.
Oh.
Ooh, Kyle Busch.
Caution is out.
That's a hard. Until we see it, it's hard to see really what happened here.
And
We'll fix it.
Mr. Truex is extremely happy about this
Go to the
caution.
garage. Go to the garage. Go to the garage.
You can see from his head movement there, he's a little.
Leader, halfway to the cutoff point for the chase. Jamie McMurray in the 26.
Yeah, he was trying to squeeze in a spot that wasn't there, and McMurray didn't give him any room, but still, I mean, he drove up into the 26 car.
Yeah, he come up from the bottom of the racetrack. You see him coming up. McMurray's going to the right there. McMurray turns right. It's plain as day right there to try to get away from him. But McMurray's not going to check up and give him that hole either. You know what I mean?
And that was a pretty aggressive turn to the right, too.
Yeah, that was a really aggressive
That wasn't like
move.
I'm coming, giving me some room. That's like, I'm coming, you better back off.
On board.
And you heard, it's hard to tell with the spotters and everything, but he just came up the racetrack.
I didn't hear the spotter. What did he say, Kyle?
He said 26, and about the time he said 26, he turned over. He got into the 26.
Well, then there's a little bit more before that.
Not gonna be clear, maybe. Not a run.
That's Kyle being frustrated. You hear the spotter say 26, and then he kind of catches his breath. See how
that was a 70 car of Jason Leffler that Hamlin had contact with on pit road. Matt? Oh, trouble. That's Sam Hornish in the 77.
Patrick Carpentier in the 10 was involved in that.
Caution is out.
Stay low.
A couple of struts there, but still saved it. And just some contact there. Hornish got into the 10 car with Patrick Carpentier.
This is in turn 1. And Sam in a backup car after a crash in practice yesterday. So contact on the track brings out the caution. Jimmy Johnson is the race leader. Then Tony Stewart, Denny Hamlin, Mark Martin, and Casey Kane, the top 5. Tough couple of weeks at Charlotte and Dover. Lost a tire. Oh, multi-car crash. Carpentier again.
38. is in that as well.
I think the 77 was in it again.
Gilliland, yep.
I thought I saw him go around one time.
Brings out our fifth.
It's the same two guys in the same corner, just a little bit later. So I'd like to see
a little bit later and a little bit higher up the racetrack, but the same kind of choreographed spin.
On board with Terry Labonte, driving the 45 car for Kyle.
You know, the Carpentier got loose, saved it, and hooked. And got into the 38.
Yeah, you saw, you could see when the 10 car. Great job, Terry Labonte. Let me just go ahead and say that right now. You can.
Under caution here at Pocono. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
We're going to have a yellow flag. It's on the front stretch behind you.
Crash on the front stretch. Clint Boyer. Robbie Gordon made the move to pit road.
Wow, we got somebody on fire up here. Montoya.
Wow. This is on the front stretch. Juan trying to get to the fire truck.
Stop.
This replay.
It looks like the 07 got up under the 15 and it got away from him. He corrects.
And looks like probably got collected.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Big hit.
Yeah, Montoya had nowhere to go on that one.
It picked the 07 up in the air. You could almost see from that angle. In motorcycle terminology, he's tank slapping right here. And then bang. That's a big hit right there.
And then Juan ignited.
Yeah, but he comes in catching on fire. Looking for some help. The guys that have fire extinguishers.
Somebody with a fire extinguisher and a helmet on and a red suit. And he does what he should do. I mean, he's trying to get this thing off the racetrack. He's staying down out of the way, and he pulls to the fire. He pulls to the emergency crew.
And you talked about it earlier. You have a lot of stuff on.
Yeah, no, he got one with
but he's out. Look out.
Well, he was probably unbuckled when
Yeah.
he was going down. I think he was looking for a place to stop so he could get out. But yeah, these cars have a lot more road
when the caution comes out. And he just entered high. He's way up high, still running in a straight line.
Lucky dog is Terry Labonte.
That could be a costly accident for the 55 car.
He was 35th in owner points, top.
Marty, Denny Hamlin has also been radio silent. Oh, we have caution on the track.
Dario Franchitti has been in the wall. And that brings out the caution.
There's two drivers trying to share the patch, and neither one of them got it right. But that's exactly what we saw earlier with the 9 and the 11. Now the difference being the 9 and 11 were on fresher tires too.
It looks to me like Franchitti may have pushed up into that, because it looked like he was sliding there. He got into David.
Yeah, he got into
one.
David for sure. Here's a 70.
Bird's going to try the low line this time. He figures, well, I'm either going to follow him here and stay here. Maybe I can find some grip down on the bottom, but there isn't any.
Casey Kane has taken the white flag. This is the last lap of the race. 28-year-old from Enumclaw, Washington. Had the spectacular weekend that they talked about at Charlotte. Disappointment at Dover, but now he's come to Pocono. Right now, he would be 9th. Yes, the 9 car would be 9th unofficially in the championship standings. One more turn to go for Casey Kane. this will be a true team victory. Battled back from the problem on pit road, started on the pole, 4 of the last 5. Now 5 of the last 6 races at Pocono have been won from the front row. The pole winner's going to take the checkers. Kasey Kahne wins at Pocono.
All right, man. Great job out there. Great way to dig us out of that hole. And great job in here, guys.
Tremendous run for Brian Vickers.
To the bottom of the racetrack with good tires. Right now, the tires are good and you've got the grip. Every single lap you run, the longer you run, you lose that grip and you use more racetrack.
Trouble.
Blaney.
First caution. Comes out on lap 3.
It's in the rear end or something. So I felt it half down the front straightaway and then just spun out.
Go back, take a look, see what we can see.
Obviously talking about something, he feels something broke in the back of the car. He was pretty much by himself.
Pretty much by himself and pretty much almost out on the straightaway, not where it would, you know, he's in the middle of the racetrack here. You see him, he comes up and it just jumps from him right there.
Yeah. Started 29th.
Something like that. It's hard to tell. So an axle will do that.
That's right.
Bust an axle.
Could have busted an axle. He said you heard that radio where he said, I felt it in the middle of the front stretch, and he said, and all of a sudden I was around. So he knew he had an issue. Maybe that's why he was checking up a little bit.
Early trouble for Dave Blaney. On board with Terry Labonte. Watching right in front of him. Whew. Under caution in their colors in that 8 car. On board with Tony Stewart. Caution is out. Kurt Busch has gone around.
And this doesn't surprise me because these guys were so bad, and he's got a.
And you made the comment, if he doesn't have it right by 10 minutes to go, he's not going to get it. He's by himself way back here.
Rough weekend for Kurt Busch. Under caution at Michigan. Bobby Labonte went for a spin. That brought out the caution. We'll show it to you. Looking back toward turn 2.
He's down the straightaway.
Yeah.
Almost. That's way late.
I think he might have got touched.
I don't know. Hard to tell from this angle.
Edwards and Kenseth.
I could be wrong on this, but I think they're going to get by the 48. And these guys have changed 4 tires pretty quickly. I could be wrong on this because I know there's not a lot of laps on the 48 tires right now.
Watching the truck race that went on last night, the guys with tires really came through the pack fast when you had that many laps on the set of tires. Now, you're right. We could be wrong. We could be sitting here just blowing smoke. Who knows?
But we're wrong off.
We're wrong off. That's it. But there's 50 laps to go in this race, and this is now you're going to have an exciting 100 miles of racing. Look at these guys. Somebody's bounced off and run into each other back there. Mike, it's still slow.
Yeah, there's something right front tire down on the
Robbie Gordon. And he's going to hit the wall again.
And that's not fun knowing it's coming. He just got run into the outside wall.
Sorry, Kyle.
No.
Got wrecked in turn 2.
Yeah,
I mean, he got turned into the wall.
That's an ugly way, man. Somebody just run in the back of him. I didn't see who that car was.
It looked like David Reagan, but I'm not for sure that's who it was.
Obviously, I wasn't watching the monitor, so I didn't see it.
This was the second hit.
Yeah.
And that doesn't seem that bad, but remember, you guys watching on TV, that's at like 90 or 100 miles an hour right there. That's still a pretty hard hit for Junior right now, because this could be the day. But when do you kick?
And another thing you got to be careful right now if you're McMurray is not to be right on Earnhardt's tail, because if he runs out of fuel, he's going to be all up in him. And there's the caution is out.
Caution is out. Sam Hornish has spun off of turn 4.
Ooh, this could be,
and that is ugly.
That could be trouble now for Earnhardt.
That's trouble
because we're going to go to a green-white checkered finish, and you have to assume. Go ahead.
I was looking at the wrong car, so I can't.
Yeah,
there he is.
There he is. And he saved it so many times today to have lost it right there. But he did a good job not coming back up the racetrack in front of everybody. But this changes everything.
Another thing cool about these cars that we're seeing, Kyle, is you can do this and not wreck.
Last year, if you'd have spun like that, you'd have been back glass deep in the outside wall.
Yeah.
These cars, they're able, just like the trucks and the other series, they're able to spin.
The car doesn't go. It's going to be big. Green flag. They bunch up behind Earnhardt.
Comes Vickers down on the bottom, taking a look underneath the 8 car.
Kenseth going high, the 17. Junior.
He's got gas right there, man. That thing is going up off that corner.
Looks like Mark Martin might be out of fuel.
Clear by 5 over the 9.
The 8 car is out of fuel. Mark Martin.
Still clear by 5 there.
Junior's right back down on the bottom. He's been up at the wall the whole time. Now he's right back down on the bottom, looking for that shortest way around the racetrack. And he knows there's grip there. You can hear the fans, man.
This will be the last lap of the race. White flag at Michigan.
Oh, we got somebody coming off to the last corner.
Caution is out. The race is over.
But remember, Junior has to maintain speed coming back around. He's just got to maintain his speed. We went through this with Biffle, whatever it was at Texas. So as long as he can maintain, there's the answer to your race buddy question. Dale Jr. breaks it at Michigan.
Before the race, Lindsay talked to him earlier this week about the pressure monster moment. And this would be it. This is the caution that brought out the final yellow flag.
Event at one time.
Oh, that's big.
David
Look
Reagan.
at these tires.
Yeah, look at that. They're tied up good.
It's David Reagan in the 6.
You have to hit those tires hard to move them that far. Look at the nose of this thing, man.
That a lot of damage there. Joe Nemechek, the 78 car, was the other car there.
Yep. Now let's try and look at this. Biffle has pitted. These are cars that have already pitted. Biffle, Montoya, Kyle.
I think Kyle Busch is ready to go.
Yes, he was.
Oh! And he loses a brake duct and everything on that deal. That's costly right there, because I saw a brake band fly out of the bottom of that car.
And it looked like Kyle Busch might have gotten around Montoya. He's just going to jump back in line here.
We just said earlier about going up there with new tires, and when it doesn't stick, you feel like an idiot. Well, guess what? 16 car goes up here, he gets a little bit wide. See the brake fan blow out of there?
Good call on that. Yeah, it did. And then you see the 42 kind of check up because he doesn't know where the 18 is going to go. Watch him right here. There he goes. Now here's the 18. Or the 42. He doesn't know where he's at. Look at that.
Come on.
Boom. There he is.
Stay low and dig. Stay low and dig. Come on. 18.
Yeah. See, now he's checked up, and the 18 has the position, so you can't fight him going through those next.
Looks like Scott Pruitt went to go inside, and Pruitt just got loose under braking and went to try to save it, but unfortunately the 2 car was the one that saved him, and they're going to lose a couple of spots there. So yeah, he clobbered Kurt Busch. There's a lot of damage there.
Yeah, I think he got in there, and the 2 came over a little bit, and then when he...
I think this is our NASCAR Sprint Cup mobile monster moment of the day. Stay tuned to all of the in-car audio, live radio broadcast, stats, and more with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile, only on the Now Network. Visit sprint.com/speed to find out more. Now go ahead.
No, Kyle and I are just looking at each other going,
looking.
What was Max? I'm not sure what Max was going on that deal.
That was almost one of those deals. I feel bad for Max, but it was almost one of those deals. They're wrecking.
Without any help.
On board with Jeff Burton, right behind the incident.
Spin in front of you. Stay down. Stay down. All clear. No caution.
15th to 23rd.
Started to turn. It was like something was locked up on it because he just went straight, and it didn't even make any indication that it was going to make that corner.
Full course caution with 9 to go.
Here he comes.
Yeah, something. Left front tire went down.
Left front tire goes down.
Yeah.
Oh man. And that's a harder hit than what it looks. They've done a good job here at this speedway putting those tires in place. When we first came out here, there were some guys that got into the guardrail and would roll over the guardrail. Remember when you get on the other side between there and the wall? And David has had a tough time out here this week trying to get used to this racetrack.
Backup on the track. Apparently he got a push back, has made it back to pit road. Robbie Gordon helped the 43 back.
Harvick goes in.
He got McMurray and Stewart.
Harvick just took out 4 guys.
That was incredible. Oh, one just barely got by that.
And Harvick just got in there way too deep, got on the brakes, got it loose.
That's an incredible dominoes effect. That's an incredible. I don't think I've seen 3 cars spin like that.
I don't either.
Synchronized spinning, and there's Ron after a great run that he had today. You got to give him kudos for that.
Watch here. Now you'll see the
caution is out, by the way.
Harvick just got loose and tried spinning it down. I mean, unfortunately, he tried avoiding the 26 and everybody else, but there's no way that everybody is sitting there.
Full course caution after this. 33 races since Jamie McMurray has been to victory lane at Daytona in July of last year. 29 races since Tony won at Watkins Glen.
That's ugly. That is, and this is when you know, golly, look at that. It's like bowling pins. When the ball hits, it just knocks them, and it's just a chain reaction.
He'd still be sliding if that 26 car wasn't there to stop him. I mean, he went in there.
On board with Kevin Harvick.
This is the turn before where he gets into him. He gets a good run on the 38 car right here. And you see him go to the inside.
Left side, drive on in there. Left side, good job. Left side, clear. Left side, ooh.
He may have got a little wheel hop on that deal, too, because I heard something shuddering back there.
Now, Cox.
Poor Tony's probably going, what the heck? Yeah, open racetrack.
Hang on for turn 2.
Jeff got a restart like he smelled blood in the water, man.
Yeah, but he just couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah. Gilliland got through there good, man.
Oh, they're jammed up back there. Somebody's spinning off to the side there.
Oh. It's 11 car,
Hamlin.
I think.
Yep, Denny Hamlin.
And my man Tony beat me. These guys are just all over right now. Ooh. 5 car was way out there then.
The longer we go, the crazier it gets. Kyle Busch leads David Gilliland. Caution is out. Full course yellow.
Pruitt.
There's Pruitt.
Normally Reed Sorensen in that car, but Scott Pruitt doing the driving this weekend here on the road course. Scott trying to get that car back to the garage.
Oh, he just got run over by Tony Stewart.
Oh, my goodness.
Like we said, it's time to go.
It's time to go. I don't care if they're stopping for this corner. Let's push you on
what
through
do you
there.
think we'll see on the onboard?
Contact.
We're going to see Tony's HUD bow right about now.
They did jam up in front of Stewart.
They did jam up.
Yeah.
They did. That is not Tony's fault. That's not
digging.
Tony's fault. He's
Clear
right.
all around.
Looked like up there around where Jeff Burton was, they were jammed up.
Clear back 2.
Oh, and then they went to dodge the wreck. That's why the 11, when they jammed up, somebody went to get away from the wreck and got into the 11 car.
Now this puts us in the same
lengths on Kyle Busch right there.
White flag, last lap.
At least 5.
Elliott Sadler has moved out of the racing line and cars are passing him. He's dropped to 14th.
You know, it made it a lap. When a tire's flat like that, it builds up so much heat in it. It just begins to come apart. And he's just got to, he's trying to just get as much as he can. But hats off to Elliott Sadler. But look at this car. This guy is not, he has not missed his mark all day long. Just like Marty and those guys spoke earlier. He has been right on message, right on spot. He's taken it easy this last couple of laps. You saw him. He really cut that corner tight just to get it in there and not wash out.
And the car's been consistent. The most consistent car out there all day.
And this is a strong comeback for this team. Kyle had 7 top 10s in a row, including 3 wins before finishing 43rd at Pocono and 13th at Michigan. A lot of talk that maybe this team had lost its edge. They had good strategy, a little luck, a solid driver, and a good run. 2 more turns for Kyle Busch. Through 11. Then a left-hander 12.
You boys are number 1.
Checkered flag in the air for Kyle Busch. He wins at Sonoma.
It finally went away on him then. Because obviously he spun and backed it in the wall at some point in time here.
I believe that's right over
here to our
turn 1,
left.
isn't it, for Kyle Busch. Here's Elliott Sadler.
Now remember, he's got a flat right rear right here.
Right side, still there, still there.
Oh, he was getting it all right now, though.
Coming to take the checkered
Right here.
You heard it.
Yeah.
Sit.
All right, man. P19. P19.
They're telling him P19 as he's sliding backwards. As he's sliding backwards. That's all right.
Him
in that 16
wow, he's
car.
loose already right there. You can see his front wheels were turned way early in the corner.
And then, just a couple of laps ago,
well, I'm not a rocket scientist, but I'll say that car's loose, Matt.
Yoakum.
He's fighting a grip issue all the way.
A couple of seconds ahead after the pit stops. He's been as much as 3 or 4 seconds behind, but he's caught back up.
Dario Franchitti is around for his caution of the race.
But that's a good point, Kyle, because when you're out there on old tires, you're just hanging on. And if a guy has 10 lap gap really quick, he may have gotten some help on this one.
David Rudiman in the 44.
But and that's a hard call, because I'm going to tell you, David's got the 5 car on the outside of him. David's turning left and going back down the racetrack. And you can see, look at the lines. You see Franchitti almost come back down a little bit. And they were just both in the same place at the same time.
Joe Nemechek will be the lucky dog. He'll come around and be the 32nd car on the lead lap.
I'm going to say that's a little bit of both right there. Because you're right, the 40 car was coming down, but the 44 car looked like it jumped up the track just a little bit, whether it was because the car pushed or whatever.
Way. Joe Nemechek has spun, and the caution is out.
Which side on the lead lap? Yeah.
Nemechek the lap. You see his climb from his car, and we will show you what happened.
Yeah, you see him come up off turn 4. You see it blow up right before the start finish line. And you know, a lot of times when we break engines, you'll have valve train or you'll drop a valve, and it's when you roll out of the gas that you'll drop a valve a lot of times. When you're in a dead pull like that, the RPMs are going up, and that means you knock the bottom end out of the motor, which means you spin a bearing or you break a rod. You see it right here. It explodes. That's why you see so much oil up under the car, because the pistons and the rods and the crank and whatever is laying in the oil pan right now. It looks like a porcupine with push rods and stuff sticking out the bottom of this thing. It's 45 degrees right there, just about dead sideways.
That's twice you've thanked the truck today, you realize.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
Oh, he's gonna save it. Dallas!
Oh, he had it!
I thought you had it saved.
Hold the brake, hold the brake, hold the brake. Talk it down. All right, get it cranked up.
That would have been the greatest save of all time.
That would have been great. But look, let's go back and watch where he got hit and where he finally got into the back of the wall.
Casey Kane just gets into him.
Yeah. You see Casey wiggle and get up into him right there.
200 feet, 300 feet. There's nothing you can do when you're hit and going into the corner. When you're hit like that, it's awfully tough to save a race car. It's one thing if you're in the middle coming off the corner, but when you're hit right there, ouch.
Yeah, you'll hear drivers all the time. They don't like it, but you don't mind being beat on in the middle of the corner and coming up off the corner, because you're trying to drive up, he's trying to drive up, but when you're turning in, as free as these cars are, when you get tapped.
Well, the thing too is, Kyle, when you get hit there, you're off the throttle. When you get hit in the middle of the corner, you're on the throttle, so you can power out of a car that's loose. You know,
Start updating some of these cars up front. Lindsay on Clint Boyer.
Bill, I just talked to his crew chief, Gil Martin, and Gil told me that unfortunately they're about 10 short, and there's been a spin on the track, Bill.
Casey Kane
no caution.
Staying under green. Animation of what apparently happened.
Okay, now just remember that the 9 car did turn the 8 car into the wall on turn 2 when you view this, and we'll let you at home decide what maybe happened.
Pit road 12.8 and 13.3 on the last couple stops, and Bill, there's a caution on the racetrack.
Caution is out. The car has spun. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
David Reagan, Jamie McMurray. Looks like somebody was trying to get the pit lane.
The 88 was.
88 was, and McMurray just had no place to go. I don't think he was expecting Earnhardt to be pulling off there. Oh, Reagan must have just got caught up in it.
Wow. That's a hard hit right there, man.
Now watch this. David's okay there.
Oh, Reagan just got nailed in a right rear.
Yeah, Junior's down off the pace. You can see him down off the pace good. And down on the bottom of the racetrack. He was almost into the cone at that point in time when Jamie come off and just obviously didn't know he was stopping. You see Junior off the pace turning left right here. Down below the line. Junior's down below the line.
Well, and Jamie was below the line. He was trying to get some grip down there on that apron, which we do all the time.
That's where we run. That's where you run. That's exactly right.
What's his thing? With Junior, who was running 10.
And he doesn't expect this. Now here he is. You hear him. He's coming down. You hear him. He's off the gas. Boom. That's incredible right there.
Pit road is closed. To find out more.
Yeah, and he locked the left front into the leader.
Yeah. He's just not going. He's not going to give up. He locked the left front up and.
Crash behind you. Keep going. Keep going.
Caution
and
is
he's
out.
going to get his lap back now.
It's Clint Boyer.
Take your time. You're fired
Sam
up.
Hornish in the 77.
Come on straight.
Boy, how things change in a hurry.
Wow. Laps once you get in the last little bit of a race.
And I don't think Boyer's real happy with Hornish. We'll watch what happened on the replay.
Oh my goodness.
And they're still wrecking.
That's your championship leader right there.
This is at the end of the front stretch. What these guys do? This had to be under caution. Oh man.
Mackerel.
Wow.
I think there's more to this story.
One again.
All right, here we go. 07 and Hornish just clipped the 07 of Boyer. Man, how everybody else did a great job here. Now you see the 18 and the 42 got through that cleanly. There was no problem.
Now you see the caution flag waving.
Oh man, 42 just turned into the 18.
Oh, and he came back and got him.
Yeah, the 42 turned left, which turned the 18 to the outside wall, and he spun around and clipped him again.
Now that was pretty much that's about as intentional as you can get to turn in a car. Montoya completely did that on purpose.
That looked intentional, man. You got to give that. That looked. These guys are racing back to the line. They're racing back to the line.
And this is okay. They're done.
For no reason.
They're done. Kaboom.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, man.
Might want to roll that on board back.
Oh, come on.
Now the 18 will just rub over a little bit, get a little tire rub from the 42.
And the 42 gets into the 18, and the 18 gets into the 42. And then these guys were very, very fortunate they didn't take somebody else out, because these two guys were doing.
And that's what we talked about. They didn't want to bring out the first yellow,
but
they wanted a yellow.
They wanted a yellow so they get the car changed over into a race.
Okay, A.J. Allmendinger has obviously hit the wall. He's made his stall under caution, cut tire. Watching for the 84.
Yeah, he definitely blew right front there. You can see that easy.
And that looks just exactly like the 2-car did in practice when the 2-car. You know, talking to some of these guys in the garage area, especially these guys that qualified good, they had about 2.5 degrees of static camber.
There they go for that same spot.
Yeah, they're like I said, you have to get up to the wall like I said.
Trouble.
And
Ryan Newman, Daytona 500 winner, is around.
Hanging. We're good. We're good. We need some tires, Roy. Yellow's out.
Caution flag is out.
6 turned us.
He's got a flat right front right there.
Yeah. But that's just, it's native what we can see here.
Here's a 26 on the bottom.
Yeah, 26 on the bottom.
The 12 in the middle. And the 26 comes up right out next to the wall, just as we were talking about. And he just turns. And that's just where you're at 45 laps on a run, or with 25 or 30 laps on a set of tires.
Yeah, like exactly off the set of tires.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's off of them by that time.
Ryan was running 19th. The lucky dog, as Boris said, he was the only car 1 lap down. He'll come around and be the 41st car on the lead lap. A.J. Allmendinger is out of the race. John Wood 7 laps down. You see Ryan. Portion of NASCAR on TT's Wide Open coverage is brought to you by Viagra.
Medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing.
Caution is out. Greg Biffle has brought out the caution after contact on open coverage of the Coke Zero 400, brought to you by Coke Zero. It's Juan Pablo Montoya and the 42.
He was just, I think Biffle was trying to use all the racetrack because he needed it, but Montoya was already there.
Yeah, Montoya had a good run coming up out of the corner, and just like we saw coming out of 2 earlier with the 12 car, these guys need the entire racetrack. So when they come off on the bottom, they let the car come all the way to the top, and you saw that Biffle just came up across the hood of the 42 car.
On board with Bobby Labonte.
Left 70 at the line, yes, 7-0.
And he didn't, and Montoya,
Watch yourself here, keep low, keep low, keep low.
Montoya didn't hook him by much. I mean, that was really, really close.
TNT's wide open coverage of the Coke Zero 400 is powered by Coca-Cola. The caution is out at the Daytona International Speedway. Elliott Sadler coasting to the apron and to the grass.
Seems like we get right to this spot where these guys have run all these laps on these tires, and so you want to make it to this part, Kyle, without being the caution.
Yeah, exactly.
And right front's going to blow on somebody's car.
This is the longest we've run on tires. Watch his 77. He never turns a wheel.
Wow.
Never turns the wheel and avoids the wreck. That he just stayed the course, and I mean, that was good. But I mean, Elliott had no warning of this. You see it just blow the right front fender off the car when the tire comes apart. That's a hard hit.
There's Elliott.
Too wide in front of you. You save a ton of fuel because they're disrupting it a lot.
Oh, here we go.
Finally.
Yeah,
38 must have got it.
Oh, Jeff Burton is around, second in the championship standings. Cars diving for pit row.
That's a great job by a lot of people right there.
Got some coming on your inside. You're clear to pit road.
Just want to work in here. David Gilliland, the 38.
He just got loose on that bump and went to catch it, and unfortunately, actually Newman got away with it.
Newman, that thing bounced off the wall, and then you saw the 5 car evidently got in the back. But you see, just like the 31 said, you heard Burton say, I really didn't hit anything, and he didn't. The thing slid just straight a shot in that short shoot. It dug the left front end. You see this car bounce and then take off. Bounce sideways up the racetrack. Newman had no place to go. But look at the front of Newman's car. It's just perfect, man. It's like nothing happened to the front of his car.
He did hit it pretty good with the
right
rear
side. But when the car bounced off the left of Newman's, see, he's turned. He got turned right there.
I believe Vickers got into him on that one.
Okay, well, you saw it just get turned because it's easy, boom, it turns to the left. And that's not braking. That's somebody running in the back of you and turning you.
And that could have been a lot bigger.
Yeah, that was at the front of the field.
Yep.
Kyle said it, we did a really good job with that. A lot of cars went down the pit road.
It's Jeff Burton in the 31. See,
yeah, that is Vickers. That's Vickers. Yep. And just barely turn, just barely.
Pit road is open. The cars are there. Here's Ralph.
Well, they're going to make a gamble on the 6 car. 2-time.
Did you wish your dad happy birthday this week?
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday on the 2nd.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Keep it down there.
That's incredible.
Oh, he's trying to keep, he's on the gas, trust me.
Nice
I can't believe
job.
how many one-car accidents we are seeing at these super speedways. It's amazing.
You know, we as drivers all complain about it.
Watch the 26. Just tries to sneak up in front of Vickers. Vickers was there. Just another one of those close calls on somebody saying, you know what, you're clear when you're not.
Yeah, and that's, once again, that's a hard place. Just as Larry said earlier, coming out of turn 4, it's hard to clear somebody going away from you into turn 1. And this is right in the short shoot, going away from where the spotters are. And it's hard to clear somebody.
Yeah, and you're that was just really tight. And you're in the shadows.
Oh, and the 1 car did a great job. He just held his line.
He stood on the gas.
He's in the gas. He's out in the dirt.
He does not want to go back up that banking in front of all these cars.
This is Tony Stewart's prelude to the dream right here. Watch him gas it up right here. Stands right back in the gas. Look at that thing spin.
He's in the cushion.
Defending champion of this race.
Oh, and he got into him. I can't. Who was that?
Truex.
I think it's Truex in the 1 car.
Digging into him hard, but man, it's unbelievable that he didn't take a bunch of cars with him.
because Truex could have the 48 on this restart was the 3rd or 4th car in line.
Oh, we got trouble. That's off of 4. Denny Hamlin.
Sorry.
Ryan Newman. Did he hit you?
No.
Kyle just about jumped out of his shoes.
I was pointing at something while he said, "Oh, there they go," and I'm like, "Oh my God, what was that?"
Go to the garage.
Poor Ryan. I mean, this is the 2nd accident he's been in and been pinned up against the wall.
Last night. Probably not tonight.
See, Ryan's down all the way on the bottom. Ryan was he just got caught up in somebody else's mess.
Twice.
The 11 got turned. I couldn't tell who that was. And Ryan was in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's all that was.
And the first accident, Ryan's on the outside, gets pinned on the outside wall. This time he's on the bottom. And it's just one of those nights where you can't get a... That's the 1 car. I think it's the 1 of
Truex's car. Yeah.
Truex's car.
And,
it's
like just, you know, this is what time of race. Everybody's going to get more and more greedy.
That's right. And it's the same thing we saw in the first accident off 2 when they spun down the backstretch, when Ryan spun down the backstretch there. They just all come up off the corner and they're trying to get out to the wall. As you see the 1 car, the 11 cars all the way out the wall. The 1's right there. Boom. He touches him, and as he comes straight back across and just clips the front of the 12 car.
Free pass goes to David Rudiman.
Rudiman's going to get back in the lead lap
4 in a row, and he is Bowman Hart trying to push Casey Kane with Earnhardt Jr. right behind him. Kane couldn't hold it down.
Kane got a little bit looser. Didn't lose anything. I reckon
that car was sideways coming out. I think the 20 car caused that, and I'm sorry, but I think the 20 car got sideways, and these guys were just trying to avoid him.
Oh,
another wreck for Jeff Burton. Again, he's 2nd in the championship standings. Casey Mears is in it in the 5 car.
Wow.
But we just see it all the time at this race. As soon as we get close to the end of the race, it's just like caution after.
It's hard to tell whether the 20
watch
car
for the
got
6.
hit.
Yeah, watch for this.
Yeah, the 6 car got the 20 loose.
Yes, and JJ did a great job of hanging on. But those guys, this is a chain reaction accident right there. The 6 got into the 20, and everybody sees it, and they begin to check up. And we saw the 31 get run over a minute ago. He just got run over again right there.
You know, that's why, you know, guys wanted to stop and get their stuff, make their stuff better, but you don't want to be at the back, like you were talking about.
JJ did a really nice job hanging on to that race car.
Yeah, he did.
Jeff Burton hasn't finished out of the top 15 all season.
How did he not hit that car?
I don't know.
Every time I see it, it's like, I can't believe he didn't hit it.
Oh,
the 5 turned sideways. And I'm trying to see who got into the 31. That would have been the 2 car of Kurt Busch.
But they were checking up because I think the 83 got in the back of the 5 car almost.
Oh, jeez.
If you look at it.
I know, I'm telling you. It doesn't. Like, okay, he's going to hit him this time.
I think
that's right. On board with Jeff Burton.
What's the 83 in the... Oh, no. 5 car just got on the brakes. I think the 5 car... It's amazing. Every angle you see something different, man. Because it's like the 5 car, I thought he got hit, but he didn't really get hit. He just kind of checked up and it got out from under him.
8th caution. This is on board with Carl Edwards.
This should be good.
Still out there, the 07 outside. Still free. Clear high. They're wrecking behind you. Just roll out of it. Yellow is out. Yellow is out. That 5 lost it on the inside of you, caused the big wreck.
Just there. 7 is one of them. Robbie Gordon. And these guys have 10 lap pressure tires than everybody else, and we got more guys.
Big
spinning her.
Caution is out.
Caution's out.
It's coming off of turn 4 right there through the tri-oval.
And that's the guy who had the oldest tires.
Yeah, right. This is not what Robbie and the say. We've seen this so many times tonight. You're coming from the bottom, you think clear, and you're not.
It's Joe Nemechek in the 78. Sorry, Wally.
I mean, you just run over somebody's left fronter.
Yeah, and you think got the guy cleared, and you need that extra 3 foot of racetrack. That's all you need is that extra, because you see him come straight off the bottom of the racetrack, right up, and get into Nemechek on the outside wall. But he needs that to make his car turn.
That camera's seen a lot of that.
Oh, Matt Kenseth, nice save.
Harvick. hang on.
Get off of me. That's what he's saying.
Those tires, look where he's sitting right now. And I'm telling you what, there's Michael Waltrip sitting there in the middle of that pack, too.
Hey, guys.
Here we go.
Turn to 48.
That's Jimmy Johnson. Rudeman got
this
one.
This is bad right here, because they're going back up the racetrack.
Yaley is down there. Look out.
Nice job.
Nice job by JJ right there. Nice job by that whole group, right? Wow. Because the 48 just got turned straight back up. And this was in the worst place, because you see
guys are just
that's 4 wide.
Here's the 48.
And it's really started at the 8 car.
Oh, the 22 come out. He got bump drafted.
The 8 car and the 88 slowed down. I can't see who's behind 88. It looked like Blaney turned up to try to avoid what was happening in front of him, and he caught the 48.
It's Regan Smith in the 0-1.
See the Army car up there, and they start wiggling back there, and Blaney just turns left because they start checking up. But man, there's middle of a pack right there. And then the 44 Rudeman gets turned. It just, then once it starts happening, you're just along for the ride practically.
Does Terry have an onboard?
I don't know, but he's probably questioning why he's in that car right now. That was really pretty amazing. Terry just held his line, and it's been amazing how these guys have just held their lines tonight. You see JJ out in the grass there, in the 15 car, who's had a great qualifying run, and his night's just not been the greatest.
He was the Coors Light pole sitter, his first career pole.
Yeah, here we are.
It's just a lot of guys going for the same spot. Yeah.
And then the 48 gets hit in the rear and turned around, and you see, I think the 01 must have got into the 48 and then was trying to.
Trying to what?
I don't know, because he just, once he got into him, he was spinning almost the wrong way.
We're going to obviously go to green-white checkers here for the finish. It's Yaley.
Yeah, he got hit by the 15, I believe.
Look how close this is. Oh.
And now this is on board with Kevin Harvick.
This is where a lot of it started right here. You see him close in on the 28, and he just moved to get out of the way.
Stay behind you. Stay behind you. Caution's out. Caution's out. Watch your back.
And here's the problem when you have wrecks like this, because you're trying to drive out the front.
Hang on one second. Here's Terry.
Yeah, a little bit of that, but not much.
You're trying to drive out the front, and you can hear the spotter saying, watch your back, watch your back. Look, my eyes are in the front of my head. I can only see one place. I can't see out the back. You can see him check up, and I think Terry just gets into the 22. 22 gets into the 28. Boom. And then they just turn around.
Boy, Vickers made a nice move.
But I think when he's saying watch your back, you got to look in the mirror to make sure you don't slow down so much that you get run into by somebody.
Because the majority of the wrecks that see like this, like the 20 car of the JJ's driving right now, these guys are run out through the grass because they get hit in the rear. It's not because they're ready for green.
5 miles, 2 laps to determine the winner of the Coke 0400. Green flags in the air.
That was a really slow start.
Could have one of those starts that turn people out of
the
grass.
Jeff Gordon gets turned.
Right there.
Like that.
Just like that, man. Just exactly like that.
Watching the flag stand, still under green.
No harm, no foul, because he's far enough out of the way. Unless he just sits there. If he sits there.
No, they're not. I don't think they're done yet.
If he sits there, they'll throw the caution because he's in a bad place.
Kyle Busch fighting for the lead with Carl Edwards.
He's going.
Gordon is back underway. A lap and a half to go.
Edwards is just looking for a way to get around. He's got it. Got the spot. He's got help. Oh, no. Kenseth.
What did Kenseth do?
Couldn't hold it down.
He couldn't get it turned down in time to follow Carl, or to get it to the right to follow Carl.
Kurt Busch in second spot.
Just like last year, but.
Wow, they just covered up.
Last lap at Daytona.
Oh, we got it, guys.
That's it.
Oh, man. Oh,
I can't
believe he did not wreck.
Keep rolling here.
Oh, now they're wrecking.
Now they're wrecking.
Goodness. That's incredible.
Now caution flag is out.
I think we got it. That's ours.
There were 5 wrecks before the wreck.
My good, I can't believe those guys waited. I thought they ran out of 4.
They wrecked on restart. Again, the field is frozen when the caution comes out, and Nascar will use the scoring loops and videotape to look at the. We'll be watching with you.
Okay, you can see Carl Edwards has the advantage right here.
But right there, the 18 does. Where's the scoring loop when the caution comes out? The 18's in front right there.
Right.
So where's the loop?
It's still green.
Yeah, I understand it's still green, but
it's not the scoring loop.
It's the video.
When it's for the finish of
it's
the race,
video.
it's the video.
That's it.
Right there. If the caution's out, it doesn't matter about the scoring
It's not out yet. It's not out yet. There it is.
The 18's in front.
There's it. There it is. Yeah.
The 18 would be the winner.
The winner of the Coke.
Them all bottle up right there.
Here's the 24.
Okay, here's the restart.
But the accident that happens here was because of the slow start. They were so bunched up. Jeff was trying to block and couldn't block. He made his move way too late, and Carl was already there. Because Carl was not down on the line. So, I mean, there was plenty of room.
But that was a really, really slow restart. That always causes troubles on a racetrack like this.
Because of the accordion effect. Now, these guys are already, but you see these guys running the wall. This is coming out of turn 4. Here's the start finish line. They're 3 wide right here, 4 wide right here. You see these guys are sideways, but they're gathering it back up. They're gathering it back up. The wreck starts right here if you see Michael on the inside when the 77 comes across.
And the 77 got pushed over.
Yeah. He got
28.
Because they were bunching up so bad. But you watch those guys, there must be 7 cars that run into each other from the start-finish line. And saved it until they get to the first corner.
Now watch the 6 car here.
Look
and then him and Boyer get way out of shape, like Kyle said. And all these guys behind him are checking up. They got to slow down, and they're trying to avoid it. Then, all of a sudden, you'll see the 77, he gets run into by the 28 right there, which turns Michael. And that's what really caused, that's what finished off the wreck, I guess I should say.
And you see J.J. Yaley in that 20 car, relief driving for Tony Stewart, got caught up in it.
You're just not going to win in a situation like that. When you're in the middle of the pack like that, you're just, and I don't know how Reagan saved that thing either. I think Boyer had a lot to do with that.
Man. Now, once again, let's go back and look at the leaders, watching for the caution to come out.
Yeah, you'll see the lights. See the green lights up on the fence? Okay, that's where the lights are.
Right there where it says Daytona. Right? I don't know where to get it. Right here. Right here it says Daytona. Right there are the lights.
So so we're green, the wreck's happening. And this is, you can see where Kyle starts pulling away. And he's clearly in the lead.
And then, there's another set of lights.
Right there's yellow.
Here.
Yeah.
See it.
I can't do this.
The colors, and you're really trying to find your pit stall. It's pretty difficult sometimes. That's why we have the crew guys. You can see him right there. Wasn't sure where it was. He basically missed his pit and got clobbered by the 26 car of McMurray at the same time.
He missed his pit right there. Boom. Then he turns right, and he gets into McMurray.
Clear the grass. Listen here.
Right here, because he gets such a good run off of 2. Last couple laps, here's where he struggled a little bit. 43 goes around, doesn't hit anything.
Now the caution comes out.
Out of 96 bonus.
29 cars on the lead lap. Be inside of 20 to go when we restart. Bobby Labonte in traffic.
He never got touched.
Yeah, it was running 20th when that happened. Caution is out. Another restart coming up when we come back to Chicagoland. Watch the restart. 2 to go when they get to the line. Kyle Busch right on Johnson's bumper.
I would say in Johnson's bumper.
That's a great shot right there, man, on a restart.
Johnson low, Busch in the high groove.
Oh, man, I told you somebody was going to drive in deep.
And
the 18 did it.
And the 18, who's not been to the high side all night long, it seems like, goes to the outside.
Now the 48's got to drive in deep. This is where there may be some contact right here.
Look at him wash up the racetrack. Hang on. And 29's lurking right there behind him.
White flag in the air, last lap.
That was good stuff.
That was great race right there. You think Kyle Busch doesn't want to win races?
No kidding.
Here comes Harvick.
He wanted that thing.
Keep digging.
Here comes Jimmy Johnson back on the outside.
Oh, he'll drive it in deep going into 3. He's got one more shot.
Jimmy got that run down the backstretch.
Here it comes. Oh, and he did drive it in deep, but he's got no place to go with it.
But he gets in, and you see the car skate up the racetrack. That's a typical air push.
Oh, man, that 48's loose.
Off of turn 4, Kyle Busch sweeps at Chicagoland, his 7th win of the season.
And that was all Kyle Busch right there. Okay, we can...
Showed you Carl Edwards avoiding disaster a moment ago. Whoa, trouble. 55. Michael Waltrip smacks the wall hard. Debris coming off the car. A couple of cars going around him. That's Terry Labonte just able to get by.
Yeah, Paul Menard got a piece of that also.
And just that quickly, lap number 4, we are under yellow.
You see the cars in turn 2.
It looked like Michael just lost the car.
Loose on the inside of Sam Hornish there. Looks like he's going to be okay there. Maybe he's spinning down to the inside, but the 15 had nowhere to go.
Like I say, I think Paul Menard got some damage out of that because he hit Michael pretty hard. Sam Hornish very lucky there. He just, as Michael got sideways, he almost slid right up into Sam.
And that's one of the things you face here as you're racing with other cars is as you enter these corners, your car tends to really get loose. And that seems like what happened to Michael. He lost some air there, and the car just got away from him. Again, looked like he was just going to spin to the inside, but Paul Menard had nowhere to go but to hit him.
Yeah, the leaders will probably be waiting on that lap 10 caution. It's only run 5 laps.
Caution number 1 here, lap number 4. Paul Menard's Chevrolet on pit road to get that right front fender peeled away.
They would be on the track on lap 14.
Oh, trouble. Kevin Harvick has hit it hard.
Yeah, that looks like it could have been a problem with the tire.
And also the 2 car of Kurt Busch involved. 2 contenders. Hard impacts into the concrete.
Yeah, that's some hard wrecks right there, both of those guys.
Yeah, this obviously taking both of their chances away, but it'll be interesting to see.
Go in the garage, Eric.
If this was a mistake or just racing, or did we have a tire issue there, because there was a big chance. Jamie?
It's a garage.
Tough day for Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, Jamie, he did hit that wall very hard. He was coming off the corner. Actually, it looks like Kurt Busch lost the car and then hit the right front of Kevin's car, maybe blowing that tire out, but they both hit the wall pretty hard.
Yeah, they did. So this wasn't a tire issue right there, other than maybe the right rear just being worn on Kurt Busch's car, and that creating the problem.
Right along with Kevin Harvick's onboard camera, so you watch the 2 car get out of shape.
Outside, we got tire there.
That car, Kurt Busch, did turn sideways real quick on him, like it's an unexpected thing.
Yeah, and talking to these drivers about how long did it take you to figure out you had a problem, they said it just happens all of a sudden. You're going along fine, and then the next thing you know, you're losing grip with either the rear end or the front end, whichever tire is going. And that looks like that could have been the case there. And unfortunately for Kevin Harvick, just in the wrong place. All the way up to second, but now he's got a tire issue. About 10 laps looks like it's the most that they can go here.
I can make it around,
I think. Matt Kenseth's around. He knew he had slowed down and blew a right rear tire. You can see it blew the quarter off.
Caution's out.
Kenseth damage on the right side of his Ford.
We'd seen off the car, Chip. The whole right side's gone.
We'd seen him slow down and lose about 5 or 6 spots just a lap ago. Jamie?
Well, you guys were talking about what a great...
17 car. Casey Kane going by. Whoa. And there it was. Oh, look at the pieces coming apart. Part of the window coming out.
You're going close to 200 miles an hour at the end of these straightaways, and when that tire does go flat and the pieces start flying, I mean, it's a lot of force. You can see it just takes the entire right side quarter panel off of it.
Well, these guys are normally under just a tremendous amount of stress racing here. The speeds that you get. Right now, these guys are just holding on and hoping that something like this doesn't happen to them, and in particular, doesn't happen to the right front.
All the other guys running through debris on the racetrack. And now
Jimmy Johnson's got 4 more corners to hit right here.
4 left turns away from the lion's share of a $9.6 million purse.
Well, he was about perfect with that corner right there.
So was Carl Edwards.
Johnson looked like he got through that corner and off of that corner really well, not to let Carl get a good run on him down the backstretch.
That was real critical because this long straightaway right here could decide it.
4 hours ago, over 250,000 fans asked themselves, who will it be? Who will win the Allstate 400 in 2008? They all had different answers.
Another perfect corner. Jimmy Johnson did a great job there. His crew, congratulations. Just a fantastic job.
Out of turn 4 and two-time NASCAR Sprint Cup champion Jimmy Johnson becomes a two-time winner at the Brickyard. Edwards, Hamlin, Sadler.
Jeff Gordon worked his way back into the top 5. A.J. Allmendinger with a 10th place finish. Great run for that. You can get a push off and go back to that spot. He's doing a terrific job here.
This is making the most of that track position these guys got by staying out on the racetrack when the rain came. Oh, we got trouble here with Joe Nemechek and Paul Menard.
You wondered if there was going to be a caution? We have one at Pocono. Joe Nemechek in 78 sliding, Menard also sliding. And both tagged the safer barrier in the outside.
Doesn't look like Kyle Busch was involved in this at all. Wherever he hit the wall, it wasn't around this area here. Oh, it looks like Paul just lost it right there.
Being up ahead there. Stay down. Comes in the yellow. Come on.
Looked like he may have got some help there.
I don't know. That's hard to tell.
That was a hard angle, though.
You know, both cars were up off the bottom of the racetrack. Is what's so difficult. We see Kyle Busch here. We talked about that before, how that safer barrier has made that a tighter exit on that corner of the tunnel.
Turn 2. Caution's out. Caution's out.
Pit road is open. There's a
Andy down pit road.
Three pit
that car's not running.
They'll have to push it back to their pit.
Pass-through penalty being called for the 18. If he can get back on the racetrack, going to be a moot point here. But the question is, does Carl have enough fuel on the final lap?
The team's holding their breath right here. You can't see the car. All you're looking towards turn 3 and just hoping you see that car come off the corner. So far, so good for Carl. Into the tunnel turn.
And Carl is back in the throttle because
this is the last lap, right? To be checkered flag this time. Bye, bud.
We said this team has been performing exceptionally well, and they've done everything right today. On the racetrack, in the pits, making the right calls, and it's going to get them another victory, it looks like.
Great car. Outstanding strategy and an impressive drive by Carl Edwards. He takes win number 4 on the season. Road racing ringers that are here. Boris said looked to be a contender, but he's had some issues here driving. He's actually in the 45 car, subbing for Kyle Petty.
Doing a little grading while he's out there. That's the way you get back out of that gravel. You just have to stay in the throttle and then drag all these rocks back out on the track.
Yeah, that's the main thing. We see the whole front there filled up.
That's a lot of rock.
The good thing is with this car, that splitter can double as a snow plow in the wintertime or a gravel plow if need be here in the gravel pits at Watkins Eastern Time. This is not a good sign for David Reagan. Obviously, he's had contact and heavily damaged the right side of his Ford over there against the Armco barrier.
He's hit something pretty hard here.
Wow, that's really hard.
David trying to gets the window net down and thinking he's okay. Oh, there's a hard impact.
Yeah, that's softened up by those tires over there, that tire wall. It still did a lot of damage to the car.
We had talked to him a number of times, and he was talking about how important this race was to his. That's a great passing opportunity. We see A.J. Allmendinger here. David Rudiman getting his car a little sideways.
And Rudiman will loop it around, stop it on the asphalt, and try to get it refired and head back. Here's the good part about this road course. If you can get it
hard, he's trying not to hit the 84, but he's trying to cover that spot and take advantage of the pass there and get by the 28 car. But he just got in there a little bit too hard, and you have to turn the wheel so much right there that it just gets to hopping.
Marcus Ambrose view of what happened to the 99.
Staying in front of us here. Just stay on the bottom there. All clear. All clear. No pressure back here. Whatever you need, bud.
What causes the wheel hop? Is it the braking? Is it the gearing? Or is it a combination?
Yeah, a combination really it can be. It can come from either one. You can just get on the brakes simply too.
This weekend in earnest with our turnaround.
Watch this bold move right here. Does a good job of not spinning the car out. When that thing starts wheel hopping, you basically can't turn the steering wheel or it'll just swap ends on you.
And so then it just makes it even more difficult. We'll see him come in. Yeah, he's lost it way back up there.
He lost it
just
early.
carrying too much speed down in there. And it's a great place if you can get through there to make up some time to carry speed in there, because you want to carry that off of that first.
It looked like Gordon had position on him getting into the inner loop.
As they came out here, though, Jeff's car got cut off a little bit, and Jeff lost the front end grip.
Then the follow-up here, PJ trying to get in, and the contact from Sam Hornish in turn 11.
I can't say PJ was doing anything wrong there.
Digger here. Oh, look at this. Ryan Newman. Hello, Newman. That's not good. Weren't we just talking about that? Oh, look out.
Oh, man. Oh.
Hey, clear up. No caution flag on the course yet, just in that section of the track.
They need one bad. Get a caution.
Now it's out.
Oh, man.
Wow. Boy, he's sitting driver's side first right off the track. They all miss him. Unbelievable.
This is tricky turn 1 once again.
I mean, when you come in that hard, you just got to believe the car got into wheel hop and it slid off the course.
And then he's right back in the racing line at the exit of that corner, and the traffic is scattering.
Carl Edwards did an incredible job.
This is from Juan Pablo Montoya.
12 is off. Dig on the bottom and dig. Beautiful. Keep digging. Still green.
And now from Ron Fellows.
12-6 on your outside.
Whoa, that's
wow.
You're all clear. You're all clear.
Not a lot of room there.
Scary.
Have to go get a new uniform after that.
Well, a couple laps of caution might.
Update on Montoya. Shannon?
Yeah, the update is he's happy with the car, as you can tell, guys. Pretty quiet over the radio, nothing to report. Juan Pablo crash on the track.
Oh, heavy contact, cars crashing. There's Hornish. One car in flames. Heavy contact, the 43 involved, Blaney involved. David Gilliland is heavy. The whole front of that car
nothing you can do.
sheared away. There's David Gilliland. The good news is the window net is down, and he is pulling the visor up. Look at that great run with it. Infineon. There's Max Pappas. Show you what happened here with 8 laps to go in turn 11.
That Michael McDowell gets into the back of Gilliland, getting into the corner here. Oh my goodness. Just a hard lap.
Right across in front of Labonte, who backs that car into the guardrail. There comes the 77 of Hornish. He was involved. See, Ryan Newman just stopped in the 12 car.
That was a lot of really hard hits right there.
Gilliland, that's the 43 car that came down, and yes, Gilliland bounced off the wall. Watch from Clint Bowyer's onboard camera. Oh, he just gets by, but the car behind him bobbing the body. Gets by, but the car behind him bobbing the body.
Behind you. Big crash, bud. Back her down.
And look at the debris. Those garbage cans where Sam Hornish broadsided him with the side of his Dodge. Watch Robbie Gordon somehow pick his way through this mess.
Check her up.
Brian Newman also no contact, but he stalled his car, and they've had a hard time keeping it running, so he can't get it started. See Max Pappas' car up against the guardrail.
Looked like that happened with Michael McDowell and David Gilliland kind of arguing over some spots there.
Bobby Labonte, Dave Blaney, Hornish, Gilliland, Pappas, Nemechek, Newman, and Sorensen involved. Junior sideways into the barrels, and Joe Nemechek front end of his car damage trying to get stopped. Let's check out today's sprint.
Lambros make a move on Tony going into one.
Man, here it is. Wait. Flag.
don't think he's close enough to make the move this time, but the thing that Marcus doesn't want to happen is for Tony to slow him down enough that Juan Pablo can get to his back bumper.
Looking on the inside. Now, Ambrose is really good in the S's, and coming out of the S's is where Tony Stewart, the 20 car, struggled a moment ago. Although Tony now pulls him a little bit this time by. Trouble, Jeff Gordon involved. There's Sam Hornish.
It's like Gordon's been around backwards. That's why that roof flap is up.
Just drove it in there a little too hard. He couldn't hold it there.
Gordon back in 25th position. Rudeman trying to get by him. Here is the final lap for Kyle Busch, trying to come down to get his 8th win in 2008. Ambrose now has Montoya right on his rear bumper for 3rd spot. Will Montoya make a move in 10? Ambrose covers a spot. One more turn for the battle for 3rd. Kyle Busch will come down out of turn 11 and take the checkered flag. Tony Stewart is 2nd. And 3rd spot, what a performance by Marcus Ambrose from 43rd spot. Juan Pablo Montoya will finish 4th, Truex 5th. And
yeah, he got loose and took you out. He wasn't nothing to do with you.
back in Michigan under caution, scary moment for Dave Blaney just a moment ago. Contact with the 12 car of Ryan Newman, and Blaney's car comes up off the racetrack. They were in the back straightaway, 195 plus miles an hour. Blaney on the bottom. There's Carl Edwards behind him, the leader. That's the contact with Menard first into Newman.
Boy, Blaney just got blindsided on that move there.
Yeah, nothing he could do. The 15 got into the back of the 12, and that turned him down into Dave Blaney.
Well, it still looked like the 12 car was sideways when Paul actually made contact. You see the 12 car come off the corner. It looks like he's out there pretty good, and then Paul catches the back.
Well, look at Carl Edwards, the leader, right behind this mess. He had to come all the way down on the inside on the apron area.
He got a good view of that one.
Wow. Blaney's car got up and popped the roof. Right there. Scrapes the wall and comes right back down. Those roof flaps.
Yeah, he was really lucky he was right against the wall there. That's the only thing that kept that car from turning over. And the roof flaps. They're doing their job.
Everything worked.
Pit road will be open, and boy, I'm sure Dale.
Change it up. Well, because they're second in points, Carl Edwards and Bob Osborne, his crew chief, decided to bring a different car here. This is a 4th generation COT. It has the newest and greatest bells and whistles, but they also said that they're running a different setup from their teammates, which is Greg Biffle, who's 2 spots behind Carl Edwards. So they're trying something new, and they have the room to do it. Caution on the track, guys.
Happened with the 24 car. Now, top of your screen, let's see if we can watch. There he is right there. Oh.
Yeah, there must have been a fender rub there that cut that right front tire.
That's the worst kind when it's really not smoking. It wasn't showing anything. We see from Kevin Harvick's view right here. Worst place for the
And here's what we're talking about back on lap number 90 as they were 4 wide. Right side of your screen, there's Tony Stewart.
Side, 4 wide now, 4 wide. 4 wide.
That put Jimmy Johnson in the pits the next lap. And now we have a caution with Jeff Gordon.
We're going to have a hard time holding him off because we got to spin.
Kurt Busch in the 2 car gets it sideways down on the apron. He will save it.
Looks like he's got a flat left rear.
Here we come. No caution.
Like he's had some contact with somebody with that left rear tire.
Side tires, left side tires.
Yeah, these guys were racing and battling awful hard back there, so you know there was some contact at some point in time.
Just shuffling on. Now watch on the restart there, top of your screen. 4 wide.
5 wide almost at one point.
Almost 5.
They are 5 wide.
Yeah, that's the contact right there. 70 is Tony Raines, and the result right
Still
there.
All clear, all clear.
Didn't take long. You suddenly, right side of your screen, you see the 2 car just slowing down because the tire is going down and just tries to hang on.
Does a good job. I'm sure he felt that thing going down. It got slow enough where he could save the thing and get it back to
white flag.
Yeah, he had a good turn. Kyle Busch had a good turn 3 there, but I just don't think that he's got enough. Carl Edwards' car is just too strong, I believe.
And these have been the two best cars pretty much most of the day. Dale Jr. was fast at the beginning, but for the last half of the race, these have been the two best cars.
Carl Edwards trying to come down and get win number 5. The all-important bonus points. 10 bonus points per win. Remember, he didn't get the bonus points for the Las Vegas win because of the violation they had with the oil tank cover. Here he comes out of turn 4. And for the second time in 2008, a driver sweeps both events. Carl Edwards will win it Saturday and Sunday at Michigan. Great finish here. Matt Kenseth. Whoa. Jimmy Johnson down in the grass. Saves it from going against the wall, and he will come across. And Matt Kenseth coming to the checkered flag.
Can't back off now. Bounces that thing off the wall, keeps coming.
Wow.
Mark gives him room.
Might only seem like one spot, but that's 5 points towards getting himself solidified in that chase.
And here's Jimmy Johnson. Not as lucky. Contact, and Johnson will slide broadside in the grass.
Yeah. Turn 4 was his problem throughout the day. Yeah. Created his problems earlier and then a problem there at the end.
We're trying to pass Travis Quapple on the 28 car right here. That would have been for the 13th spot if he could have gotten around.
And Johnson will be credited with a 17th place finish. Here he comes. He did it yesterday. The signature Lap 26 of the Pennzoil Platinum, and reigning Cup champion Jimmy Johnson having issues here at Bristol Motor Speedway. Slowing down.
Turn 2. These guys are just racing hard for position. Jimmy gets loose. Needs a little extra racetrack.
Yeah, that's exactly where he got loose in the truck race the other night and having a little problems there, but it created a lot of problems for him now. And from all of that, he's really holding things up. People are having to go inside, outside of him. You can see that right rear tire down.
That right rear tire's flat. It's amazing he didn't crash the car getting down the pit road.
Yeah, Mike Skinner able to get by. Montoya gets by. Jamie?
Points. Look at that again, guys. 3 into the wall. Martin Truex Jr. and A.J. Allmendinger in the 1 and the 84, and caution is out for the first time in this race, just shy of the 100 lap mark. You knew sooner or later somebody was going to slip.
I'm telling you, the field is not separated. Everyone.
And stay in the top 15. Right side of your screen, watch the 1 car.
Yeah, he has a right front tire go down right there in the middle of the corner. We saw a lot of brake heat in these cars. I was really worried about that because we saw it last night. After these cars ran about that many laps, they could charcoal that bead and that tire go flat.
Yeah, nobody ran this many laps in practice to have any idea, but we talked about that, Andy, earlier, if that was going to be a problem, and we've already seen it.
The caution is out. Caution.
As you watch this contact, that is a big blow to the 84. Remember, they were just outside the top 35, only 13 points out of 35th in terms of owner points, and that is critical to be able to be guaranteed a starting spot here for the races coming up without having to qualify on time and speed.
Yeah, he was sitting there in the top 20.
Pennzoil Platinum NASCAR Sprint Cup Series event here at Bristol Motor Speedway. And we have contact on the racetrack, hard contact, the 31 car, Jeff Burton involved.
Yeah, Joe Nemechek's also in there, and I believe that's the 09 of Sterling Marlin.
Yeah, there's the 09. Heavy damage on the front of the wing. The 20 car were going back and forth to get through traffic. There is Tony Stewart and the 09 of Sterling Marlin.
The 09 got with the 77 to start all of that, and then Tony, because the 09 came down, hit him, and then
yeah, it looks like then it was a chain reaction.
Yeah. Which is going to happen
31 because he's probably trying to avoid this, and then probably Nemechek got into him.
Take a closer look here as we see it's just guys all going for the same part of real estate here, and then things behind that, they happen so quickly that you just don't have time to react.
Now you can watch top of your screen. That's Nemechek behind the 31. Let's see what happens there with that contact.
I believe the problem was Nemechek ran into Burton, started to slow down. He saw what was happening, and Nemechek didn't slow down and knocked Jeff Burton into the wall. And that's why he's so
back of these rear wings on these cars, DJ.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you lose with these cars is being able to see through the back glass into what's going on in front of that car.
Oh, we got a big crash down here.
Another chain reaction crash. Casey Kane involved. The 11 car involved Denny Hamlin. Casey Mears involved.
Casey Kane, man, this is going to be a big blow for him in points.
Heavy contact. There's the 7 of Robbie Gordon.
They're going to throw a red flag right
here. How this melee broke loose down in turns 1 and 2. There they are coming by the start-finish line. Contact. There's Mears.
Like Michael Walter was involved. Those 7 of Clint Boyer also involved. Gosh, what a wreck.
Reed Sorensen able to get stopped there somehow.
Looked like this started with Casey Mears just maybe not clearing the 55 car as he was coming off of turn 4, and that just started a big chain reaction accident going down into turn 1 then.
Easy, back it down, back it down, back it down, back it down, stay low, clear high now. Nice work, son.
Okay, here's Clint Boyer. You can see what happened here with him. There's contact in front of him.
Come on,
gets a piece of it.
Low, turn left, turn left, turn left.
And we didn't see him that much involved, but he's going to have some damage.
Yeah, he's
hitting the right front wheel.
He hit a lick on that right front. Right there. Yeah, that's going to. Oh man. Oh. He was able to keep it off the wall. Boyer was. Man, look at all these other cars.
And in terms of points, the 2 bubble drivers, Casey Kane, who was in 12th position, and Clint Boyer in 13th. Both
Stay low, go low, go low. Come on, keep digging, keep digging, keep digging. All clear.
Wow, David Rudeman did a fantastic job right there in that UPS Toyota of missing that. He had his car almost completely sideways and was able to miss it. That's just one moment.
There was the contact, the 5 and the 55, and in the 07 comes by, and then it all breaks loose. A big chain reaction behind him.
That's a monster crash right there.
For more monster moments, check out NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Another impact for this crash. We mentioned the guys.
So you better be ready. I don't think he was happy about this move right here. First he got cut off by the 11. Gets a little nudge from Tony.
He's going to get a bigger one right here.
You know, there were 11 cars that didn't fit under that caution. Andy, with all the debris that was put down in that race.
More problem, but he's able to stay ahead. We got one in the wall hard.
Dave Blaney just nosing down. Oh, just getting by.
Kyle Busch just missed 22.
Wow, the 15 and 18 just barely got by.
Well, that's a hard lick for Dave Blaney.
It'll be interesting to see if he got a moment ago as he came off of turn 2. He was in a pack of cars.
It's another one of these things where you see these guys get together. They're not quite clear. And then Dave's a victim.
There's Menard. There comes Kyle Busch, just barely by in front. Now watch the 15 and 18 split him on either side.
Kyle Busch saw it happen and backed down. Gave himself plenty of room there, but
great job.
He thought it was plenty of room. Yeah, that's.
All the letters are rubbed off all the tires on this 70.
They've been single file, 2 wide, and 3 wide. You see him up. Yeah, there's a reason to get a little upset. Bobby Labonte taking advantage of that. Oh, yeah.
Bobby says, while you guys wreck each other, I'm going to go ahead and take the spot away.
The 44 car from earlier contact. It stayed up in the fence.
Yes, up on the safer barrier there for a minute, but chances were that was going to come down pretty quickly, and NASCAR couldn't take that chance of someone running over it. But they'd been beaten on that rear.
And they finally knocked it off, didn't
they? 2007, a year ago.
Takes the white flag.
White flag, buddy.
Less than half a mile from back-to-back victories for Carl Edwards. Down the back straightaway. Got a hammer in turn 3. Got some traffic in front of him. And Carl Edwards will come down and win for the 2nd time in his career in Bristol, Tennessee.
Kyle Busch is going to finish 2nd. Denny Hamlin 3rd.
Getting a top 10 finish in 7th.
You did a great job today. Awesome day.
Carl Edwards mathematically locked in.
Get a little nudge here from Kyle Busch. I don't know what's going on there.
They're pushing and shoving a little bit over there.
I don't know what that was all about.
Now the 18's going to try to run him down.
Well, that would have been the little.
Here's the pass.
Just a little nudge getting in the corner.
And Kyle Busch comes back.
You got to expect that. I mean, it comes down to the end of the race. You got to expect that he pays him back right there. Gives Carl a little nudge, but can't get back by. Just frustrated he led so much of the race and lost it.
Now here's the post race.
They're still.
Let's go down to Jamie Little.
Well, Bob Osborne's watching the
Crew chief saying, hey, this is where the 48's running, in case you're wondering. Because he's long gone.
Yeah, I think you're probably going to say Kurt Busch is around. Well, we got a left rear tire down on it. You saw the outer part of the tread.
The cap of the tire just came, yeah, it did. Just comes off.
Wow, just right in front of David Ray. Oh, and then Ryan Newman hits it with the
his
front
teammate.
end of his car. Yeah.
And
that's the way it works out.
Crazy things happen, but.
From Jeff Burton's on board.
Oh, well, now we see why it came
Now
off.
we know why it went flat. Martin Truex is probably going to be the next one to have a flat tire.
There's usually a good reason those things happen.
Yeah,
you just have to take a second and find it and figure out exactly where it occurred.
They don't go flat by themselves usually.
This is his first ever Sprint Cup championship season. Caution on the racetrack, and Joe Nemechek has hit a ton in his Chevrolet. Heavy right side damage.
Well, he's pounded something here.
Caution for the fourth time.
Yeah, I'm okay. It got loose, it turned a bunch sideways, and I thought...
Joe Nemechek right here, coming off the corner. You see, he had already made that overcorrection and pounded that wall. Boy, I tell you, he was probably lucky that they had those safer barriers up there to hit.
Yeah, that's really, because that's just one that you're not expecting right then, because it happens so quickly. It was good to hear Joe was okay.
Yeah, he's out of the car walking around.
He hasn't been spectacular, but he hasn't, he hasn't obviously gotten lapped or anything like that. It's just been kind of a so-so run. We have to see Robbie Gordon spinning here.
He picks up some grass, so he spins around, doesn't hit anything.
Running off it, I'm sure.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a ton of cars spin out as loose as these cars have been all night. It does have some damage, but
yeah,
these things are pretty tough.
These guys getting down the apron and stuff. Oh, no, he's up at the wall.
Hang on to her. Just can't quite get it back straight. Right here, see, he picks up a ton of that dirt and grass up in that splitter.
That's where he's thinking that he got a lot of damage to that front splitter, but doesn't look like from here. Well, he's got
an adjustment to try to get the car better.
Well, you can't sit there and be too careful with this. You have a good race car. You can't let those guys catch up. I think everybody in the sport's done that at some point in time, and Chad Canals wasn't going to let that happen tonight with this race car and this race team.
Jimmy Johnson began the week coming out to his hometown of El Cajon. He wanted to give back his second annual golf tournament to raise money, $500,000 for the Habitat for Humanity, to build homes for people who didn't have them. They handed the keys, he and wife Shandy, to a young single mom who had 3 children who didn't have a place to live. But tonight, at this racetrack, it was time for Jimmy Johnson to take back the lead point as the top contender for the 2008 Chase Championship. Jimmy Johnson takes the win.
To mess this up. Well, they went caution on the track.
70 cars had contact with the wall guys rolling up the backstretch.
I think he lost the right front tire.
He hit the wall very hard, Johnny. Yeah, definitely knocked the toe out of it.
Johnny Sauter, the driver of that.
That could be a case of melting that bead on that right front tire here, because you do use a lot of brake.
That tire does get that wheel gets so hot from that brake heat that it'll actually melt that bead on the tire. And I'm sure that's what's happened here.
Normally that wouldn't be a big deal as high up as he was, but that's where he's in 19th right now. He was running that high line and looking pretty good too.
Back to Green Flag Racing. See the 99 car pull down. That's Carl Edwards. He is being shown a lap down by virtue of the unscheduled stop, and the 2 right side tires had a right rear tire going down. So right now there are 30 cars on the lead lap in trouble off of turn 2.
Yellow's out.
Yeah, Michael got turned around right there. Didn't get hit. Been pretty lucky. We'll get turned around here and not lose a lap.
We're all right. We're all right.
Show you again what happened to Michael in turn 2.
Looks like a little bit of a chain reaction thing. These guys kind of got bottled up in front of him. He slowed down, and the guy behind him did not.
Yeah, it happens a lot here as you get down into turn 1, and everybody's trying to get to different spots there. See Michael go to the bottom. They jam up right there. Michael slowed down and got hit from behind.
Looks like Ryan Newman's the one that got him from behind.
Yeah, we're all right. We're all right.
Fourth time today for the yellow, Greg Biffle.
We saw him go on a big long slide in practice the other day and not hit the wall, but that looked very similar to that, except this time he did catch a piece of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much it's actually going to hurt, but it looked like he just might have got into that corner a little bit hot, and
he's hit it pretty good.
Yeah, he was out of control getting in there.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Looked like those final laps a week ago at California when he was hanging on, trying to run Jimmy Johnson down.
Yeah, so you have to really be careful. You run that high line, you know, you might think that you can get in there harder, but he was trying to carry a lot of speed right there to the center. You could see him really close up on the 31, and that was just more speed than what the tires were able to handle.
Yeah, he was running in 11th position, trying to move in on the 10th.
Back or get in position to make that happen.
Whoa,
we see David Reagan.
Oh no,
Matt Kenseth.
Wow. And he gets contacted by the 17 car of Kenseth.
That was us there, guys. Got loose in. Kenseth slid into the left front. Didn't hit anything else.
Caution again now for the 5th time, and the guy we're talking about trying to get in the chase, David Reagan.
We're going down or something. I'll bring it to you.
So A.J. Allmendinger's back on the track, is way down. We see David Reagan just get loose. Matt Kenseth was running that high line. Got into him. A lot of damage for both of those Rouse cars.
Yeah, a couple of team cars, and boy, Kenseth trying to get it woed down, just slid broadside into it.
You know, as much as we talked about Kasey Kahne not having a good day, he has remained on the lead lap, and with this type of thing right here happen, it could bring him back into the mix of this. That's 3 Rouse cars in turn 1 that have had problems.
Trouble here at Richmond, the 42 car.
Spun out, boys.
Juan Pablo Montoya, the 19 car, Elliott Sadler also having spun around, and a little damage on the right front there with Elliott.
Here for the 19 car of Elliott Sadler. This guy's racing 3 wide down in the corner, which we've seen a lot, but looks like Montoya got in the wall before they got there.
Yeah, that was a little strange. I didn't see a tire down, but that's what it looked like may have happened.
Michael Waltrip's on board watching the 42.
One back. Leader now.
He was all the way up against the wall.
Yeah. Come down, come down, come down, come down, come down, come down.
So what's the 19 here and see what happens.
Raceway next week, the first of the 10 races to chase a championship.
Back at Richmond, caution number 7 on the day. Sam Hornish's Dodge just spun around. There was some contact up out of turn 4. Again, here's what happened.
Yeah, it looked like Martin Truex got down in here and he tried to get back to the gas roll. You can see him right behind the 78. Gets a little bit loose starting there, but it looked like he tried to turn the car down. Got a little bit loose, and then the 77, I believe, made just a little bit of contact.
And both of them go around here. It's like the 77 of Sam Hornish got the worst of this. Martin Truex just spun his around and kept going.
Tell you who got the best of it was, as you watch this spin here on the 1 and the 77, Carl Edwards gets back on the lead lap. The 99 car gets the free pass.
Pretty sure, I don't know how good his memory is, but I'm pretty sure he can remember back to May. It's really impressive. He's able to hang this time. They've been working on that car.
They got together.
And Kyle Busch goes around.
Didn't wait 185 laps, Dale.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong about that.
I think you meant 2 laps.
Twice today, I meant.
I don't. That didn't look intentional to me.
That's all right.
It looked like they were just racing hard.
Well, Junior wasn't the most popular even before. He's pretty popular right now as his fans stand.
Now here moments ago, there's the 88 behind the 18 this time, entering 1.
Well, you see Dale Jr. hit the brakes real hard, locked the left front up. Looked like he tried to stay off of Kyle in that particular instance.
Yeah, and you had the 18 coming down to make his entrance into the corner. I'm not sure that he really thought Junior was up that far.
I know that looked like a payback, but it looked like just hard racing to me.
Well, there's certainly going to be different
Got one inside. Stay low. Keep digging there. Caution's not out.
All Kyle Busch knows is he got hit and he wrecked his car.
Let's check out our Allstate Good Hands move of the race. You see Kyle Busch going over car. Look at Tony Stewart just getting by.
Kevin Harvick also.
Jimmy Johnson was there. Tony Stewart on to take over the lead. Didn't quite get it done.
Yeah, this guy's on spin off turn 4. Elliott Sadler.
Got another flat tire on the right front.
Right front's down. Take it easy. Right front is down.
Elliott Sadler, one of the Virginia boys, not having a pretty good homecoming thus far today, at the back of Jeff Burton's car.
Stand behind you. Stand behind you. Keep coming. Caution's out. Caution's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, right front doing. I don't know if he'd been into somebody. We knew that happened last time.
Wave them off behind you. Wave.
Elliott's on pit road right now and is unfortunately going to lose another lap to the leaders.
That's really two identical spins, one off turn 2 and another one off turn 4 for Elliott.
I'll tell you one thing I've noticed since the start of this race has really changed a lot. This track is a lot blacker, much blacker. Spin off the corner, Kyle Busch.
It is the 18 of Kyle Busch, Rusty, who was being shown a lap down when he had the restart. He blended back in and lost a lap.
We've seen him do some of these, but they're usually after the race.
What happened to Kyle Busch? Let's see if Elliott Sadler, there was some contact there.
Yeah, a little bit of contact. Look at this. He does a great job to keep it off the wall.
Yeah, these guys are hitting pit road here.
Nationwide series.
83 cars in the wall.
Yeah, scrape it along the outside of the wall down in turns 1 and 2. There is the car of Brian Vickers, and it will bring out caution.
Caution's out. Still inside.
Show you Vickers' issues there.
You see these guys, Ruderman and Schrader, racing really hard, and this really cost Schrader that lap right here because that 83 car had a problem. Got up against the wall here with a flat tire. Good news is Schrader will get the lucky dog, though.
Well,
guys, I tell you what, this is really good news.
Now, Cliff Boyer back in the chase. Guys, they've also told him save fuel.
We have
caution on the track.
Go up a little bit. Go on up a little more.
Warrior snuck through there.
Looks like Bobby Labonte gets a little bit loose right there. And then Carl Edwards, in trying to miss that, got below and got into the side of Bill Elliott. Richmond Racing. See Clint Boyer right here in the 07 down on the bottom. David Reagan right there also.
I think his heart skipped a beat right there.
Both of those guys, yeah. It's a good thing they're young. It doesn't take long to get it started back.
Well, how do they see anything, though? I mean, it was the cloud on the racetrack and cars blocking the bottom lane. Well, caution number 12, Kyle Busch back on the lead lap, folks, with 84 laps to go. Mark it down, Ruderman. Earnhardt Jr. in danger of losing the 4th spot now from the 8 car, Mark Martin.
He'd been pushing the issue, getting closer and closer to that wall. Yeah, and he definitely hit it.
Yeah, it cost him 2 seconds on that lap.
Come on. Got the 8-2 back there.
Under caution once again here at the Chevy Rock and Roll 400 at Richmond. The 66 car of Scott Briggs spinning around, coming up off the corner. Here's what happened to Scott.
It's kind of a lazy spin, really, off of turn 2, all by himself. Track gets pretty slick after they put a lot of laps on these tires.
And for the 2nd time today.
Hey guys, Dale Jr.'s really been struggling with this car. They haven't made any major changes, just air pressure. Caution on the track, guys.
Yeah, Shannon, the 15 car, Paul Menard up into the wall. He'd had a couple of close calls over in turns 3 and 4, and he finally hits it up here.
Looks like Patrick Carpentier is involved
on the back of his Paul Menard's car here. See exactly what happened.
Carpentier got in here and got against Paul.
Yeah.
Both of them spin.
A little synchronized spinning there, and Menard gets the worst end of it. He does contact the safer barrier up there, bringing out caution for the 14th time. So we'll go back.
Clear by 1.
Jimmy Johnson has won twice and had 4 top 10 finishes in the last 6 races. Talk about momentum and how important it is heading into the chase. He dominates at California a week ago. He won both events at Richmond in 2007, was disappointed about what happened here in May. But on a Sunday afternoon in September, Jimmy Johnson comes down and wins it at Richmond.
Wow, what a race. Great race. Denny Hamlin third, Dale Jr. fourth. See Clint Boyer battling to the line here.
Okay, you can breathe now, Clint. You're in the chase. We're actually going to play with some of the rear springs and maybe a rear bar combination to try to help some of that. Like you said, it's getting it hooked up off the corner here in New Hampshire makes a big difference.
We have a spin off of turn 4.
83 car spinning, Brian Vickers, and he had miserable luck at Richmond a week ago. And he has trouble here at the beginning of New Hampshire. Bad races, some bad luck, including last week at Richmond. Let's show you what happened coming off of turn 4.
Yeah, you can see the car just gets a little bit loose, and he really overcorrects. And then as he's really on the straightaway here. Kind of an odd place to be spinning out really by yourself. It'd be interesting to know if something might have broke on that car, but the tendency is the car will come off the turn 4. If you get just a little bit loose, you can see Brian.
Trouble at New Hampshire. The top chase contender, Kyle Busch, has been involved in an accident. Spun the car around. Contact from Jamie McMurray there in the 26 car. Heavy damage on the left front of McMurray's Ford.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happened. Kyle Busch spun by himself, and then David Reagan and Jamie McMurray came along a little bit after this and actually created a...
Then there was contact from 2 of the cars. Here's what happened.
Well, he's been trying to do this by himself all day with the problems that he's had, and finally the car just got away from him. There's a lot of smoke there.
Everything's fine right here. You can see he's down in the grass, no damage. Gonna drive around here now and get some tires, try to fix this bolt, and then bam.
Murray, yeah, he in the 6 car had contact before Jamie went spinning. You see the 6 car. He is back there.
A lot of smoke, you know. David Reagan might not have been able to see through it, probably just slowed down too much, or slowed down enough that he could see, and then he got hit.
I'd say there's a good chance that David Reagan just stopped because he couldn't see, and then Jamie McMurray couldn't see him stopped, and that's how all of this happened.
Corner, got one in the middle of the track. Go low, go low.
Yeah.
About that 6. Now you got one low.
Yeah.
That's what Kevin Harvick saw, which was a lot of smoke and a lot of damage on race cars. You said the first car a lap down. And now the 29 car, Kevin Harvick, who began the day with a struggle and a backwards pedal.
Okay, we got a car in the wall. It's going to be a big break for Stewart.
Oh, man.
Bad break for Joe, though. Look here. He's got big time damage on the front of this thing.
Now we've killed the radiator.
That could play into his favor also.
From Kyle Busch's onboard, let's watch and see what happened to Nemechek.
Not too hard to see what happened there. The 01 of Regan Smith got into the back of him and got Joe a little bit loose.
That's not what we call aero loose. That's mechanical loose, isn't it?
Yeah, you lose grip when you get hit. That's the type of racing that you get here, though. Not saying Regan Smith was totally at fault. He did hit the car, but that's the type of racing that you get into as you're down on that bottom groove trying to make a pass.
Joe is not happy.
Ready. 11 still outside here. Still 3 wide in the middle. Stay ready. Ready. Green, 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 green. Still outside. Still 3 wide. You'll be clear to the top of the left down there.
Inside.
Clear to 66. Right, so you behind
inside corner.
41. Entry corner.
On the bottom. On the bottom.
Inside, both sides. Clear up behind the 24.
Clear up. 41 to 66.
Crash behind you, crash behind you.
Caution's out. Big spin behind you.
Hard contact out of turn 4, 17, Matt Kenseth. Heavy damage. There's the 45. Chad McCumbee involved. 83 spinning back around. That is Brian Vickers.
Yeah, the 5 car Casey Mears has a lot of damage. He's going on around the racetrack, but he has a lot of damage to the right. These guys are racing hard on these restarts. See Michael McDowell on the inside of Johnny Sauter there. I don't know if this is where it gets started. You can see him losing grip. Kind of stacks things up behind them some. See Sam Hornish down in the apron.
Got him 5 wide there for a second.
45, 07. Looks like the 45 gets loose right there. That's the problem. The 45 got loose. He got into Matt Kenseth. And then David Gillen and Casey Mears.
Oh man, that's a hard shot right there to the side of Matt Kenseth's car. Wow, from Gillen.
Vickers spinning around, trying to avoid it.
Here again, these guys using all of this, and the 45 car just got loose down on the apron.
I don't know how you run 5 wide off that corner anyway.
Well, you don't, obviously. Not successfully anyway.
Look at the 11 and 20 just getting by. Hamlin and Stewart.
Almost snuck through there.
Oh, hey, that's a hard lick. Matt Kenseth took a hard lick into the outside wall and then got hit as he came off of there.
NASCAR is putting the red flag out to halt all the cars behind the pace car.
Here today, I asked his crew chief, Tony Eury Jr., if they could make it to the end. He nodded his head and he said yes. They were about five laps short. Caution on the track, guys.
Big time hit for the 84 car. A.J. Allmendinger, his Toyota, comes to rest against the outside wall and will bring out caution for 2009. They haven't signed him, and he's hustling the car off the corner.
You can see him come off the 4th corner here. And, well.
Yeah, he just wasn't quite clear of
contact.
Michael McDowell.
Yeah.
It's a situation right there where the guy on the outside could actually give him another foot and not cause a little problem like this right here, but Michael McDowell didn't give it to him.
No, he didn't. And you've got 2 young guys that haven't been in this sport and this type of racing very long to know that, a lot of times that's what you do here. So just very unfortunate for AJ. As you said, he'd worked his way back into the top 35 in the owner's points, and this is going to hurt him again as he goes next week to Dover. Will probably have to make it on speed.
Close call for Casey Kane, too. He just barely made it through there.
As you mentioned, DJ, 2 talented drivers. McDowell coming off his career best finish last week at Richmond, and Allmendinger had that top 10 finish. By the way, is the 1 car of Martin Truex, and now he will go underneath his former teammate, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Oh, the 6 car spins around. David Reagan.
No yellow. No yellow. Yellow's out. Yellow's out. Get it rolling. Leaders into 1. Okay, get it rolling. Leaders in 1.
Lap 2.
To look at about 25% as we see a replay here with David Reagan got a little bit loose. Michael Waltrip really nowhere to go, just trying to avoid him, but was in the gas wide open off the corner. Sends the 6 car for a spin down the backstretch. Don't believe he hits anything here. Nice job of keeping that.
What's happening on better than the cars in front and behind him? The question is, how much further up can he get? Jimmy Johnson trying to hold on for 18 more laps to win race number 1 in the chase for the Sprint Cup.
He's been really good on these restarts. His car just seems to get hooked up a little bit better than Greg Biffle and Carl Edwards, and allows him to get out to about 3 for a big crash.
Cars spinning around, and a couple cars going around. It is the 10 car of Patrick Carpentier to just looped a complete 360.
Wow, Jeff Gordon just barely missed that accident.
He may have gotten a little piece of it if he did.
By this, watch the 7 and the 10.
They're supposed to be teammates, but that didn't exactly work that way. Robbie Gordon got into it. Jeff Gordon. Wow.
That was close.
Right along with Jeff Gordon here. See him down into turn 1. He sees this happening there, right in front of him. Oh, wow.
Good job.
Nice job of driving right there. Amazing what you can do with your eyes closed.
Middle 3. Spin in front of you. Go low, go low, go low.
Saw Denny Hamlin sneak around on the right side of the 10 car. Between the 10 and the wall.
Jeff Gordon,
most of these guys, we were talking about the big 3, and Greg Biffle says, and hold on.
We asked at the beginning of the day who would step up. A year ago, it was Clint Boyer who got his very first career victory here. Well, Biffle has won before, but he has not won in over a year. What a good time for this Roush Fenway team and Greg Biffle to get hot. Biffle to pick up his very first win of 2008 and his first win ever in the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Race number 1 in the chase is history, and Greg Biffle wins it.
Wow. That was quite a pass there. Jimmy Johnson second. Carl Edwards. We see a battle here for some points.
Jeff Gordon not wasting any time to be aggressive early on. You can stay out of trouble if you can stay out front.
Yeah, it makes things a lot easier when you can get that jump like he got on the start of the race. I think Mark Martin just wanted to get himself down to the bottom of the racetrack. He made that difficult. He lost a couple of spots in trying to do that. Denny Hamlin moved up to the second spot.
It's a long race. Got trouble already. Man.
Kurt Busch slams the wall here on lap 2, so it's car number 2 on lap 2. There's Paul Menard spinning, and Michael Waltrip gets by him.
Yeah, that's the kind of things that happen you see
damage,
there.
Especially left rear.
Right there, things happening behind the. He's talking about that he gave room down into the corner. You see him race side by side. David Gilliland just gets loose going into turn 1, and we talked about this all weekend long of how difficult it is entering these corners. You overdrive it just a little bit, the car bottoms out right there, and the next thing you know, you're up into the car beside you.
Kurt Busch had a great qualifying effort starting outside of row 2, and now he brings out. McMurray has 5 top 10 finishes at Dover and 11 spots.
Oh, got trouble off 2.
And car sideways.
Carl.
Right in front of the 99 is the 10
Carl
car.
Edwards got a piece of that.
Yeah, Patrick Carpentier loops around.
I did everything I could there.
Yeah, I think he's going to have left front and right front damage. Now, speaking of Carl Edwards.
Now, watch the 48 car, Jimmy Johnson, try to get through. He's right behind Carpentier.
Yeah, you can see him get loose right there. Jimmy Johnson down on the inside, so he's just hoping that he does. Oh, wow, how close is that?
If he just clips the right rear corner of that car right there, it's going to shoot Jimmy Johnson in the wall, and then you see Carl Edwards get just a piece of that.
Yeah, I thought Carl actually got the outside wall when I first saw it, but he didn't. He didn't touch that. I think he just gets a little bit in the left front here.
Watch it here. Stay low. Watch him to go high. Go high.
Wow.
That's a hard decision to make right there in the Dale. When you got to see a guy, which way do you go?
I can't even tell you how difficult that is. Carl Edwards did a fantastic job. You know, coming off the corner, though, that generally these cars go to the bottom of the racetrack. You can see Carl just hit him with the left front. But we've seen how tough these race cars are, Andy, so I don't think that's going to hurt him.
I'm amazed how much these cars do take. That was a pretty good lick.
Greg Biffle now on pit road. He will come down and get served.
So the Biff in his Ford up to the 11th spot after the pass on Martin Truex Jr. And let's go up to speed presented by Ford and check out some of the other drivers. Wait a minute, we got somebody in trouble? We do. Joe Nemechek. Well, there's all the telltale signs of right front after a long green flag run. Weren't you just saying that?
Just talking about it.
All right, caution is out. Third time.
Pit road. Here's why we were under caution for the third time today. The 78 car coming at you. Heavy contact for Joe Nemechek's Chevrolet. Back with a restart from Kyle Busch and Kevin.
Blow it up. Fine reminder of 06.
Uh-oh, you see smoke. Smoke coming out of this 18 car. And he's saying he's blowing up. That's a bad sign. Wow. He'd just been passed. Oh, got trouble with
a tire blow right there. Yeah, the right rear tire's going on the 88 car.
Stay low there. Stay low. Just a little.
Seen Juder up on the high side right here, trying to stay ahead of Matt Kenseth, who's down on the bottom. He got a good run off the corner there to stay ahead. Well, you can see him get a little bit loose right there, though.
Yeah, he knows he's got a problem. Then the tire finally lets go.
Able to keep it out of the wall. Just got a little damage from that tire coming apart. He's almost back to pit road now.
Yeah, there it comes. Tire completely goes away. Didn't hit the wall.
He slowed down just enough to stay out of trouble when it did blow.
It heard him talk about chatter in that right rear, Andy, so he was apparently using that tire up a little beyond what it was capable of.
Yeah, that's obvious that the car was loose. Okay, the 84 car wasn't blowing up after all. He got this contact from Casey Kane and caused a lot of smoke. And that's what brought this caution out. Spot and run a few laps and get a caution. He'll get back on the lead lap. You're doing a good job so far.
Whoa,
we got trouble off turn 2 here. Robbie went to turn 3.
And there's the 7 car, Robbie Gordon.
Side damage.
Wow. See, Jamie McMurray just stopped right there.
God, that's too bad.
Not a good break for one of our early leaders. Jamie McMurray, heavy right side damage. Top of your screen.
He was all the way up in the top, and Robbie Gordon, he was obviously trying to pass Robbie, who was a lap down. Robbie got loose and just forced Jamie up in. I hate when these things happen. You know, it was fun being able to talk about Jamie McMurray today and how good he was running.
That's why it stings so much more for Jamie McMurray, because he had such a good run going. And You know, Robbie Gordon's been tough to pass all day long. He hadn't been quite this tough, but he's been tough all day.
It's like Robbie just got out of shape and went right up into the 26 and carried him into the wall.
The problem is he wasn't racing Jamie McMurray.
No, he was a lap down, and he's letting Robbie know.
Well, frustration on Jamie McMurray's part after having the best race car he's probably had in over a now. Oh, trouble. Couple cars sliding up there.
Yeah, the bumper panel just flew off of one of those cars. Looks like Sam Hornish, and now he's in the wall.
Yeah, Hornish slides up and tags the wall. He was sideways in the previous turn.
77, one inside. Keep her up there, keep her up there. Cut tire or something there, Travis. We're coming to you.
Pit road. Here's Brian Vickers. You can see the 77. Well, he gets loose right there, and then Vickers coming up. Wow. David Rudeman right there. Nice job of avoiding that.
Harvick was on the bottom of the racetrack. He had to get ready. There goes the bumper cover after the little nudge there and the contact.
Yeah, there is
Jimmy Johnson right in behind him. Watch Jimmy. He said, "Oh, please go up. Please go up."
You're going to go. A lot of action today.
Wow. That's the second one Jimmy Johnson's avoided. He had to avoid the 10 speeding, the 10 car spinning on lap 12. We told you the monster can bite you in a hurry. Now
loose off as we have caution on the racetrack.
42.
Juan Pablo has hit the wall, I believe.
You see sparks coming out of it. He's got in the fence. Looks like a right front tire may have gone down on this car.
50 laps to go, and then they will all come on.
That previous run, not to abuse his tires. He jumped out there, took the lead, looked like he was going to drive away, but wore his tires out at that time as he see him get the white flag here. But Greg Biffle learned from that and kind of took it easy.
We said when the day began, 43 drivers had visions of victory. 12 of them are thinking championship, and right now, Greg Biffle will go back to back for wins in the 2008 chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup. Biffle beats the monster and wins at Dover, Delaware.
Wow, how impressive is that? 2 weeks in a row.
Looking at Carl Edwards having to back up to get out of his pit stall.
See, he's ready to go, and he pulls out of his pit stall. Oh, he was way past his pit stall whenever this 83 of Brian Vickers just cut right across the nose of this car.
Well, it cost him a lot of time, but it could have been a lot worse damage. And he did a good job. And then the best thing was
alongside the 12. Watch this 83.
Well, he did a nice job just to miss the right front tire carrier for Tony Stewart.
Yeah, a little late on the spotter. Tell him to watch the 83. That's something that should have been being communicated to Carl before that.
Yeah, these drivers don't realize who's coming in and who's going out. He probably thought this 83 car was just going to keep going.
They stayed on the racetrack. They thought about going in the garage area. This is the reason for the caution flag, by the way. The 12 car of Ryan Newman a moment ago sliding up across the racetrack.
Yeah, you can see he's trying that high groove. He's been running that high groove too, but he got just a little too high here and scraped the wall.
Yeah, and you could see something fly off of there back in the middle of the corner. Yeah, got in there a little bit hot, back in, got out from under it into the wall. And we couldn't see it from that shot, but something did fly, a piece of sheet metal or something there, and a piece of aluminum that probably fell.
Slip on by him here down into turn number one.
He's having some time getting by him. Uh-oh, Kyle
45 cars around, caution's out. Second one of the race.
Caution's out, caution's out.
And a big break for Kyle Busch, who was the first car one lap down. That's going to get him back on the lead lap as we see the yellow for the second time in the day here at lap number 2 garage, because he can't drive it there without that drive shaft. What happened to Kyle Petty?
Looks like Kyle coming. Looks like he got on the apron, Rusty, just a little bit with his left side tires, upset the car, de-wedged it, and sent him for a ride.
Yeah, it looks like it's totally unrelated to the drive shaft incident right now. So we've got two things going on in the racetrack. Kyle Petty spins, and his 66 loses his drive shaft, all in the same lap. So amazing. That's pretty wild, guys.
And somebody else we've been keeping an eye on, Dale Earnhardt. Oh, caution's out.
3 and 4.
It appears Carl Edwards, I'm sorry, Joey Logano has bounced off the wall. 96 car. Oh, yeah, there's a flat right side.
Just brush it. We need to work on it.
He's roughed it up a little bit today here in Kansas. Have a look.
Looks like he got up a little bit high there, Rusty, and just lost a little bit of grip on those tires, got into the right side of the race car.
I'll tell you what, he's been doing a pretty good job the last couple of days, not getting this a couple of weeks after.
That could well be what it is.
Jeff Gordon.
Oh, trouble.
Whoa, trouble in turn 2.
Get your hand up, get your hand up.
Kenseth sideways right in front of Mears and Edwards.
probably going to work out okay for Matt. I thought he might slide up in front of these guys, but he gets real lucky.
Well, what a job he did to keep the car down off of the groove in the racetrack, and Edwards and Mears right behind him able to.
Okay, I'll come in this time. Don't lose a lap, though. We have 0.
He gets a little bit of help from the 5 car, looks like.
You can see all these guys back out of the throttle. Everybody did a great job behind him, giving Matt a chance to get that car out of their way.
Matt's the one that did a great job there. Boy, I'm going to tell you, that was that was something else to save that race car.
Yeah, here's our 3 wide that we were talking about, and Casey Mears dives off on into the corner. Matt not knowing that he's there, and then there's contact. So Casey just didn't get slowed down quite enough.
What's he doing to try to save this car, DJ?
Praying.
And driving.
No, he is driving. You can see he's got the wheels turned to the right. He in the gas, just trying to get away from all of those cars that are coming towards him. A great job by Matt Kenseth there.
Prayer and throttle. That's the 2 things you've got to work in your. Watch how close this is for Carl Edwards as well.
Middle's clear, still outside. Wreck it right here in front of you. Slow it down, stay low, watch him come back across, slow it right down. There you go. Get back up on the racetrack. Yellow is out.
This is our Allstate Good Hands move of the race. If Carl Edwards, our points leader, hangs on to win the championship, he may look back at this moment and say, man, I dodged a big-time bullet there.
Man, you got to give some credit to Matt Kenseth in that deal right there.
Yeah. All right, we'll let them share that Good Hands. There's 2 hands. We'll let them share. Each of them gets a hand. The back up front. Jimmy Johnson trying to move in now on the 1 car and reassume the lead.
Impressive. Martin Truex got 2 tires on that car and be able to hold Jimmy Johnson off to this point. Don't know how much longer he's going to be able to do that, but I think that it really shows up and spin. Tony Stewart down through the grass here on the front stretch.
Another one of our chasers having issues. That splitter makes a nice little mower up front there.
Now we know how they got that grass mowed all pretty down through there.
Make sure we get the grill clean here when we come back around.
See what happened here.
Guess who? The 83 of Vickers.
Oh, made some pretty good contact with that left rear, Brian Vickers. Brian may have to look at that left rear tire.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they had the altercation. Actually, it was one of Vickers' crew members that was on the hood of the 20 car, and now the 20 goes for a wild ride.
That shot right there shows you just how fast he's going sideways.
Over 160 miles an hour through the infield grass. And here's the incident we talked about a moment ago. Tony trying to leave, and the gas man for Vickers on the hood. They're trying to get him off. Crew member kicks the door of the 20. Not real happy about Tony coming through the edge of their pits. And the latest nudge.
I don't know. Coming up out of turn 4.
You think this is related?
I don't think so, but you never know. Yeah.
You got a final pit stop under the yellow flag.
28 car looked like he got in the fence a little bit off of turn 2.
Travis Quapple, damage on the right side of his Ford.
Take a chance. Something's usually going to come off of these cars whenever you get into the fence. You see him right in front of Michael Waltrip here. Does slide up and get into the wall. And again, it doesn't take much for something to come off and get onto the racetrack.
See what stacked up the restart here a moment ago.
Whoa, it looks like the 1 car, Martin Truex Jr., missed his gear.
Funny, they're checking up. Stay high. 2 inside, still 2 inside.
17 car and 29 battling for a spot. Kenseth wants to take the 6th spot away from Harvick.
Oh, got a spin.
And
got one spinning off of 4.
We saw the big one here a year ago, and there were a handful of chasers involved, and it cost them dearly.
All clear. 6 jacks you up right there.
Denny Hamlin drives down pit road to miss all this.
Yeah, you are allowed to do that, and what NASCAR just asks you to reduce
car out of harm's way. Contact.
Yeah, David Reagan looks like got it just a little bit in the back of Michael Waltrip, and that sent him up into the 77 of Sam Hornish. Could have been a lot worse than what that was.
We had a big wreck here last year. Michael Waltrip was actually in the middle of all that too. This could have been big.
That's just what happens. These restarts are really tight. Again, these guys have on fresh tires. Everybody's racing for their positions here. We've got just over 40 laps to go. David Reagan was just in a little bit more of a hurry than what Michael Waltrip could get going.
Watch Bill Elliott just get by the 21 car. There goes Elliott, just got by.
Boy, how about Hamlin driving down pit road?
Yeah, it's a nice move.
The spotter.
Come in front of you. Go down pit road. Go down pit road. Just slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up. Just keep slowing up. We'll be fine. They'll put us back in our spot.
So that's the rule they allow you.
Second faster than Jimmy Johnson that last lap.
And you can see Jimmy Johnson take that away from him right there. Wow.
He's got a fight on his hands here this last lap.
We do. White flag.
Get yourself right. Let's go get it now.
That was big right there. Jimmy Johnson took that away. Carl Edwards was going to get to the outside of him and have a chance to make the pass. Still might
get him right here.
Here he comes, digging up off the corner. Turn 2, half a lap away from the checkered flag.
And what's Jimmy Johnson do here? He goes to that high side. Carl Edwards is going to go to the bottom. There we go.
Oh,
goes right by him. Hit it with a car stick. Here comes Jimmy Johnson back. He's in the wall.
Can he get it off the wall?
We're back inside now.
Oh, wow.
Carl Edwards trying to hang on. Here comes Jimmy Johnson down, and Johnson will take the win.
Wow. How good is that? Wow.
That's a finish right there, boys.
And
Biffle gets the 24.
Biffle will get Jeff Gordon. Wow.
5 points for him.
And then all of a sudden he was there. So great race. I saw the slide job coming and dodged it and got a 1.
It's teammates that win championships. How important was that last pit stop to get you off pit road into that clean air?
Yeah, that really was the difference. 99 was probably better on the long runs there at the end of the race, and we did a great job of closing the gap. That pit stop from those guys really made the difference. I can't thank all the employee owners at Lowe's for their support.
Backup engine. Then in the final practice session on Friday afternoon, he cuts a right rear tire and triggers a multi-car crash, which forces him and 4 others to go to backup cars. Today, Dale Earnhardt Jr. starts his backup car with his backup.
Right here, this is why Carl Edwards didn't want to come down pit road. You see these guys coming out of the pit stall. David Reagan's trying to avoid the 70 car, Tony Raines, and just spins the car out on pit road.
He just missed the 9 car of Casey Kane.
Dangerous down there. The one thing that the 99 team needs to be careful of, though, is the same thing that happened to Jimmy Johnson. You know, yeah, you can stay at the back and you can still make your move to the front, but you don't want to lose the draft.
Pablo Montoya up on the high side, go all the way to the front. Around these guys, they made the long way around and went to the front. Oh, trouble.
David Ruderman sideways.
Right rear tires up down on this 44. Oh, no, Jeff Gordon's torn up. Oh, man, this is going to kill him in points.
And he is nosed into the wall.
How bad is it? Get behind the scoreboard, can't see him.
Yeah, he's got fluid coming out. It's what they can't see. That's not good. It's either the
got a lot of damage,
radiator.
A lot of damage to the body, which is extremely important.
Right front really hard, left front.
Kind of, even though they are 3 wide and jockeying for position, it was actually fairly calm.
You see Ruderman right in the middle of your screen there. Jeff Gordon just behind him. See if they make some contact here. There's really nothing happening right there.
There it goes.
There's the tire.
The tire just exploded, almost just like what we saw Friday on Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s car.
Oh, he came right across the front of Gordon, who then went into the outside wall. He didn't hit the 44 car. He might have just grazed him, but I believe then he was. We could get another shot. I think we'll see Jeff Gordon hit the outside wall.
Yeah, look, he veered to the right to dodge the 44 coming across his nose, and looked like he might have had a bump. We'll see him turn into the wall.
Yeah, I think he just these things, when you make a hard turn like this, you just lose control of them. Now let's see. Right there it is. He has to make. Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
So close.
You have to turn to miss him, and then you just lose control of the car.
Okay, get your stuff together there, Stevie.
Now watch the 48 car get some debris here.
Spin in front of you.
That's a whoa piece of that tire. That's a pretty big, heavy piece. It could have done some damage to this 44.
All the way in the back, and the 44. It looks to me like he just cut a tire. I mean, he just turned left out of nowhere, and I tried to avoid him. And when I did, the car turned to the right and it just lost control into the wall. So, pretty much, it's going to end our day for any.
Official bank of NASCAR. Haynes, look who we've got our Haynes on now. Napa Auto Parts, Napa, get the good stuff. And Subway Restaurants, Subway, eat fresh.
Walking back here to see if Edwards got through.
And the big one has happened at Talladega. Carnage all over the front straightaway here at the exit of pit road. Cars that have just been ripped apart. Martin Truex.
Blue on the 83, guys. Right front tire on the 83. Saw the rest of it.
The front of his car number 1 is gone.
And so tight, so close to each other that they had to be touching each other. Maybe that's what happened with the right front tire on this 83.
He was the leader of the race.
Oh,
right there.
Man.
Yeah, tire blows.
Well, he just gets misses the 31. 9 cars involved into the 38.
Look at Bobby Labonte. He's fishing his way through that. I'm telling you, he missed 2 or 3 guys by inches. Then you see Martin Truex had a hard lick on that inside wall.
How did the 31 not get hit here? Watch the car come across right to Burton, right there.
Oh, that was close.
Well, didn't we say in the top of this you had to be lucky? So that's one of those times it was lucky. You see Terry Labonte spinning down through there in the 45 car.
70 of Tony Raines involved.
Come on, buddy. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Caution's out. Nice job. Blew a tire.
So these guys are just riding along in their draft.
Yeah. Well, Martin Truex, just a victim.
Yeah, he had a great car. He'd pushed Junior to the front here.
Harvick's view looking across from the 29 car.
And you see Jeff Burton right there. He's on the bumper of Brian Vickers, but he's able to sneak by Rule right there.
That is the Allstate Good Hands move of the
Got a lap down early, has made some pit stops to repair his splitter. Here's riding through this with Jimmy.
Well, take a look at this, all this smoke. This is really tough on Jimmy right now. His spotter saying back off, back off. He's on the brake. He's just really calculating those moves through there. He gets through. Man, that was a great piece of driving out of Jimmy Johnson.
Championship chasers were caught up in it. They all got through. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. leads. We are under the...
When I saw smoke and then you know, it's obviously a tire and then cars going everywhere, so it's too bad.
Casey Kane not in the chase, guys, but like I said, 13th place is what he's hitting for.
All right, Shannon, thanks. So the field begins to roll off here, and they'll open pit road in a moment. We'll see some service on the cars, but 9.
Right with Kevin Harvick, and that saved him that time. Mike?
And you just saw Denny Hamlin step out of line and make the big pass. Well, that may be in a product. Oh, trouble on the racetrack. Montoya gets shuffled below the yellow line.
Come on up and
will blend back in without incident. But that was pretty close, Doc.
There you go. You're good. You're good.
Looking for a win here. His first at Talladega. Never won here before for Tony Stewart. Been pretty racy. Top 10 for a while. We have trouble. Guys.
Close out. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Denny Hamlin in the wall, the leader. Another problem now.
You okay, Denny?
And he hit it a ton up there.
That thing just took a dead right-hand turn up there in 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's time to look at this situation now.
6 caution flag today, and
that was a hard lick. Definitely got some kind of issue right here with these tires.
Yes, we do.
All the way from the bottom of the racetrack, from that yellow line all the way up into the safer barrier. Let's watch Tony Stewart getting by, right in front of the 18 car.
Watch how fast this car goes up there to the outside wall.
Half back and outside. Keep coming. Keep coming. Yellow's out. Yellow.
Elliott Sadler was in the high lane.
Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. You're all right. All clear. Another tire deal.
Change on the 28 car. They changed that at the last minute. Went for 4 tires and fuel. No adjustments on Travis Kvapil's machine.
Carl Edwards spins it around, exiting pit road, and does a 360, Joey Chipwood style.
How about that?
He had avoided coming in traffic most of the day to try to keep from being hit by anybody, and almost has an accident himself as he's trying to leave there.
They only had one car they beat out. I don't know what his hurry was, really.
Now see why he was trying to pit by himself.
Yeah, it was him he was worried about.
Boy, pit stops have been in a
Walter's going to get the lead this time with a big push. Here comes Kyle Busch.
Oh, look at that big bump. Michael Walker's got to be humming that Beatles too.
Oh,
get by with
Kevin Harvick.
Trouble. Harvick on the bottom of the racetrack.
Like he doesn't have any damage yet, other than what the grass did here. Okay, he's got it started up, so he'll stay on the lead lap.
Yeah.
8th caution flag of the day.
Good, boys. Put some tires on.
Yeah, he's feeling good. He didn't see that outside lane. It just got such a big push.
Yeah.
Looks like
David Reagan got hit. Yeah. Wow, how this didn't create something major.
Wow.
Look at this.
Look at Reagan just getting by.
Woo. That's some really good driving and a lot of luck. You see.
88's backing up. All right. Just got turned there.
Harvick couldn't go any further up. He was hitting Jeff Burton, so just a product of this type of racing.
I think we're going to see it even get more intense as the laps wind down, too.
Yeah, Kevin get the grass blown off of him. Man, that just, whew.
How did Reagan miss him when he came back across?
Yeah, Kevin did a good job of getting that car to the bottom, too. If that thing goes up the racetrack.
Yeah, he did. He stayed in the throttle and kept it off the track.
Watch Tony Stewart in this fray.
Whoa.
Nice clear. Watch these guys here. Go down, back her down, back her down.
You see Kevin, he stayed in the throttle, just spinning those rear wheels to stay up off the racetrack. Did a great job.
You talked about earlier these bumpers lining up so good on
8th position. There's a 22 right in front of Dale Jr.
He's got some good help right there with that 88 car pushing. See that? He gets a big shove up through the middle.
Yeah, I didn't think Dale Jr. was going to want to stay down that bottom. You get down that bottom and you're trapped there.
That was a close call right there.
Woo.
Oh, got trouble up front.
Biffle right in front of Junior.
Carl
Kenseth is in it.
Oh, and turns Quapple into the outside wall.
And
Kevin, a lot of chasers involved in this one.
Oh,
17.
When you get off there, if you can drive it.
This is definitely the big one we were looking for, guys. I was hoping we had not seen, or we had seen it and we wouldn't see this, but
these guys hung back all day, and that's what they get in then.
We don't have any brakes.
We told her, look at Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s car all torn up in the front. We mentioned Talladega could be the turning takes place.
You see these guys coming on the high side. See Carl Edwards and Greg Biffle up on the high side making a real run. You see Blaney gets turned a little bit there, but that was okay. That looked like that could be big, but the trouble's going to start right up here in the front whenever looks like maybe the 99 gets into the back of the 16. That's all 3 Roush cars that it takes out right there. And Dale Jr.
Look at Jimmy Johnson just squeezed by this. There's still some wrecking ahead of even of Jimmy Johnson yet.
We talk about bump drafting. It's hard to see from that angle we were right there, but bump drafting in the corners, you have to believe that Biffle got a shot right there. I don't think that the car would just turn sideways. Jimmy Johnson right there in the middle, just behind Kevin Harvick, who was involved in the accident, but Jimmy Johnson's going to slip through. See Jeff Burton down the apron. Let's watch right here.
Still 3, keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Right there, you cannot touch somebody right there on that left rear corner.
You just can't keep hitting them, especially in that corner. You got the wheels turned already, and you just have to lay off right at that point. As much as you're wanting to help move forward.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s onboard camera. You see the contact right in front of him there, and he'll have nowhere to go.
One inside, spin in front of you. Come on, come on, come on. We're in it, guys. Keep digging there. You're clear low when you get around them.
Yeah, that's a hard hit, too.
There you go. Come on, when you get off there, if you can drive it.
See, Junior chose to get up in that outside line. He saw them moving, but wasn't expecting that to happen. Wow, that 48 car was just amazing getting through there, too.
This is Kevin Harvick now. See, he kind of gets by this first part right here.
All right. Come on, stand it. We're in it.
Yeah, then he got hit 2 or 3 different times.
These are the moves that can win a championship. Watch Jimmy Johnson.
Go the middle, go the middle. Hell yeah, watch this, still crashing. Go down, go down, go down. Watch him, watch him.
See the 55 get hit from behind back there by Kevin Harvick, who Michael looked like he was getting by it, but Jimmy Johnson, that was just
and Reagan. David Reagan did a great job getting through there.
Yeah, that's a
he
great
drove
job
through all of that
by those 2 drivers.
Is listed. We are under a red flag with 14 laps to go. Back after this from our ABC stations. ABC World News or your local news. All in the completion of our coverage here. Final 4 laps at Talladega Superspeedway.
Who's going to be content on just a good finish?
Got something in turn 2 here.
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Put debris up at 2.
Jamie McMurray's car slowing off of turn 2. Looks like a cut tire.
Yeah, looks like a right rear.
Hang on, I'll ask you just a moment. Let's show you what happened here to McMurray over in the corner.
Blew that right rear tire, didn't hit anything. Sure, there's a lot of debris up there in turn 2.
He's smart enough. He's not going to let those guys get too far behind him there. But you can see that the 8 car held back quite a bit. Elliott Sadler's going to try to pass him. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, that wasn't a good move on Eric Almirola's part there. He's going to lose that spot, maybe more.
So now you've only got 2 DEI cars there in that line, where you had 3.
Yeah. And that can make a huge difference when it comes down to trying to draft past Tony Stewart.
David Reagan now trying to right on the back side of Elliott Sadler. Remember, he was able to push Sadler by a moment ago.
You know, in this scenario, I talked about waiting until the very last lap and coming through the trial. Well, the bad thing with this is there's only one attempt. If these guys wreck now, then you blow that chance. So in this scenario, you might not can wait that long.
Coming out of turn 4, it'll be white flag this time by for Tony Stewart. Regan Smith, the rookie behind him. Menard is there. Sadler is there. Here comes Elliott Sadler.
Yeah, he's not getting any help, though. He made a great move there, but nobody wanted to go with him.
I can't believe that these guys at DEI cars are going to be satisfied with 2nd and 3rd. They're going to have to go for it here.
Now watch the 31 and the 07. Teammates for Childress, Burton, and Boyer.
They want to try single file.
They're all wanting to go, but everybody's just filling that spot, so they're not getting that opportunity.
David Reagan hasn't won. Regan Smith, the rookie. Paul Menard is there. Tony Stewart has never won at Talladega in a NASCAR Sprint Cup car.
He's going to have to do a lot of blocking right here. They've got to run on him. Got to run.
Here they come.
I can't go down there and do that, though.
Actually, I think it's legal on the last lap. He might have got it right there. I think it's legal on the last lap. We're looking next door to see.
Below the yellow line. It was below.
Here's the replay again. Watch a 0-1.
And he got forced down there. I mean, Tony Stewart actually forced him down a little bit.
Well, yeah, if you're going to consider that he only, yeah.
They are saying Tony Stewart has won the race. Tony Stewart is the official winner here at Talladega. They would not allow that pass below the yellow line.
That's the only way that can be.
Looking at some damage, and here's what happened to him just moments ago on the racetrack.
He just pulled out on the racetrack and had not made a full lap. Been struggling with this car with the splitter hitting the ground, and looks like they don't have it fixed yet. And Clint gets into the fence up there in turn 2. Does quite a bit of damage to the right side. Shannon?
Well, Doc, Clint.
A very long time.
Sam Hornish has had hard contact with the wall that happened over in turn 2 just a moment ago. This is where he's had his best finish of the year back in May, but look up at the top of your screen.
That's a hard hit. I'd watched him earlier in this practice, and he just barely missed making that happen then. He got real out of control off of turn 2, so that's been a trouble spot for him. But
yeah, he's hit a lot harder than what we saw the 07 of Clint Boyer.
I believe this is definitely a backup, don't you?
Yeah,
Andy?
this is quite a bit of damage right here. They'll be looking at a backup car probably.
Sam finished 13th here back in May, which still stands.
He's got a lot of time. He's going to have to run these tires.
Yeah, he's just up way out of the groove right there. You could hear him say the car's been tight.
And that's concrete he hits right there. That Safer Barrier had ended before he hit it there.
It is hard to imagine with that kind of lick there that he did not bend the sheet metal in against a tire and has already had a tire problem. Caution for the first time tonight, Lowe's Motor Speedway. Hard impact in the turn 4 wall by the 78 car of Joe Nemechek.
That's what you'll see coming up on your screen here. Right front tire goes down, Joe, into the wall in the 4th corner there. Hits pretty hard.
At the same time, the 77 car got in the wall also. He had a right front go down.
See from Carl Edwards.
Right here, there. Stay low. Stay low. Green is still out. keep coming. Now the yellow's out. Now the yellow's out.
And the leader is coming down pit road.
We'll go to work there. Just a 2-tire change. They have isolated the problem to the right side of that race car, hoping to correct that vibration.
Crashed.
00 A.J. Allmendinger, who had led a moment ago during the caution flag. His first and only start in this car, and he has tagged the wall very, very hard.
Jeff Gordon had got by those two cars, Tony Raines and Dave Blaney, so he is going to be the free pass here.
The only kicker is Carl Edwards. Carl was coming off of pit road at the exact same time.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Replaced in that ride, put in the 00 for this week.
Oh, yeah, that's going to get it. They were about 3 wide there. You could see that he kind of got squeezed out of the middle into the wall hard head first and then back into the wall.
Anytime that you see a race car take a right-hand turn, it's not good. I mean, even if you get spun from the left rear or something, it's going to hit hard, but look here, right-hand turns.
You can see he gets into the 01 of Regan Smith, and he had the 45 on the inside, so he didn't have really anywhere to go. It kind of upsets these cars. It upsets them aero-wise, and also as you jerk the wheel, you just lose control easily.
See that shock absorber rolling down the racetrack out in the back of the car after he hit.
As you can see, it's hard racing there. I'm not sure the 01 knew or thought or had any idea that the 00 was going to be in there with him.
See a shock absorber rolling across the racetrack. That's a pretty savage impact.
The 5 car of Casey Mears is being shown a lap down. Remember, Casey's Cup win came here at this racetrack back in the spring of 2007.
Oh, trouble.
84 car, Mike Skinner and Schrader.
Crash of 1 and 2.
2 veteran drivers getting together right here early in the race. That's kind of not typical of these guys to get into a problem this early in a race.
And not a lot of giving.
Racetrack. Let's show you what happened to these 2 veterans.
Speaking of 3 wide, here they are again. Somebody sticking in.
There's the problem. Michael Waltrip got into the grass. Then Kenny didn't give him quite enough room right here. That'll move. That costs a little give and take getting down into turn 1.
Does that, and these guys are racing awfully hard early in this race.
It surprises me that these veterans are doing this. I mean, Kenny Schrader knows better than to jump out on the outside of these guys early in the race. I think right here, Kenny might even be a little bit upset with Mike Skinner not knowing why he got forced up into it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that he saw all of what took place to get Mike to that point.
Now from Michael Waltrip's on board.
Hello.
Michael getting a run here. Kind of ran out of racing room there as far as the asphalt goes.
So 3 wide, 2 wide.
Well, Michael made a little room for himself.
Wall behind.
Trouble here. Car in the wall. It is Dale Earnhardt Jr. has hit it a ton.
Unbelievable. Pitting in 1 lap.
Another right front tire down. They said they were pitting in 1 more lap.
Looks like we're going to be into a window. We'll ride along with Dale Jr. here.
Man, but it's tight about the 60% mark of the corner. Right about. Slow time. Stay high there. Stay high there. Got a lot of cars coming here still. Stay high. Stay high there. I'll get you down as soon as I get her hole here. Unbelievable. Pitting in 1 lap.
Trouble in turn 2, and the 10 car spins across the racetrack. Mike Wallace in the Dodge, and that will bring out caution again.
He's got a right rear tire down.
We're still rolling, guys.
That's what created the spin.
They're in between turns 1 and 2, out above Jeff Gordon.
It gets into the wall just a little bit there.
Now, he could have lost a right rear tire. Or actually, they look up right there. He just maybe got loose. They don't like to slide very long before they blow out, so that's why you see the tires down now.
Single point counts when you're in the chase, sitting second right now.
Trouble on the front stretch. Got Tony Raines into the outside wall.
And they clip the 17 to Kenseth, and he goes across and slams the wall. Hard impact by Travis Quapple as well. Kenseth got turned, and the car came sideways and up into the wall. There is Quapple, who also got turned head on into the wall. There's a 17 car. One of our chase contenders. Matt was 9th in the points.
It started with guys 3 wide off of turn 4.
It looked like it was just going to be one car.
Yeah, it looked like it was just going to be
lap 194 coming down. Watch the 70 car, the green car top of your screen there.
Yeah, Paul Bernard gets on the top side of Bill Elliott, who then gets into the 70 car. Just kind of got squeezed in there. And Tony Raines wasn't doing anything wrong, just got turned. And then behind this, you can see the 28 and the 17 get together.
Watch the 28 come up and just hit the wall head on.
Wow. Oh. And that's not where they've got a lot of safer barrier on this front stretch through the trioval part, and that's what Tony Raines hit. I believe Matt Kenseth might have hit the safer barrier, but not the 28. He's down into the concrete there.
29, Kevin Harvick. Look at what he saw.
Yeah, he's right behind this. He saw everything going on.
Backing up in the middle. Backing up the middle. Go low, go low, go low, go low. Stay in it, stay in it, stay in it. Caution's out.
Sometimes you're better to be closer
watch
to the
your
action
back. Watch your back.
than you are 3 or 4 cars back.
Take a look at our Allstate Good Hands move of the race and watch Casey Kane get through this.
Back up, get low, get low, get low, check up, check up. You're all right, you're all right. Get through there if you can, bud. Still got one inside, keep coming, you're good. Man, that was too close for comfort.
And he moved up and just got moved up enough to 28.
Man, he's still running great, Dave.
And willing to take some, you know, not so risky, but at least taking a chance with your pit calls. We got to crash, guys. We'll get back to that.
Yes, Bobby Labonte, Michael Waltrip.
Baby, you're gonna be fine.
Casey Mears involved.
Bobby Labonte did a great job sideways, not to hit anything, come all the way through the grass and drove that car back and forth. So did the 5 car of Casey Mears.
Yeah, the 43 got hit first. I was watching again. These guys are trying to race 3 wide.
In front of this, let's watch the 48 here. This is right coming off the turn.
He's definitely sideways. See him chasing it up the racetrack, working hard.
Wow, he almost crashed right there.
There's Kyle Busch back there. Looked like Michael Waltrip and the 43 got together. I don't know if there's something on the racetrack there with all of these cars sideways.
Now Michael gets the 43, and Mears just tries to go through the grass to avoid both of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of cars that were sideways off of that corner. You just have to wonder if there was something on the racetrack there.
And Jimmy got completely sideways.
All clear.
He was pedaling that.
Both sides. Clear low, good stay there.
Michael Waltrip, watch him. There's the contact.
Right there.
He got loose also. He just had to correct it right quick.
Sounded just the same as Jimmy Johnson pedaling the car.
When we were watching Jimmy Johnson, we saw the 18 come off of there sideways too. I really believe something had been put down on the racetrack from another car.
Makes his stop. It'll be Gordon back in the lead, then Biffle, Jeff Burton, and Mark.
And when Jeff Gordon had pitted, we have trouble here for Robbie Gordon.
Now here's the problem. They had a problem on their pit stop, and they made that when they came down under green, he locked the left front tire up trying to get on pit road.
Watch his tire come apart there. The debris come off of it.
So once he had slid that tire coming down the pit road, yeah, you see all the debris flying off of this. They're going to have a caution flag for this. It's out now.
Caution number 9 on the evening here with just 70 laps.
5 guys hitting pit road around lap 315. Jeff Gordon can go to like lap 323. So if those guys do hit pit road in that area, caution.
Never mind.
This changes everything.
42 car into the wall.
Yeah, 42, Montoya bringing out caution. And it will throw all that fuel strategy out the window.
All right, come on down to the bottom.
We got this whole deal worked out too.
See Kurt Busch and the 42. Now watch the 6. He'll get in the mix here too. And these guys aren't finished here.
David Reagan said, "Let me get out of town for you."
Well, right there.
Crash.
I believe that's what cut the left front tire down to send Montoya into the wall. You can see it's smoking there, but a lot of damage.
Just arguing over space.
Yeah, that was about 5 laps ago, and
bring it on.
1.5 miles away from a victory at Lowe's Motor Speedway and jumping big time up into serious contention in the chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup.
Yeah, right now he's 69 points behind. He said he needed to win races to be a serious factor in this.
He's driving his way into this championship hunt.
That's the way you do it. That's the way he wanted to do it.
On on an October night under the lights at Lowe's Motor Speedway, 41-year-old Jeff Burton hangs on and gets it done. Burton wins at Charlotte.
Yeah, nice win there. Casey Kane second. Kurt Busch, great run by him. His brother Kyle right behind him in fourth. Jamie McMurray comes on fifth.
Go, guys.
We actually have a caution out on the racetrack.
David Reagan.
David Reagan, the 6 car, up against the wall down in turn 1. A little bit of damage to the left rear.
Third quickest right there. And again, it looks to me like he may have busted something, Larry. I mean, there's a lot of fluid coming out of that number 6 car. He might want to consider cutting that engine off because he is, looks like he's spraying.
So 17 minutes into this practice, caution out as David Reagan makes heavy contact. Bob?
Well, David Reagan, they've already radioed to the team, and they said they're going to go to a backup car. He came on the radio and said, guys, I don't know what the heck happened here. But David Reagan has had some mixed results here in Martinsville. Remember the first time he came here, wound up in the wall a couple times, had that little incident with Kenny Schrader, and then qualified really well in the top 5 in the spring here. So David Reagan, very disappointing here during practice. He was 3rd quick, but he has to go to a backup car.
And that's not good because he would start 13th. He comes in here 13th in the points, so he's going to go out from 13th all the way to the back of this field. Jeff, let's take a look at this replay. This is interesting. Getting off into turn 1 almost looks like the minute he got on the brakes. You think maybe a little too much rear brake. That can make one loose under braking.
It looks like it really does. See Michael Waltrip, he's coming out here. Watch, see what he sees from inside there. He watches that 6 car go in the corner like, whoa, that didn't look good.
There comes the backup car out of the truck. But just to expand on that a little bit, these guys, one of the few things that a driver can adjust on the inside of that race car is the brake bias. These things have a master cylinder for the front brakes, one for the brakes. And you have a knob where you can put a little more rear or a little more front. Normally, you will want as much rear brake as the car can possibly stand here. But the downside to that, the more rear brake you put into it.
And all of a sudden, the guy in front of you checks up and you're into him.
Word is, by the way, that double trouble in turn 1. The 28 car has gone around. Travis Kvapil bring out the first caution flag of the day here on lap 29.
Hold up.
See these guys racing down in. Juan Pablo Montoya gets into the 44 UPS Toyota of David Rudiman, who then gets into Travis Kvapil. So another one of those chain reaction deals.
So Dodge and the Toyota into 4.
And Travis came out on the worst end of that deal.
Yeah, Kvapil was actually running 23rd, moving his way up toward the top 20.
Doesn't get a lot of damage. He does lose a lap, though. The leader, Jimmy Johnson, had come around him, put him down a lap.
Back it down, go through the bottom, inside. Go, keep digging.
There's Jimmy Johnson. He's moving his way back towards the front. Already back in the top 5. Contact. Get into the 26 of Jamie McMurray.
He didn't get the brake on you there. He got you right in the back.
Jamie was having a nice run up in 3rd spot, but just a little contact.
Doesn't take much here on the tight quarters in Martinsville. Watch the contact.
You can see how Junior was rolling through the corner there and got into the left rear of Jamie McMurray.
3rd caution flag of the day here in the first 81 laps. Contact out of turn 4. Under caution again at Martinsville, Virginia. One of our chase contenders involved, 17 of Matt Kent. Turn 3 a moment ago, the 78 car and the 17 car.
See, Matt Kenseth just gets real loose. I don't know if that tire went down the right rear before that or whether this contact is what blew the tire out.
Yeah, it looked like he just got in there maybe a little bit hard and started to wheel hop. You can see him lose it there. Get into Joe Nemechek, who's into the wall hard.
Well, Joe got his car torn up bad in that deal. He's got the worst end of that.
The 07 gets our All-State good hands moving the race. Now watch Clint Boyer get through this. He was about 5 cars back behind him.
Yeah, we were just talking about.
Stay low, come on. Stay in the gas, come on. Up high.
Yeah, nice move right there.
Come on, good job, buddy.
Wow, great. Pits are closed, but these cars will probably come down pit road regardless. the penalty for pitting when the pit road is closed is starting at the end of the longest line. Okay, there goes Kyle Busch's tire. He goes up against the wall, and he sits there for, you know, quite a while. I mean, it was a few seconds. Then behind him, you'll see some other car. Here comes the 70 car. And then right behind him is the 77, Sam Hornish. It was
that's a pretty strange deal. I don't know that we've ever seen anything exactly like that happen, but don't know if there was something on the race.
19 car bringing out caution number 7 on the day. He was running in 19th position. Elliott Sadler out of Emporia, Virginia, one of 3 Virginia natives in the field. Trying to get the car turned back around. We'll show you what happened to him. By the way, the 17 car, Matt Kenseth, gets a break.
See Elliott battling with the 8 car of Eric Almirola here. Just a little bit of a misjudge on the part of the 8 car there, it looked like.
That's not the direction you want to be headed when you go in the corner.
Looked like he was just trying to get back to the bottom of the racetrack there, and unfortunately misjudged that just a little bit.
Pits are open. We know that trouble on the racetrack. The 43 car is looped around here, Bobby Labonte, and that will bring out caution for the 8th time of day here in the Tums Quick Pack 500 at Martin.
Same problem, about the same time, almost like what we saw earlier.
Right here you can see that tire blow on Tony Raines' car. Gets up into the safer barrier. He was able to limp around and get there. See Paul Menard. Now this is the same lap, just down in turns 1 and 2. There's the right front tire. Now neither of these brought the caution out here.
Then Bobby Labonte goes around, and that traps Greg Biffle.
But we see now why he went around. Because A.J. Allmendinger ran over.
Yeah, this was the longest green flag stretch we've had today, guys. 54 laps. So we saw those right front tires having issues, and here's another angle of Bobby, the former winner here, coming off.
Yeah, you can see the left rear tire go down on the 43 when Allmendinger got into his left rear.
Now watch Jeff Gordon drive through this spin, and Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, they were coming up on this happening. You can see Gordon get to the inside, Bobby Labonte spinning up to the outside, and there goes Jimmy Johnson by.
That's the risky part of being the leader when you're lapping these guys is they are fighting.
Watch the 12 car speeding up a little bit to get around the 29 and 31. And contact there between. Wow. Harvick and Jeff Burton getting together in the 12, trying to be the first car off, cost him a little bit of a speeding penalty. Back racetrack now. We'll show you what happened. Watch this 44 car as he heads down into turn 1.
That could have been
that's probably why the right front went down. And now he's got a problem with the with right front after making that contact. And now he's just trying to get out of the way, and these other cars are coming by.
This is a minimum of the 3rd time that this has happened for this team.
My answer would be no, you can't park it. We're going to run it till it won't run.
Yeah, and he knows that. He's just frustrated at the time.
Since the last pit stop, we've had 6 cars have issues.
Caution is that same thing we saw the last run with Jeff Gordon. I'm sorry.
41 car up against the wall in 1 and 2.
Caution number 10, Reed Sorensen in the wall and in turn 2. And that is a huge break for the 07 car of Clint.
Here, Kevin Harvick, who hasn't had much success here, trying to get himself up into that top 5. We have a caution. 38 car in turn 3 and 4. Wow, he's hit hard.
Got a left rear flat. That's usually a sign of contact when you see a left rear tire down like that.
Guys, what do you do? Stay on the racetrack?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're here.
We're not coming in.
Looks like it's a 2-man race, really. See the replay here. See David Rudeman battling with David Gilliland.
Yeah, you see that splitter just cut that left rear tire.
Yeah, Gilliland was running in 28th position. This the 11th caution flag of the day, and that will, by the way, give heavy contact with Gilliland. That'll give Greg Biffle a chance to get back on the lead.
Matt Kenseth came in that last caution and got tires, and he's up on the. Whoa! He turns David Reagan, or hits him off of turn 4. You see Reagan all the way down the inside. I believe he's got a flat tire. David Reagan spins.
Cox is out. Got one spun in Bill 1 and 2.
Set up a green-white checker finish.
I'm not sure if he's got. I don't think he's got a flat or has a flat. I think he just got some rubber buildup on his tires. He and Matt Kenseth had a little contact. I think it's just the rubber buildup here as he went down into this corner then and tried to make that corner.
Also, he had a terrible angle by being so low on the straightaway. When he got to the corner, he had to make an abrupt move.
Championship hanging in the balance here. Can Jimmy Johnson hold him off? Remember, only one attempt at a green-white checkered. And here they come. Johnson just pulls away at a turn 4.
Yeah, I think he looked back and he saw Junior easing up on him, and that's whenever he took off. A nice restart by Jimmy Johnson.
Five-car lengths for Jimmy Johnson. Earnhardt Jr.'s got a little over 1 lap to get there. White flag for Johnson.
White flag this time.
What a dominant day for Jimmy Johnson. He's led 7 times for 339 laps. And down the back straightaway, Jimmy Johnson trying to pick up his 6th win in 2008.
Good job, guys. Good job, Jimmy. Yeah, we roll, boys. But excellent performance, gentlemen. Excellent performance.
2 laps now, and they're already sliding all the way to the top and using that high groove. Oh, we got trouble here on the backstretch.
Sideways, a 21 car, Bill Elliott. Sam Hornish also involved.
Straight right there, straight out right there.
I don't know how much damage Bill has. It's unfortunate because he had a good car in practice yesterday.
He had one of the better cars in that practice. I was talking to guys in the garage this morning, and they said that Bill had a really good car.
See, the right front tire's flat.
Right, like something else must be wrong.
Down by.
You can see what happened here coming off the corner.
He kind of got squeezed 2 ways. 01 of Regan Smith got him, and Bill had to kind of get out of the throttle, and then Sam Hornish got into the left rear and sent Bill spinning. It looked like he did have a little contact with that left front on the inside wall. This is the problem that you face all the time here. Car just doesn't give you, I'm not sure Regan Smith, well, you can see it wasn't really anything what Regan Smith did. It was all Sam Hornish getting into the left rear.
Awesome Bill from Dawsonville, a 5-time winner at Atlanta Motor Speedway, involved in the first caution of the day. Back after this message and a word from our ABC station.
Hey man, today is your day. Don't worry about being polite on the radio. It's getting serious, guys. I think they want to go for that win. Trouble on the track.
Car in the wall is Scott Riggs up into the outside wall there. See what happened to Scott going down the backstretch, entering the corner there. To get a little help.
Oh yeah,
that's not a tire problem.
No,
that thing went flat because of the contact.
Yeah, a little contact from Elliott Sadler there. Elliott was trying to pull out and make the pass and seemed to misjudge that just slightly.
This will be a great opportunity for these cars to get in here and check the tire wear.
The thing is, when you have this little grip, it doesn't take much with these cars to send them the wrong way, and unfortunate for Scott Riggs today.
Under caution for the 4th time today at the Pep Boys Auto 500 at Atlanta Motor Speedway, the 9 car. Casey Kane, who had been struggling for the last 45 or 50 laps, finally got sideways. Here's what produced the yellow flag.
Well, he's really been struggling with this car. You see, I mean, it's just out of control. He finally just cannot save it. And now he spins all the way around, blows all 4 tires out.
New car in, you had to really work it to get fit to be able to hang on to the steering wheel. And we
the 55
caution on the racetrack, the 55 car again, and this time the right side of the car, part of it sheared away where the tire just let go after contact.
Got a lot of debris out there somewhere on the racetrack.
Goes up towards the top part. Looks like Michael, into the wall again.
Yeah, right after that tire, you can hear the tire blow out.
2 of them.
Here he's coming down the backstretch after that contact with the wall, and the tire just explodes. So, yeah, I'd say there's debris.
Right rear fender just sheared away, and just pieces and parts everywhere.
Yeah, what would look like was going to be a very promising day for Michael Waltrip, and this Nava Toyota has turned into a nightmare for them now. It's unfortunate, but they had a great run in the first half of this race.
We're coming, guys. We're coming.
That brings out
It doesn't have a lot to lose. Winning the race could be big to him. He's not in the chase. He's really not a big threat for points, so he could take that gamble. It's the only way he could probably beat the 17 and the 11.
And all the strategy will go away because of the spin there.
Great. We didn't hit anything.
Now the caution's
out.
Caution flag now for the 7th time of day here in the Pep Boys.
Looks like another right rear tire going down, maybe on Michael Waltrip's car. He's really struggled with that thing today. It looks like it's up now. Looks like he maybe just lost it.
Yeah, it just got loose down the bottom. They've had to literally put almost a whole right rear quarter panel on that thing.
This will give the 31 car, Jeff Burton, the free pass to get back on the lead lap.
To get up and get going.
Here we go, 23 to go. Hamlin under attack, and he will take the green flag.
He slipped those rear tires just a little bit on that initial go.
That allowed Matt Kenseth to stay right with him. Man, Hamlin's car is really good through that first corner. Looks like he can almost hold it wide open once he gets into high gear and running through that corner. We see Carl trying to duck down and take the second spot away from Matt Kenseth. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Carl says it's my turn. I'm going to go after him myself here.
Okay. Oh, got another crash.
Big crash. The 42 involved. 41 Sorensen.
Oh, and Jeff Burton.
Jeff Burton. Joe Nemechek gets in it towards the end. Wow. Montoya's day just went from bad like a top 5 to in the garage area here. See Jeff Burton getting his car fired back up, trying to pull away.
Dave Blaney not able to pull away.
You see the splitter barely hanging on, but what part is there is on the ground. So watch the battle here. They enter turn 3 right here.
Blaney sliding backwards. There's the contact with Burton.
Yeah, it looked like Blaney tried to come down, thought he had that slot open, and Jeff Burton was trying to fill that spot on the bottom of the racetrack, and they got together.
Close calls right there. Cars just missing this accident.
Now let's look and see what Jeff Burton's view was.
Yeah, you can see that he took the option. He was going to take that option to the inside. He thought that Blaney was hung in the middle and wasn't going to be able to get to the bottom, and he was trying to fill that hole as Blaney came down.
Looked like Dave Blaney was just trying to get out of the way and didn't realize that Jeff Burton made the move to the bottom.
Yeah, and this looks simple, maybe enough from this, but when you're inside the seat running at close to 200 miles an hour on the entrance of that corner, things happen in a hurry. We'd gone a little over 300 laps and not really had a significant accident here today, or at least nothing with more than one car involved, and all of a sudden get a lot of them torn up.
Juan Pablo Montoya now climbing out after
riding along with Carl Edwards here. See him get through the gears. A little touch there.
Just enough to rattle his cage.
That's right, rattled that, and it also gave him the outside lane, which he was wanting. He knew that momentum and to run wide open off of that second.
White flag, one more time. Bring it back here.
See Hamlin really fighting the steering wheel right there.
This is the final lap, so no chance of a green-white checker, but here comes Jimmy Johnson on Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, he gave him that outside. I was a little surprised there. If he makes that run, if we talk about this turn 4 pass, it's not going to be for the win this year, but it might be for second spot. There's Carl Edwards.
Here's the battle for second as they are in turn 3. Carl Edwards, whoa, coming out of turn 4 cut. As the 48 makes the pass, and Carl Edwards will come down and win for the 7th time in 2008, and Jimmy Johnson finishes second.
Unbelievable. What a great day for those guys. Man,
what a remarkable performance.
He gets right on the side of Denny Hamlin. I guess this car, you see it start getting loose right there. Almost overcorrected and got into the 48.
Great job saved by Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, it was.
Not to cause a crash. Look at this crew right here.
Wow.
Boy, Chad, you should be very proud. I bet you are proud of these guys, Rick Hendrick. He won a pole in the Nationwide car at Daytona back in July.
He hit again.
Same place and more times. Yeah, that's going to be it.
It's obviously not going to be fast enough to make the field.
Well, you see just a little bit higher out of that corner than what you need to be. You need to be on the bottom. You got to carry a lot of speed, but you have to give yourself room. Track really flattens out right there.
I was going to say, this track is tricky in that area. It's not like Atlanta or Charlotte. The tracks look very similar if you just walk in here and look, but they're different as far as 88 laps to go.
Oh, trouble on the straightaway.
That's what you're talking about, Dale.
Well, this happened towards the back of the pack, so
cautions do breed cautions, though.
Yep. So they'll just bunch them back up one more time. This racing gets awful close to. Oh my goodness.
Elliott Sadler to the 19 car, and there comes the 47.
It's just close racing on these restarts. A lot of speed. Times are getting faster now. And these guys getting a little bit more racy. 4 wide. Looked like Elliott Sadler had a problem. You could see something flying off a car back there, just behind Elliott. So I don't know if he had something to go wrong with his car.
Sure got him jammed up here on the front stretch.
Let's check out our Allstate Good Hands move of the race. Now, one of our chasers was behind this, Jeff Burton. Watch what he saw.
It's the last car.
Spin in front of you, spin in front of you. Move up, move up, move up, move up. There we go, all clear. Good job.
That's a Good Hands move for sure. He was the last car on the lead lap. Rocky Ryan, the spotter, taking him right through all that smoke.
The 8 car by the back in Texas under caution. The 42 car, heavy damage. He is stuck on pit road, triple pit. Watch coming off of turn 2.
Looks like the 42 and 38 get together just a little bit off of turn 2. And here's the next lap.
Oh, wow.
Looked like it could have been a little payback.
I'd say he'll be in the truck after this race is over.
That was a hard lick for Montoya, too. That's not where you want to be doing this.
Wow.
It's too fast a racetrack to be doing that.
Man. 190 plus miles an hour. You can really get hurt here.
That's not good.
2 weeks in a row on Pablo.
Because nobody's been anywhere close to that.
They would have to go 69 laps. They've gone now 68 laps. White flag.
It's amazing. We see our the guy that's getting ready to win this race getting passed by everybody on the racetrack, but he's on a different agenda.
If Jeff Gordon's back there, half a lap.
If he can make it half a lap, he will narrow almost 80 points off of Jimmy Johnson's lead. He said if we can just get it down to 100 or less at Homestead, we got a shot.
I like his chances from here. Wow, what a call.
He's gonna make it.
What a call.
Coming out of turn 4, what a call. Carl Edwards gets it done and wins at Texas.
Man, oh man. Jeff Gordon's going to finish second.
Hell yes, right there. That's Ford fuel mileage. Great job.
I got to hand it to that group. That was who's got the best car, and then we'll sort it out. Right now, it's still undecided.
How about the guys behind him that are pretty frustrated? The 5 car of Mears, and you saw Kevin Harvick in trouble.
We got Elliott Sadler. Sam Hornish involved in a little scrape here.
99, Elliott Sadler also involved. First caution flag of the day.
Already out of control there going into the corner. He loses even more control and gets into the side of Elliott Sadler. They both spin. I think Elliott actually got the worst of that.
I mean, you can just see how difficult it is to run side by side. That's why I was saying what a neat race it was when we saw the 99 and the 18 able to do this while under control.
Under caution for the first time today. Carl Edwards trying to dodge bullets on the racetrack. Just dodged one on pit road. Watch the 77 car get nudged around, and there comes Carl trying to come out.
Yeah, close call on pit road. Very tight pit road here. So 77's having a tough day on the track and off.
Coming down to the... Greg Biffle has now moved up 17 positions. He started back in 31st spot, dropped back to 39th. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Hard impact by Brian Vickers.
Hold it up there.
Just going to bring out the caution.
I'm not so sure that wasn't bad news for Jimmy to try to lead a lap. He was catching that 2 car.
It looks like turn 3 is going to be our trouble spot here today.
Top of your screen.
Man, tire just came
that's a
apart
tire.
Right there.
Had to have run over something on the racetrack. You can see that right rear tire go. Man. Hard impact.
Second caution flag of the day. Hard lick there by the 83 car of Brian Vickers. Kurt Busch is our leader.
See
Biffle involved here. See what happened. Just whoa.
Yeah, we got some lap cars. That 0-1. Regan Smith is a lap down. So is David Rudeman. They're racing each other.
Contact there off turn 4. See, Allmendinger, he's been battling with Regan Smith, trying to take that spot away, and it's allowed Biffle to get up by him. But there are good breaks along the way.
I'll tell you what, though, Chad Knaus and the guys, even Jimmy, are probably thinking, man, these are going to be the longest. Whoa, there goes the 5-car round.
Yellow.
Oh,
whoa, and it gets hit. Riggs is there, the 97 of Ambrose.
Look at this 28 car. Is that the 38 car? All jacked up in the back. Somebody's underneath him.
So much we can't even see who that is.
Got a little fire out the exhaust.
That's the 84 of Scott Speed that he's up on the hood of.
He put it in gear trying to drive off, but no traction.
He's got a Ford Fusion in his windshield, and Speed able to climb out of the car.
That's what you call getting somebody jacked up, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. They put the red flag out right now. They're stopping the cars short of all of this, which is a good idea to get it cleaned up, because these basically are debris.
Watch the Montoya and the contact there with the 5-car of Mears.
Wow.
Just hard racing through that dog leg.
Yeah, Casey Mears' great day went south in a hurry.
And all these other guys see are getting involved here. Oh, Marcus Ambrose having a good run there. Looks like he got a piece of that.
Yep.
Got into the back of Riggs. 0-1 able to get through. And then there's the contact with the 84, the 70, 38, 77 up against the wall.
70, who just got back on the...
We're over, but no, it was all right. I mean, luckily at the end there, we finally got our car sorted out. I mean, we had a really bad understeer all day, but luckily, I mean, at the end, we were definitely showing progress, and that's important.
It was the 4th Sprint Cup start for Scott Speed. It's only the first race that he has not finished. And on a side note, the 66 Scott Riggs, okay, he's been released.
Burton said, I just can't hang with these guys. I have no grip. I cannot drive with them. So they made an air pressure adjustment. And as you can see now, that 31 has certainly come alive.
There's a caution flag that Ray Evernham predicted would happen.
We could see the 18 and 41 get together. I was wondering which one of them might get the flat tire right there, and it didn't take long to find out. That splitter probably got against the left rear tire of Reed Sorensen. Watch him coming out of turn 2 here. You can see Kyle Busch gets up into the side, and that right there is what more than likely would cut the tire down. Yeah, you can see it come apart right there.
Okay, here these leaders are going to come by pit road.
Now what do you do, crew chief?
I'm going to leave him out if I'm Chad Knaus, just because of the track position.
If I've got a car like that 48, I'm staying out, Rusty.
The 48 might have to stay out. But boy, I tell you what. See Mark Martin there, who got the free pass.
Kevin Harvick steering hard on the bottom of the racetrack, trying to take the position away. That's 6th spot from Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Oh, got Stewart around Kenza.
Allmendinger gets by. There's the 7 car, Robbie Gordon involved.
And I couldn't help but think when you guys were talking about next week that this one wasn't over yet.
Watch his contact again going into the corner. There's Allmendinger on the inside of Kenseth.
And there really wasn't any room on the inside of Kenseth right there. But AJ was trying to make him. So
there wasn't any to start with.
As is the case a lot of times, the guy that creates that contact drives on by these guys.
If he does it right.
And it wasn't something that AJ, he had tires on, he'd been in.
Yeah, he didn't do that on purpose. He was trying to make the most of what he had.
He just saw an opening and thought that he had a chance to get his nose down.
Final lap. Remember, still 18 cars on the lead lap, so contact could totally change the complexion.
Look at Kurt. He gets a better run this time.
Kurt Busch got a good jump. Carl Edwards got a good jump.
Jimmy Johnson laid the power down pretty good off of turn 2.
I mean, Kurt Busch did all he could do right there. Yeah. He was right on him.
Jimmy Johnson will come out of 4 for the white flag here at Phoenix. 1 lap to go.
Oh, look at Kurt Busch.
Think he's not driving hard?
He's still digging. He got that thing completely sideways.
Jimmy Johnson sideways there, too.
Kurt got a nice run off the corner.
Okay, we're coming.
See if he can get to the bumper.
Can he get there? Here he comes. Kurt Busch, a car length away. Jimmy Johnson trying to hang on.
Car length back. Awesome job, dude.
And Jimmy Johnson wins for the 7th time this year. Whoa, contact.
Hard lick for these cars. That's a bad way to end the race. A lot of cars getting torn up here.
6, 7, 8 cars involved.
Stewart's involved.
Robbie Gordon there, Bill Elliott involved, Kenny Schrader involved. The two initially and waving and saying, guys, we got one to go.
See Allmendinger battling off the corner here. I think that was 17 kind of moved down, saying he wasn't too happy about the last caution that AJ created in getting into the back of him.
Let's go down and visit with Chad Knaus, the winning crew chief. Mike.
And he's
Carl Edwards doing what he has to do. And here is a 3-time winner, Greg Biffle in the 16 car. Oh, sideways, Eric Almirola in his Chevy.
Right. Let off. Now hold it again. All right, now go.
He lost it coming off of turn 4 there. Slid all the way down the front stretch. Didn't hit anything.
Looks like the right rear's flat. Just be easy with it. Caution's out.
Like just a nice lazy spin. You can get this thing back to pit road without the tires coming apart.
Work on their race cars. They're glad to see that, and glad it wasn't them bringing out the caution. You can see him get loose there.
Like he just got behind on the steering a little bit. And just like Dick Beatty used to tell us, the old director for NASCAR competition in
that's right.
Cup Series, he said turn her left and log her down.
From Michael Waltrip's onboard camera, watch Almirola have a handful. Hard to see.
Extremely hard to see. Michael wasn't there when he went by.
Keep rolling.
Michael's back there struggling. Michael just went 2 laps down. Look how quickly everything happens right here. Right in front of him, you can't see. You're just hoping that car went to the bottom like it's supposed to.
He does a great job not to hit the wall. He let off the brakes at just the right time.
Yeah, and you were just getting to
The left front tire's flat on the car, looks like. He just had some contact with somebody.
Got to back it way down on the top. Let these guys go.
Everybody trying to take some evasive action here. Still can't get to pit road.
Not gonna make it.
Have to go around another lap. It's going to cost him a lot of time.
Yeah, he missed that access. He's in the wall now. He missed the access road.
Got the right side, guys. Come to pit road here. Caution's out.
And we'll bring out the caution.
Here's where all the trouble started. You see all these cars on pit road got all jammed up.
Brian Vickers in the 84 car, the 28 of Quapple. And that's where it let go, and up across the track he went into the concrete wall.
That was the first time, and then he tried to limp the car around and get to pit road, and then right here's what happens. It goes completely here, and he goes in the wall.
Yeah, he wanted to get to pit road that time, but because of all the cars coming by, he just never could get to the bottom of the racetrack.
So he turned the car right into the wall there just so it doesn't come off and come across traffic.
What a difference a week makes for Kurt Busch coming off that. Him trying to go back by the 29 and take that position away from Kevin Hart. Jamie?
Guys, Tony Stewart, you see on the screen right there, his car was falling off just a bit, but you see he got around Kevin Harvick, and you were talking about the temperatures dropping, and that's working into Tony's hands right now. They're going to make a couple more adjustments on the next stop. Shannon?
Kevin Harvick started this race tight. The car has been loose since the very first pit stop. They have thrown everything at it to try to tighten it up. Made a track bar adjustment, spring rubber, and they still cannot get the car to tighten up. Expect changes coming down on this 29 further in the race.
47 cars had some issue. There he is, the Marcus Ambrose.
That happened coming off the truck.
Planning on running full time next year, but wanted to be able to have a guaranteed starting spot. Oh, there's exactly what you're talking about, the Sorensen on the 41 car.
Yeah, I don't think Ambrose knew that he was up there. He thought he was high enough on the track that nobody should be on the outside of him there. Turned him right into the wall.
All that happened right in front of Jeff Gordon's 24 car.
We've seen Reed Sorensen be pretty aggressive out there today.
Yeah, he has been. Coming to pit road now, Andy?
Yeah, here we come for these guys.
So on the right side of the screen there, Denny Hamlin going by, trying to go by Carl Edwards.
There's Jeff Burton is spun out now. He was behind these guys.
Doesn't appear to have any major contact, and it will bring out the caution flag again.
I was underneath him. He got to the car on the outside of him, hung a left on me. I'm coming to you to put tires on.
Gonna have to fix that right front fender a little bit too.
What happened to the 31 car?
You could hear him say that he was on the inside. Joe Nemechek just came down a little bit. Not sure he knew that Jeff was there.
Looks like Jeff's car was actually pushing just a little bit too.
Caution's out. Caution's out.
Together.
Yeah, just kind of ended up in the same spot. He's going to have some damage on that right front fender, so he'll have to get fixed.
And coming across the racetrack. Well, folks, we've had one yellow flag in the first 140 laps, and now the sun's gone down, and everybody's getting racy. Caution being waved for the sixth time tonight here in the Ford 400. The 41 car, Reed Sorensen, up across the racetrack. He's already had a couple of contacts with the wall.
See, he goes up the racetrack and gets into the wall. Not too hard, but enough to probably cause enough damage for this right rear tire to go down.
About a lap and a half later, he went down into turn one then. That right rear tire was flat, got into the wall. A lot of debris as he comes down across the racetrack.
Guys, we got 68 laps to go. What do we do strategy-wise?
And they don't. Kurt Busch is in the wall. Again.
We stay green thus far. No caution. He gathers it back up.
That's a big if right now. I don't know if he's going to do it.
There's a gas here, guys. 4 tires of gas.
And the caution will come out.
Out, Kurt. One inside. Clear to the bottom.
Matt Kenseth had passed Jimmy Johnson for the lead.
And some of these guys could actually stretch that. We haven't seen them do it today, but they could.
We've had some long green runs. See Kirk not able to hang on. He had a tire down and got into the wall.
We're working that steering wheel inside, just trying to keep it. And there comes some debris off what's left of that tire.
Yeah, the tire and the inner crush panel. We might see some of these guys come down pit road here.
I'm looking for about 6 car. 6 car.
Okay, now the 29 car is in second place, and he is another 13 seconds back. All Carl has to do is just make sure this thing will come around to the finish.
10-second lead now, bud.
Final lap for Carl Edwards, who has led the most laps, trying to coast home with yet another win in 2008.
He's going to make it, guys.
Off of turn
Here he
4.
comes.
Out of turn 4.
Great job. It's running out right now. It's running out right now. We're out again.
Carl Edwards gets his 9th win of the year, and Jimmy Johnson makes history.